Good morning. More Thea 2. And we're a little bit further than we were before. Gotta enable this. I'm like, what are we standing on? Blood bone. So we got bone, we got stone, and wood. So we have 3 good things here. 2 different kinds of wood, actually. So I don't know, 3.5 good things here. Little leather over there. So we're a little bit further than we were before because I didn't want to take too much time today on this same map, and I was also a little bit nervous that there would be an update because I do want to play in the current build, and save games aren't always compatible. So I rushed around. We had a couple of different artifacts. Like this one turned out to be elven wood. This one was scaled leather. This one down here turned out to be fur. We did that one on stream. I also came over here, and I think it was elven wood that we got. It was either elven wood or dryad wood. It was one or the other of these two. So I just went and researched all the artifacts, and doing that and researching the terrain, right after I did that, we're up to 24 freaking advancement points. And I did actually use one on dryad wood, which is what led me up here. And then we had an event that spawned a what was it? A stinger like mine for bloodbone. So there's no stingers on it, it's just the bloodbone. Then outside of that, we have some new characters. The kids both grew up. The one that was cursed is one of our witches. I can't actually remember which one. I think she's that last one. I got a cat, and I gave the cat to both of the kids that we had, so we have 2 witches now. And then we have our Zerka, and then we came across a random event where, here, let's pull him up. Came across a random event where we went into this house that was haunted, and we were given a choice of whether to release the demon that was haunting the damn thing, or have one of our witches control it. So we chose control, and we got Bogbeis, or Bogbeis, I don't know. This guy, he's, I don't know, kind of like a doggo, a little bit. I wouldn't let him babysit. Good morning, Lab Chimp and World Champ. How you doing, World Champ? Good to see you again, man. Thank you for the stream the other day. The little stream snippet. That was awesome. I think, should we give the doggo a spider? I didn't even consider what to give him. Outside that, all that really happened, I did trade for a couple of books. So we got a fur codex and we got a scaled codex. And now that I'm looking at them, I'm realizing that the witch should really have this. My God. Whoa, she can do fireballs? So witches are good in absolutely every... No wonder people were saying, get your ass out there and get witches. Thank you for the host. Good morning. Appreciate you, man. Good to see you. Which book do I want to give her? Holy shit, look at that. 12 damage. So, just for perspective, this is our secondary attacker, 15 damage. This is our third round guy, 13 damage. This is our main guy, 19 damage. If we look at this witch, if I were to give her this, she would do just under as much damage as our main attacker, plus half of that damage, 18.2, half of that damage to everything around whatever she attacks, because of the nature of the attack. Then her top one does 15 damage, so, you know, no big deal, right? No big deal. 15 damage. This gal does 15 damage. She's our second best attacker. If she had this book, she would do, actually, this book, she would do that 18 damage to 3 random enemies. What? What? That's fucking amazing. So, right now, our Tinkerer and one of our scavengers are holding the codexes, and I don't see any way that they're going to be able to keep them. Like, that's too good. What are our stats over here? These are mysticism and also wisdom. Mysticism and intelligence based. So this one is slightly more powerful because of the fireball. So which do we want to give it to? Which? This one has 9 intelligence, 13 mysticism. This one has 10 and 14. Oh my goodness. So she's better and gets the better one. That means that her fireball will do as much damage as our main attacker from anywhere on the field, and it will do half as much damage to whatever it actually hits. Too powerful. And then Ice Spike adds delay and does fantastic damage and can be played from anywhere on the field again. So we could play her backline, put out a full spread for a front line, and play them backline. That's amazing. So the more powerful of the two, just by a little, by like 0.1 point, is that codex. She gets that. You get this one. And I also was able to pick up armor. We actually have spare armor, and we have spare weapons at this point as well. The only thing that doesn't have a pet is Bog Bees, so we'll just give him that one. We've got a little bit of a random, I don't know, there's some odd shit going on right now with our pet distribution. This would be 20 attack for him, but only in mental stuff. So I think you get that. Oh, fuck. Well, never mind. He can't carry it. He's just a wee little feller. He can only carry so much. Shit. I'm gonna have to take off, I don't know, I guess probably the tools, huh? And I can't remember what the other artifact I was using was. This one? 1.3, this one's 1.2, 1.1. Oh, actually, I think it was wands. 1.5 and 1.3, but with ambush and increased resistance. Yeah, so I think you get that one. Maybe not. Maybe you get a wand. I think maybe you get a wand for now. Yeah. So we need, what, 3 shields. We don't need armor for anyone, really. We have extra. We need 8 pieces of jewelry. Okay. So we have a pretty good idea of what kind of equipment we're gonna need. Let's go ahead and just bust out a camp real quick and look at the crafting stuff. Oh my god, coming in with a sub too, Jesus. Morning. Again. My god. Appreciate you, man. Too kind. Very, very, very kind. Don't know what to say. Ah, fuck, I can't do design mode. Unless I spend the discovery points to be able to unlock, like, the equipment that we want. Foiled again. Man, we got some good stuff at the moment. Oh, and I spent a couple of turns farming up a little bit of dryad wood, but then I ended up in a trade with a random event, and I did sell off quite a bit of it. So I'm thinking, with quartz over here, with bone there, with dryad wood. We were talking about this when I first came in. We do have food, a little bit of it. Do we want to settle here? Now on YouTube, it was suggested that we move off of the main island. And I did do a little bit of research. I looked into it a little bit. And I'm kind of torn here on when to head out. Because some people, I mean, it's all about what strategy you want to play with, right? It's all about our style. Some people like to head out to other islands immediately. A lot of people like to craft the other ring and don't even bother with a town. Most people seem to say, you know, build up your population on the main island and then head out to the other islands. And then there's a really big chunk of people that say, don't even bother to settle the main island. Find the Goblin Island, settle on the Goblin Island, or one of the other islands. And the only real consensus that I could find when I was looking into it is a lot of people say, get a witch first. Once you get a witch, start building ships and get the hell out of there. Other people say get a witch and a Zerka. We have a witch. We have 2 witches. And we have a Zerka right now. So, do we want to head out today? I don't know. But I do know that we need to farm some stuff up. We need to start spending some points on crafting. And we need better gear. Because ours is shit. We've got kind of a bastardized mismatch of different stuff, like our silver heavy armor that we got for helping out the dwarf find his daughters is really good. 45 increase in shielding, like fucking phenomenally good. And apparently silver is a really good thing to make armor out of. And I guess so. I looked into crafting a little bit. I guess the primary thing that you make it out of is a lot of what determines the bonus that you're going to get for it. So, like, this was made with fur. The other book that we were looking at was made with pure leather. So, pure leather, I think that's why we got Ice Spike on this one. But I'm not sure. I want to explore that a little bit today. This was made with scaled leather. We do have a source of enchanted leather on this island right here. We just don't have food. So, and it's pretty close to these guys. We do have scaled leather over here as well. We have some dryad wood here. We don't really have... I haven't found, like, a place where I'm like, yep, that's where we're living. I mean, this spot is still tempting because we do have access to 2 different fruit sources, and we have veggies here, and we can live off of those. We're 2 away from fur leather, so that would be fine. We'll have malachite. We'll have coal that we'll use for fuel because there's no wood, but coal is just as good, if not better. The only downside to over here is we do have to forage. There's no way that we can settle over here and be as close to this food and still be able to get the quartz just straight from town, since we can only gather from 2 away. If we shift over this way, then we lose access to metal. So we kind of have to choose, like, do we want access to iron all the time? Or do we want access to quartz all the time? And, you know, in the end, is this where we want to live? The fur is right here, so anything within 2 of that would be acceptable. So this one here will give us access to metal and a little bit more food. If we go further this way, we're still within range of it. And give up the metal to gain quartz. I don't know. I think that quartz might be more important than iron. And we do have the option to go and destroy the stingers. We're actually friends with the stingers now. We can trade with them sons of bitches. So everything that they have is really good and very expensive. And living next to them might be a great thing. We can also do quests for them now. We're not like friends, like they're not gonna, they're not gonna father our children or anything, but we're friendly enough that we can walk up to them and trade, and they seem to just pretty much avoid us now when we're out on the map. Hey, what's up, Avina? How you doing? I haven't played For the King. What did you think about it? It sounds really good. There's that one and Pathfinder. Or is that the same one? I don't know. I get the 2 confused. I haven't played either, and I've been told fantastic things about both. And then over here we do have that monster bone. So this is a really good spot for, like, upper tier stuff. Monster bone, I guess, isn't the best or anything, but enchanted leather, we should definitely come down and grab enchanted leather on our way. But I do think that I want to camp out up here for a moment. And I don't see a way for me to be able to get bloodbone and dryad wood with any food outside of grain. Oh, nice. How are you liking Final Fantasy? Been a while. Been a long time. I think the last one I played was like 10. Final Fantasy 10? Oh, no, I tell a lie. I played, was it Final Fantasy 13 that was broken up into 13.1 and 13.2? I played the first part of the Final Fantasy 13 just a couple of times, though. I never owned it. I played it over at my little brother's. And it was fun. It was pretty good. I liked a lot of the new mechanics with it. And a beautiful game. Can't really say that about 7 and 8 and 10 anymore, can you? Still a fun game, though. By far your favorite game? So there was X and X2, 13 and 13.2. I'm pretty sure that 13... It could have been 10. But I'm pretty sure I played 13.1. And 14 is online. Oh, okay. Oh, was it pretty linear? Like I said, I only had, I was there for about 2 days. I played maybe 5 hours of it. A little bit one day and a little bit the other day. Oh, and I avoided the death trap here this time. When I loaded up, I went around this way, and when we got attacked, I kind of figured it was GG, so I just ran into him. And we were given an option to use intelligence to get out of it. So instead of just all-out death, since I got a couple of these quests in here, and we got a cat, and then we got a witch, yeah, made the game a hell of a lot easier as far as that goes. We're still, I don't feel like secure with my life here or nothing, but yeah, so dryad wood and bloodbone. What was the other kind of bone that we might be interested in? Right, shadow bone. And I haven't found any shadow bone on this island. So let's farm up some bloodbone to use for weapons later on. And we're also going to go for enchanted leather. I'm going to wait to actually invest the point until we're like there and doing it. And quartz. Should we even grab quartz? It's not too bad. It actually appears that clay is one of the best ones, and I've been avoiding it. I thought it was shit. But quartz apparently is not too bad. And I think we'll just, yeah, stay camped out where we are. I don't really see much of a reason for us to move. I guess we could move over here and we could get regular wood so that we're not even tempted to burn our rare wood. Let's see, I want this one. If I tell them not to burn any of the good shit, we have 12 turns worth of wood. Yeah, let's break camp. We'll break camp, and we'll just relocate over to here. So there's no real downside to it other than the extra movement points. And we're coming up on night. It's gonna be night soon. So we'll just camp our way through it. So let's get some pretty good people on dryad wood and bloodbone. It looks like dryad wood actually is more difficult to acquire. So let's do it this way so that it only takes 2 turns for each little group. Let's go ahead and grab grain. Let's grab wood. We currently have some herbs. We don't have any recipes that will let us live off of just vegetables. I think, anyway, I want to go for vegetarian choice, and I think I might also want to go for traditional menu. Because if we settle down south, where we've got that fir, stone, and either metal or quartz, or sorry, fir, malachite, the gem, and either metal or quartz, then we can live off of, let's see, these, but only when we get meat. like when we get attacked. We could live off of all three of these, though. We'll have a lot of fruit, and we'll have vegetables. So we probably want to unlock all three of those. I think I'll just wait, though. We have 28 turns worth of food. We're going to spend 10 turns here throughout the night just gathering up dryad wood and bloodbone. And then I think we're going to settle probably in the south there. Unless you guys think that we shouldn't settle. We don't have to. I wish we had food over here. So what I'll probably do... spend a little time gathering material here. Might as well grab that quartz too, I think. Right? Since we're here. If I can find us. 360 to gather quartz. Okay. So we'll be able to get a little bit of it. It won't be bad. And we'll get a couple of people doing some basic research as well. Oh yeah, can anybody use these tools that I took off of him? Looks like our witch can. Anything else that needs equipped? I don't think so. And did I update this gal's weapon? I got a better pole arm. Oh, right. That's why I didn't move it over. Because the new polearm that I got deals fucking true damage. It was made with... Ooh, wrong one. It was made with steel and a topaz. Oh, we got some scavengers wandering around, too. There we go. We're getting a decent amount of stuff. So, who's not working right now? The rat and bog bees. We have an armed group of scavengers before us, and I wanted to move into them so that we could try and talk to them. Scavengers are only after stuff. Give them some, perhaps they'll make friends. Move away from them, intimidate them, fight them, or stay cautious but speak to them. I was hoping for a better option there, but... We ain't your enemy, but we ain't your friend either. I guess I'll just leave it, because I'm nervous about making them dislike us even if we just intimidate them. Let's see what happens, though. Oh, we got a pack of beasts. Auto-resolve that shit. Actually, I don't think I'm going to auto-resolve the next one we get, because I want to see how the witches work out. Then, we did get a few levels in there, too, so... I like to keep my thumb on the pulse of our combat capabilities whenever I can. Though 13 was so linear, you got to the second non-linear part. No more KSP? Yeah, we're going back to KSP on the 30th, or if not the 30th, since we streamed so early. If the new DLC isn't out, then we'll go back on the 1st. As you go deeper in the forest, you see it is damaged, and you hear the cries of creatures all around. Carefully investigate. The forest is odd. It has rocks, holes, and random patches of swampy areas. In one such area, you spot a large living tree half submerged in mud, struggling to get free but sinking deeper. So it's a leshy. We could try to pull the leshy out by force. Leshy wood is good wood, kill it, or we can try to pick up any valuable leaf that's around and just leave. Let's try to pull him out with force. Okay. We can accept that on a challenge. Nice, and Bogbeast got some strength out of it. Thank you, friend. I'm weak now and will sleep. The birds will tell you what happened here if you wish, and if not, fare thee well, and have the bodies of my fallen forest as reward. We can stay and listen to the tale, or we can accept the gifts with thanks and leave. Let's see what the birdie's got to say. The Leshy falls into slumber. His face disappears in the tree bark. Soon he looks like an old, ordinary oak tree, but the birds begin to sing, and you can make out some of the words. Is there another one? I don't think so, because the last DLC, I think they only have one DLC right now, and the last one came out back when we streamed it. That was a while ago. A figure, a monster, a man, a beast came, flew, wandered, arrived. I'm assuming that means wandered. Foul smells, noises, ground shaking, skies falling, dead birds, dead plants, death and change. These words are repeated in various orders, and the birds also seem to point in a direction. No need to get involved with whoever would cause such this much change. We can just leave, or we can follow. We're going to follow. You track down a lone figure clad in long robes and carrying a heavy staff. The figure sits on a stone and does not seem to notice you. We can sneak up and kill them. We can just attack them. We can ask them why they destroyed the forest, or we can use our mysticism to sense what magic they wield, for it is obvious that they wield some. Let's go that way. You feel the presence of pure turmoil and heavy darkness within the person. We can perform a ritual of light to destroy the darkness. We can ask him why they destroyed the forest. Let's try the ritual. Oh, wow. So, like, her most overpowered stat just got better. And she got a point in Destiny, her secondary stat. That's amazing. Your ritual calls upon the threads of magic, as well as your connection to the cosmic pantheon. A force of pure light strikes the figure, and you sense that they did not resist. In fact, you feel they aided your efforts. The light burns the flesh and soul of the creature, leaving only black ash, although you discover specks of silver dust in it. So we did get 12 silver as well. Good leave. Aw. That's something we could talk to him. And our faction loyalty has gone up with the forest demons. We also got a mythical scroll, which offers a single-shot random blast, which is still pretty good. We got 10 additional silver, so we got 22 silver altogether out of that. We got some bone heavy armor, and we got another sandstone hatchet. A pretty good one, 1.9. I think that's as good as our best one. Uh-oh, they're at it again. Zakrislawa has mothered like every child that we've had, I think, so far. And Vil, that's his second kid. Rejoice! Oh, and we got a Gobbo. A little baby Gobbo. So little baby Gobbos don't start out with just a 2 in every stat. They start out with 3 in wisdom and 3 in mysticism. We might have a third witch on our hands here, boys. I don't know if Gobbos can become witches. I've never tried it, but she is good with mysticism, so I am tempted to give her a kitty cat. I thought I had 2. Oh, I do have 2, and the witches have them. The witches have both of them right now. And we're going to give you a kitty cat. Let's see. Can you wear robes? Okay. And can you wield an artifact or a wand? I think a wand is better, right? Looks like it doesn't matter. One's based off of a secondary stat. I thought that we had one based off of a primary. Oh, here we go. You can have a spell scroll, a mythical scroll. Page of script on decorative rollers held in one hand. Sweet. Kids can't wear jewelry, and I don't have any tools to offer her. But Goozy, our new Gobbo, can have all of those things, and she's going to be a child for 43 turns. Aw, thank you, TQ. We got a baby, Mazel Tov. Is that the gal that had the attractive trait? Is that why she, No, she doesn't have the attractive trait. I don't know. Apparently our little Gobbo dude is quite the pimp. Okay, so this is the last turn of night. That went very quickly. Auto-resolve turned out to be fucking handy. I want to see if we're 2 turns away from anything good. We are 2 turns away from our next batch of Dryad wood. Oop. So if I take our better guys off of it and put it down here, doesn't change. Still 2 turns. Oh well. We'll get 1 more of that. We ended up with 46 quartz. Because I don't think we want to spend much of the daytime here. I think we ought to just pack up and break out. So we're going to gather up. We find the spider cult nest we once helped. Welcome back, friend. You can rest, recruit any folk who'd like to join you, heal toxins, or trade with us. Let's try to trade. Because it does have a cooldown. I don't see any, like, pets or anything. Like, look at the quality of stuff that they're offering, though. And they do pay a lot better than most places, because I don't know if you remember, but a lot of places will only give us 50% of something's value. So apparently, the amount that they will trade you, it depends on your faction standing. These guys, they were driven from their home. We came upon a herd of spiders, and there was a demon or 2 in there. And we asked them what the hell was going on instead of attacking them. And they said that the Slavians had driven them out of their home. So we went and negotiated on their behalf with our swords and convinced the Slavians to vacate. And now they love us because we got them their home back. Do we want to pay for any of this, though? We can get that. We can get that. We can get that. The only thing that I think we want to pay for is Shadowbone. And the only reason that I wouldn't pay for mythical leather... Maybe we should. Yeah. But it's so ungodly expensive. It's over 1,000. So we just got done farming Dryad wood and quartz. I think that Dryad wood is going to be easier for us to replace. So I'm going to just throw a chunk of that at him. 45 Dryad wood for 5 mythical leather and 7 Shadowbone. Which is basically half of what we just gathered, but we should have an opportunity to get more soon, and we can actually visit them and trade every single day. So now that we know that they have such good stuff, and we can get such good stuff up here, this might not be a terrible place for us to settle. We also have scavengers that we can trade with. If we come down this way, we have the Slavians and the Stingers there. The Lightbringers are our enemies. We don't like them. They're dicks. One thing that they didn't have is gems. And we have no source of gems up here at all. About dick all for gems, huh? Oh, and I hadn't noticed this quest spot. What is that about? Is that still bugged? I don't know if it's an active quest. I have no idea. So we'll probably stop there on the way back. This is also a friendly town. So we have 3 friendly towns here. One getting to the point of friendly town up here. I suppose, actually, if we settle here, we've got Bloodbone, Quartz, and Dryad wood. And if we're here, we have fruit and we have grain. So if we look at our meal options, grain can be used in vegetarian choice. Grain and fruit can be used in traditional menu. And fruit itself can be used in Grandma Trees. Oh, actually, primary fruit, secondary grain. So that would be enough for us to have 3 completed meals available at pretty much any time. And then, since we have fruit, we could also do goblin recipes. Anytime we get meat, I mean, we could do goblin recipes, we could do sweet meat, and if we had enough meat, we probably would just do these 2, since meaty meals take so much meat. I don't know, this is starting to look like a really good spot. I think the only real downside to being all the way up here let's see, is there another spot where I'm within 2 of that? We can settle anywhere in these 3. If we settle here, we don't gain any actual benefit. We still have access to the fruit, same as down here. So I guess it's same, either way, here or here. If we settle down here, we give up access to the quartz, but we do gain access to veggies. Oh, I guess we also lose the fruits, so never mind. Fuck that. Because grain and fruit are mostly interchangeable. We could always forage for food up north when we get elven wood, if there's anything that we need elven wood for. We would be using wood instead of coal for our fuel. We would still want to come down here for enchanted leather and scaled leather. Iron. We can get iron up here, can't we? It's just down here. So if we're going to get it from there, we might as well go 2 more turns and get our iron while we get our enchanted leather. I don't think that's going to matter, because we can trade 45 dryad wood every 10 turns to these guys for mythical leather. I think we may have found our home, baby. Now, do we want to settle it now, or do we want to go and farm? We do have that one quest spot there. We have malachite all along this coast, starting here. Yeah, we need to go and grab malachite before we build our village. Because if we make our totem with malachite... Here, let's take a look. We make our totem out of malachite. Oh, I guess they changed it. Never mind. A suggestion that I got from somebody was to make it out of malachite to give everyone 11 additional health. But it doesn't look like that's a thing. So malachite's going to end up with a 5.2 increase to gathering and crafting. What else do we have? Diamond's really good. We don't actually have a source of it. Oh my god, look at grand gems. Holy shnikes. What if we were to do Shadowbone? So 6 from Shadowbone, 5.2 from Malachite. We're pretty close to Monster Bone, but apparently Shadowbone... Well, we knew Shadowbone was better. 4.8 if we use Bloodbone. What about Amber? Amber sucks. Topaz is a little better. Darkwood would be 6. We do have Elvenwood up here. 4.8 for that. 4.8 for Dryad Wood. We have enough Dryad Wood right now. We could just do it out of Dryad Wood. We could totally do it. Okay, let's get out of design. What do we actually have material for on hand? Do we want to go and gather? If Malachite's not going to give us any benefit, then we can get Malachite later. I have just enough amber to be able to make a shitty totem. We're not going to do that. We do have enough shadow bone to be able to make a 6-point. And it costs 30 wood, so to be just normal wood or to be dryad wood. And then, what about quartz? 5.2 if we go for quartz. 6 if we go with shadow bone. 4.8 if we go with dryad wood. Or elven wood. Okay, so quartz it is, right? I mean, 5.2. Oh, no, wait. Shadow bone it is. Yeah. Glad that we traded for that. Get a 6-point increase to gathering across the board. I don't see anything that adds health or anything special in here. It's weird. Trash quality chance. Uh-oh. More skilled craftsmen are less likely to produce trash quality items. Such items lose the properties from improved or wild resources and have reduced essence. This is a wild resource. Oh, that's why the chance is far higher with wild resources. I remember reading that somewhere. 5.2 if we use clay. Okay. Cancel. Close. I just wanted to take a look. Break camp. So we definitely want to settle here or here so that we can get that fruit. Don't see any better alternative. I think we'd like to cancel right at the settle right here at the edge of the water, but I think it'll take less movement points for us to trade if we settle here. Doesn't really matter. You find an old abandoned mine. One of the shafts seems to lead deep inside and is still intact. Search the mine. The mine's resources look depleted, but not entirely gone. It looks like you can still gather some. Mine the resources. As you dig in, you see a light approach. It's what looks like a short, chubby old man with a gray beard, gold hair, and a naturally large, white eyes. He stares at you. So, I don't know if are they glowing white eyes? I don't know. I don't know if he's been affected by the light or whatever. Hello. Yes, hello indeed. But what in the underworlds are you doing in my tunnel? Say that you seek to mine the resources or apologize and ask if we can mine. Let's apologize. No. You see gold nuggets fall out of the creature's beard as he shakes his fist at you. Mr. Omerta, good morning, man. How you doing? Dandroid, he's still around. He should be. Hopefully, he's working. Insist that you will mine and that, insist that you will mine what you can and leave. Nod, but ask if maybe he will trade instead, or kill him. Let's see if he'll trade. You give me half your food, I give you good minerals, and no, I will not say exactly how much for what. Deal? That was a shit deal, but we are about to settle. So you can have that. We got 24 gold, 21 quartz for 172 grain, which is fine. Not a problem. With the treasurer's help, you gather some good minerals. And everybody got a physical blessing for 3 turns. Okay, well, we'll take it. Might have been better if we killed him, but at least we can sleep at night, right? So, let's see. It's still a little undecided. Now I'm thinking, it's gotta be right here. Eventually, we'll be able to get diamond, and I hear that we can increase our radius of our town if we build our idol out of diamond, and we should be able to rebuild it no problem. Oh, I'm in the wrong hole. Yeah, village gathering range increased by 2 if we had diamond. But I don't. I do not. And I don't know anywhere that we can trade for diamond. Right now, I just know about that couple of towns that we can trade with. That'd be nice, though, wouldn't it? So, I think we decided that we were going to go with bone. Yeah. Just double check, because I wasn't really paying attention to gathering range. Don't believe that I have anything. Yeah, I don't have anything that can help us out there. That's fine though. Shed a bone. Confirm it. Oh, and what I was thinking about is if we were to rebuild it and increase our range beyond 2 to 3, then we would be better off settling here than we would be down here. Being able to reach 3 would give us wood and vegetables. Not quite far enough for meat. Settling up here gives us more fruit more grain, which is what we're going to live off of, and also elven wood. Which would be kind of nice, wouldn't it? And we're still within range of all the other stuff that we previously had. Oh, and our rat leveled up. Master Splinter. How you doing, buddy? He's getting pretty fucking strong. Like, he's getting a little beastie over here. Brute force or showing off. He can't wield a weapon. That would be level 3 showing off. I think we go level 2 brute force. He's still not going to be very usable in magic stuff, but that's okay. Neither am I. And might as well get some people farming, right? So quartz, grain, and wood, the basics. And then as far as cooking, we need to invest some points here. Don't know what material we'll go for next. Probably dryad wood. We want vegetarian choice. We want traditional menu. And we want grandma's treats. And for now, I think we can only cook 2 of them. So this is going to double up on our grain. It's basically a whole harvest of grain. We're going to make sandwiches somehow. When it comes to traditional menu, we have to finish our idol so that we can get the fruit. And same over here, we need the fruit. So just sandwiches. I suppose somebody might as well start cooking. Who is not going to be a good researcher? Because we want our best researchers there. Alright, you two can do the cooking. Everybody got a job? Looks like it. Oh, this is actually really good armor. So we have 16 and we have 20. Does anybody need an upgrade? I always start with the frontliners. Anybody who's actually going to be up on the front line. 26. And then I go to the backliners. And then if they don't need it, it just goes to who the hell ever. This is 18. We're going to give it to the rat. I'm going to give him the wrong armor, apparently. There. And then I'm just handing stuff down. She has really good... Like, this armor was made with a gem. And they did the elemental armor. So it's 18 armor, which is respectable. But it's 18 armor in everything. And the only problem with it, shit weighs so much that none of our magic users can wear it. I would love to give this to any one of our magic users, but I need some more jewelry that'll allow them to carry more. There's literally no one that can wear this shit. So right now I just have it on Unislava. That one's 16, that one's 18. Sweet. We'll give that to Silva. And does anybody need 18? Nobody on the front line doesn't look. Anywhere this? I hadn't actually compared anyone for this. Nope. So we'll give them that. I don't think we have anyone that doesn't have armor except the kids wearing some robes that are pretty shit. But I think we're looking pretty darn good. We have 3 pages of people now. With Bogbyes? So, we got a witch. One of those little girls that we had was cursed. We got a cat, so I gave her a cat. And when she came of age, she became a witch. So we were wandering around, and we found an abandoned house that was haunted. And since we had a witch, when we defeated it, there was an artifact that was trapping the ghost inside the house. So we defeated the artifact, and then we had the option to either release the spirit or keep it. And when I chose keep it, because of our witch, we got a bog bees. So he's our new doggo. Caught off guard by a hurricane, you find a cave you can take shelter in. Let's get in there. Take cover in the cave, but you soon realize you are not alone. A set of hungry wolf eyes stare at you, and more wolves are sleeping inside. As a beast of the wild yourself, dominate the wolves into submission. Let's try it. That'll be interesting. I've never actually used him for anything. I've been auto-resolving, like, all the things. Might get my ass whooped here. Thankfully, we stun. Oh shit, they stun as well, but we are faster. We stun for 2. This might actually work out. Oddly enough. We only get the 1 card, so I can't actually play it in again this turn. Would I rather nerf their damage and stun them now, or do 4 additional damage? Because this won't actually hurt them. Nah, we want this one. Bring it, bitch. We should be able to win. We're just slightly more powerful than they are. But you say Heidi all the time, all creepy like. I think I disabled it when he stopped hanging out very often, because I had a lot of people asking where the hell, like, who the hell is Avina? Doing pretty good, Omerta. Sorry I missed your message there. I'm tired as well, man. That's why I missed your message. The howling of wolves fills the cave. Snarls and growling follow, but eventually the pack moves deeper in the cave, allowing you to take shelter in peace. There's a chance that some of the wolves may decide to follow your pack now. Wait until the hurricane ends and head on out. So, Bogbees apparently gained some intelligence out of that, and everybody else looks like they got a mental blessing. Excellent. We got a bunch of level ups. Okay, so for her, I mean, increasing her intelligence by 2 would be good. But I think I want to stay with her main mysticism stat. Bogbeast, no-brainer. At least I think. It's going to be brute force, or it's going to be a strength, pretty sure. Over perception. It depends. If he has a skill that's pretty good, that's based off of his perception, Hunter's Mark is based off of his perception, and it's not a bad skill. All the rest of his skills are based off of his strength, though. So I'm going to go with the 1 point there. And Zachary. Do we want to give them level 2 Ghostly Axe that we never ever use? Because they have dick all for perception, or additional trash talk. Obviously, trash talk. For them awkward social challenges. Now, I'm not going to approach the scavengers, because it didn't do me a damn bit of good last time. So I'm just not going to bother. We're 2 turns away from completing our idol. We'll see what other random stuff happens. Alright, so we completed our town, improving our sight radius. What the fuck is that? I've never seen an army of skeleton warriors in this game yet. That's wonderful. Now that we completed that, we can gather from further. So we only had access to these 3 things. Now we can get the bloodbone, dryad wood, fruit, and another source of wood. We're not really all that interested in more wood at the moment, but I do want an absolutely steady supply of fruit and grain while we stockpile food. We're also going to go for the bloodbone and the dryad wood. There. I think that'll work out. So every like 1 or 2 turns, and quartz every 3rd turn, we should be getting stuff that we can build with. Okay. So we have 19 freaking points here. Curse removal, I don't know if we need that, because now that we have witches, when a witch shows up to remove our curses, which is kind of like their day trade, They can sense when someone around them has a curse, and so then they go and extort money out of them to remove it. Now that we have witches, we only have to pay for part of it, and then our witch does the rest. She just needs, like, some of the material for the ritual. So I don't know if I want to put a point into that. One thing that I definitely want is a trading post. Like, no doubt about it. We want a trading post for sure. And that'll be the first thing that we craft, too. That'll bring in random groups of traders just every now and then. Although, if we wait, what if we were to make it out of mythical freaking leather? Interesting. So it still only adds 1 tier 1 resource per turn. Oh, when the building is completed, a trader will show up immediately, and to get a chance he will visit you in the future. It also provides a random common resource each turn. Oh, okay. I was wondering if there was, like, some rhyme or reason to it, because they just show up, like, exceedingly randomly. So that's a really good one. But apparently we're maxing out the bar here. So we could go with a lesser resource and still probably come out okay. Yeah, see, it doesn't actually change the stat once we get it up to 5 points. Don't think that there's any real reason for us to put any more effort into it than we have to. Looking at what else we have, just to see if we can get anything cool out of it. Like, you know, if we can get 2 tier 1 resources per turn, fuck yeah. Doesn't look like it, though. Oh, really? Not even with gold, huh? Okay. Well, now that we know that, Bloodbone, we're going to have a hell of a lot of that, and Quartz, we're going to have a hell of a lot of that, so we may as well use those two. We're going to make a trading post of bone. Then we need somebody to actually build it, so we have a lot of really good crafters. I want to sort by... Actually, I guess I want to go back over here. Sort by crafting. We want our Gabo, Silva, and our Zerka, as lava. This generally takes a while to build. Although if the trader shows up right away, maybe we don't. Because he's going to bring some high dollar stuff. We have 52 dryad wood, which is pretty good. We have 138 bloodbone, but we're going to use some of it to actually make this. Let's get a really good stockpile of trade goods first. So I'm going to take a person off of fruit and one off of grain. And we don't have anybody gathering wood. We have 95 turns worth of wood for warmth. Hey there, chosen of the gods. I'm your very own divine house demon, here to aid your home and all that. I shall fight for you in the village, and sometimes I will join you when you are challenged close to the settlement. Please do not put me in your party when you leave the village, for I cannot ever leave, for I cannot ever leave, and with me, neither will you. Yeah, I got a little tongue-tied. A divine house demon, what's that? You look like Theodore. Can you do anything else, or we can just welcome him and carry him on, carry on? We get one of these every single time, but I do like his response here. Divine house demon, what's that? You look like Theodore. Well spotted, yes, the gods seem to favor our kind. I'm not sure if we should be flattered or pissed off. I'm a skak, but one given the honor of to be bound forever to your lovely home without a choice. Anyway, all good. Welcome him, and we will carry on. He's just so passive-aggressive about it. I love it. Like, I don't want to be here. I don't like you. But here I am. So 3, I'm thinking 9 to 12, if not maybe even 15 of our points should go into advanced stuffs. Because we've got food. There's a couple more buildings that I'd like to get into as well. But we have food, it's gear that I'm mostly worried about. Excuse me. And it's going to take 3 points to get to expert level in whatever we wanted to do. I do want javelins for people with high perception. I think we need rings. I think medium armor might be the best way to go there. I want swords. Probably two-handers. Because swords are a defensive weapon. So 1, excuse me, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then maybe not armor because we have so much armor for now. That'll be 5 different things. That's 15 points. And then we just deck ourselves out, right? What do we need for scrolls? We need leather. We can also use bone and gems. So I'd like to make these out of mythical leather if we can. For spears, we need some sort of metal, but we can use stone, so we can use quartz. And then we need bone. We have blood bone. For jewelry, we should be okay there too, because we can trade for mythical leather again. We're going to have to stay on top of it every 10 turns, getting our butts over there and trading. And then two-handed swords. Yeah, so all of it essentially uses just about the same shit. Okay, so let's farm here for, well, probably until nightfall. Let's do it the turn before nightfall. How long would it take for him to complete that, though? If I put it back over here. On Gabo, Silva, and our Zerka. See if I can time this right. Take about 2 turns, so that'll be the first turn of nighttime. I think that'll be fine. After some heavy rain, you discover a nest of vipers that slithered its way into your cellar. These white snakes seem very aggressive, and they're breeding fast. We can attack them, leave them be, and hope they slither away as fast as they came. Do we kill them? Or do we leave them be and hope that we can tame them or something? Let's attack. I want to do this one manually. I want to get an idea of what we got here. Because these witches have some other tricks up their sleeve, such as being able to summon unliving. And they can summon 2 of them. And the unliving get first strike. She can also stun from anywhere. And she has random blasts that she can do. Both of our witches made the cut. Both of our witches are in the strongest for even physical challenges. Like, how fucking crazy is that? This gal can hit up to 3 targets just as hard as our warrior can. Or we could target, for just a little bit less damage, we could target 3 random enemies for 16. So I think I want to wait on them. What does this do? Inspire. Decreases the delay of a selected ally and increases their combat attributes. So she gives somebody a little bit of a damage boost. Okay, okay. Now, I think our first play is our rat. He can do 14 base damage, and every single other thing that we play, he'll get more and more powerful. Then I think we put down our melee guy. Want him in here. Look at that armor. 56 armor. So they're going to try to go range. which is fine. These two can kill that thing off. But the Viper's gonna get an 11-point hit in first. That's fine. That's fine. I want to wait until they get 3 people down before I play the witches, I think. So next turn, we'll play the witches. Let's get, do we do ranged with her or put her on the front line? She does have 32 armor. Let's throw her on the front. And let's get a ping in on this guy with true damage. Ping. Oh, I guess the initial first strike isn't true damage. Aw. I was hoping that would be cooler. Next turn we play the witches. Ooh, nice Viper you got there. I want her to random blast 3 enemies. And I want this one. She can random blast, but only 2 enemies. Oh, it's actually, it's a... Oh, no, it is random blast. I thought it was a different skill. Or we could have her Ice Spike, which will do 9 damage and stun an enemy. Let's see, 11 points. So they're all gonna get a hit in. I think we just use her for body blockers then. And let's see what she can summon. 2 5 damage, 2 9 rats. Our rat is up to 26 fucking damage because of all the stuff that we have on the field now. So those rats, they're just destined to die, unfortunately. But oh, and he's retaliation. I had totally forgot about that. Want him up here, front line for tanking. All right, let's see how it goes. Those rats are going to be able to tank 2 hits unless their ranged guy gets in there too. Our rat just fucking alpha striked their frontline warrior. Alpha striked or alpha struck? What is it? Yeah, okay. We're overpowered. A little bit. And now we're gonna kill whatever's off screen. Whatever snakes they didn't put into play. Oh no. You exterminate the snakes and within the nest you find a dying demon, a shmoo. The snakes were clearly feeding on it and gaining unnatural prowess. Aw, poor thing. Poor little fucking demon. We got 8 meat, we got 5 regular bone, we got 19 scaled leather out of it. And unfortunately, she took a ding. How did she get hurt? It might be actually a cost of summoning these. Low bloody summon. Summons a character to the battlefield at the cost of 20% of the caster's current health. Okay. Alright. Only 1 copy of this character is permitted on the battlefield at any time. Okay. That's why. I was like, what the fuck? I thought we tanked everything. We're going to try to help it and get rid of the snakes. We're going to try to save the demon. But it doesn't look like we got it added to our inventory, unfortunately. And Goozy is definitely going to be a fucking witch. Yeah, definitely. We'll give her 2 extra points to mysticism. She's going to be a little overpowered goblin witch. It's going to be great. And unless a goblin can't be a witch, and then she's just going to be some sort of psycho. Which I'm also okay with. Your trading post has attracted your first visitors. Invite the traders in or tell them to fuck off. Let's invite them in. And it's a goblin trader. We like the goblins. You're no friend of ours, so you'll have to pay us extra first. No problem. We just have to add an extra 50 on top of whatever we trade for. And they're only going to trade to us at 50. What have we got? A steel relic. bulky yet very pretty artifact, requires both hands to use and can deal splash damage around the main target based on wisdom and mysticism at a value of 1.5. Also has a 110% increase in physical as well as spiritual shielding. Not bad. A leather codex, which we're going to want for our brand new baby witch. Random Blast 2, Ice Spike from wherever, and Mass Lullaby. I think we'll go for it. It's not the best, not the worst. 1.5 two-handed sword. We have a 1.2 in our inventory, so let's check our swords that we're actually using. 1.2 and 1.4. I thought we had a two-hander, but I guess we don't. But a wooden greatsword is likely going to be one of the weapons that we craft. I don't know if I want to trade for it. However, iron javelins, maybe. Let's compare them to his crossbow. 1.2 weapon attack with no first strike. This is 1, but it does have that first strike. Tempting. Very, very tempting. They also have an iron sword up for offer. Ours is a masterwork, so it's slightly better than theirs. Steel heavy armor is a maybe. Amber robes is a fuck no. Iron jewelry to offer hurry up. Probably not. Increased sanity, regeneration, and a bonus to research and crafting. I don't think so. I think we can craft that. An extra spider summon. Maybe. That one's maybe. Steel heavy armor is also maybe. Our armor is pretty good, but 31 is actually better than most of our frontline stuff. What's the weight on that? 279 stone. So it's only slightly heavier than our sandstone heavy armor. Yeah, I'll probably go for it. Then we have a gathering tool. I might go for that tool too. Depends on how much value we're going to get out of our stuff. He has 20 enchanted leather. We would like that. He also has 12 ancient wood. We would like that as well. Might even go for the fur and scaled leather. Just so that we have extra. Monster bone? I don't think so, because Monster Bone, I don't think we would ever use Monster Bone over Blood Bone. And Blood Bone, we're filthy, dirty, stinking fucking rich in Blood Bone. Let's go ahead and grab the herbs too, and the fruit. Now we gotta figure out how we're gonna pay for it. We would love to make them pay for it, but that's not how life works, as we have all found out. So, we have quartz that we quarry now. We have dryad wood that we chop from here, and we have bloodbone. And between them, we can give them everything that we've got so far, and we end up at 258 under what we need. So we could either throw some items back, or we can just throw in some more like odds and ends, like this sacred wood. One sacred wood I don't think is going to do us a goddamn bit of good. You know what I mean? Now there's 6 ancient wood. Don't want to give them mythical leather. That'll be one of the things that we're looking to stockpile and get. We don't want to give them any of this leather. I think basic leather, probably. And I'm curious here, what is the little hand? Why do some of these goods have a little hand over them? It makes sense up here for weapons. Oh, okay, it's just telling us if we were to equip it, it would only use one hand? That's so weird. Why would we equip it? I'm like confused. That is a lot of leather, though. Do I want to trade them that? Yeah, because we're going to use mythical and whatnot. Okay, that would work. That would get us everything that we're looking at. The only other 2 things that I would trade for would be bloodbone and dryad wood, but we can harvest that from where we settled. Oh, and then the javelins. No, I think we're going to make our own. And I think we're going to make better than iron. Hopefully. Confirm. So that was our trade that we made through the trader's hut that we just completed. And that thing's also going to add random resources for us. Do we then build... We can get a gathering bonus if we were to build a warehouse, but I think I might wait until we have more wood and stone that we can build it out of. Let's take a look here. Because if we make the whole thing out of quartz, we don't get any extra gathering slots, but we do get a 2.2 increase to gathering. What if we made it with a mixture? We'll go down in value if we were to build it with dryad wood. And what about bloodbone? I think we went with bloodbone, or shadowbone last time we built one. So if we go with the standard one, we get 1.8 increase to gathering. If we go with a warehouse that's... I don't know what exactly the difference is between the two, but if we go for this variation from building it out of wood, we do get an extra gathering slot on everything too. And we only lose 0.2 to our bonus to gathering. I think that'd totally be worth it. We'll go ahead and confirm it, but we won't be able to get anybody started on it until we gather up 90 more of that bloodbone. I guess there was one other alternative here, right? Because design could do it out of a mixture. So we get 1.4 if we go that way, 1.6 if we go that way. 1.6 still if we do it out of wood and bone. 1.7 if we do it out of quartz and bloodbone. So slightly better, actually, if we do it that way. I think that'll be the way to go. So confirm that one and get rid of that one. And now we need 70 quartz and 30 bloodbone. Back over here to gathering. Let's go and add some people to quartz and bloodbone. So we need a shit pile of it. And we also need extra so that we can make our way over to the trading post here and get more stuff. We like more stuff. Now I think we've stockpiled enough enough food. Let's go into cooking. We've already got them making sandwiches. We've got plenty of grain. Oh, is that what we were... Okay, I thought it was a different recipe. I was wrong. We'll also have them make fruit pie. Fruit pie, hot fruity, and hot fruit in a pastry. Yum. Does sound nummy. And Grandma's Treats, is that the final one? We should be able to get 3 different recipes going here. Veggie bake. If meat is scarce, you gotta eat something. Okay. And what if I were to do it this way? Jam. Oh man, we're gonna be rolling in food. I didn't realize that that we could swap some of these around to get different stuff. So we got jam, veggie bake, fruit pies, and sandwiches. Is there any other combination that we can do here? I've already got that. Yeah. I mean, I could make some, whatever Bimber is, dwarf moonshine. If you ain't a dwarf, you best think twice before you drink it. We could, but herbs are also useful in rituals, and we don't have any way to farm up herbs, so I don't think we do that one. I think we skip that one. I don't want to take anyone off of research. I actually kind of want to add someone to research, so let's see here. We're going to need a hell of a lot of fruit, and we're going to need a hell of a lot of grain. Let's see how far we can get if we leave 2 people that are fairly good gatherers on that. And would I rather have one of you down here? Maybe. Maybe. Because we have to fill this bar 30 times to get an additional advancement point. We do have 18 right now. But I think the earlier that we get going on that, the better, right? And that leaves us 1 short. What else can we pilfer from? Could take somebody off of Dryad Wood. Alright. I think we look good. Fairly well-stocked kitchen. We'll see if we have enough gatherers to provide them with the resources they need, though. Oh my god. Look at this wall of treats over here. Excellent. We're only completing 3, though. Oh, nope. Sandwiches are down here. Never mind. And now that we've got that, now that we've got a decent stockpile of that, I want to check everybody's morale out. Nice. Good morale. So while they have good morale, they get 1 increased movement point, they get increased health generation, increased task efficiency, which I think counts no matter what you do. I think it's like cooking, research, crafting. I'm pretty sure it's all of them. 110% increase to max hit points and 2 bonus shielding to everyone who is in a good mood. What about the doggo? He was always in a bad mood before. Fair morale. So he doesn't get all the bonuses that the others get. But I believe that pretty much everybody else should have good morale. Is there a faster way for me to look through those? Yes. Well, a little bit of a sprinkle. Apparently Theodore isn't very happy, but he is kind of a demon slave. So, you know, it makes sense. Yeah, looks pretty good. Let's check in on our kiddo. She's going to grow up in 27 turns. We got plenty of time. Now, I did buy some other stuff. I think that I do want her to have the leather codex. Well, let's give a proper compare. Yeah, because she'll be able to random blast 1 extra target. She'll have mass lullaby rather than hurry up, which kind of sucks, because hurry up is actually really good. But then she also has ice spikes, so she has an ability to be played on the back line. I don't know, that mythical scroll is actually pretty damn good. Yeah, we swap it out. Oh, can she not carry it? You little weakling shit. Can't carry the book? Aw, okay. Scroll it is. That's fine. It's fine. We're not going to kick you out yet. I don't have a shield for Theodore. We'll find one, though. Well, we'll make several pretty soon. Alright, let's stockpile some food here. I don't think we had any open pet slots, and I don't really know if we would go ahead and summon that anyway. So, yeah, for her, same deal. I mean, Destiny is a good secondary attribute, but if we have an opportunity to increase mysticism, we take it, right? She's lucky. Brute force is based off primaries. For some reason, she has the ability to throw a rock. Her summon stuff is based off primaries. I guess her soul damage actually isn't based off of primaries, but I don't think that's really going to matter because her random blasts do more damage. So there's not really any reason that we would do a soul tear strike for 11 damage when we could do a random blast from the backline on 2 different things for 15 damage. So yeah, mysticism. It is. Hey, we got some stingers that wandered all the way down here. If they end up stopping like one away, we'll have somebody go out and talk to them. Since we friends. Okay, so Theodore got his first level up. He's pretty good, actually. He starts out with 5 and everything. Not particularly good in any one thing, but overall, pretty damn good. Aggressive words that poison anyone who hears them, but it can only be used against magic, whereas his guardian demon form uses secondary attributes, but can be used in anything. Perception, wisdom, and destiny. Can be played anywhere on the field, does more damage. Yeah, I think we take that. And he also gets extra experience points if we level this up, so we totally level that up. I don't know why the hell this guy is being offered 2 points in mysticism. We would never ever use him in that kind of a fight. He's ranged, and we don't have the option of improving his perception, so we go for wits, so that he can act more quickly. And as a matter of fact, I want to go back over to equipment. Did I buy those javelins? Oh, I didn't. Well, never fucking mind. I was gonna swap out his crossbow for those javelins, because javelins are also based on perception, give first strike, and they hit pretty good. So if he has high wits, the only downside to javelins that I'm aware of is that they're rather slow. But if he has high wits, then he's fast enough that he can totally get away with it. Alright, so we stockpiled a shitload of food. How are we doing on trade goods? We have 117 blood bone that we could offer. 144 quartz. I think before we go and build, we get just any old body. Let's take bog bees again. Oh, and my apologies, bog bees. You're probably going to want some food, aren't you? We'll give them 10 days worth of wood. Just kind of the standard for, you know, if you're going to leave town. We'll be able to back him up, so we don't need to take anyone else. He won't be getting far enough away from town that he can be attacked and singled out. I don't think, anyway. I want him to head in here. We can recruit strong spiders. Yeah. Let's check it out. Oh, what the hell? Okay, so this is a little bit different than trading with town, apparently. That sucks. Cancel that. Nothing here for now, leave. Shit, I think that's random, too. Since I didn't send him out with the blood bone and all that, he wasn't able to trade. If you're trading with a town, and the town's fairly close by, you don't actually need any of this in your inventory, unless they patch that. That totally could have been changed. So we need somebody that can carry about 1,000 weight. They won't need food or anything. They're going to go and join him. Okay, she can handle it. She's one of our warriors. Pretty buff. Combine the groups. Aw, damn it. Since he already went across the river, they don't have enough movement points. That's okay, though. Yeah, I fucked it up. I missed out. Well, we'll still be able to trade, though. We want mythical leather. We want dragon bone. Do we want more of the... I don't think we do. I think we focus on just top tier stuff when we trade with these guys. Unless we know that we're going to need a specific kind of other type of leather for something. So that's 2,000 bucks. We know that we're going to need like 70 quartz. We'll give him that, and we'll give him 1 dryad wood to make up for the rest. Quartz trades for twice as much as dryad wood, and blood bone is right in the middle. Now, we still have a lot of stuff that we could trade. Might be worth heading over to the scavengers, but I can't remember if they'll let me trade with them at the moment. I think I might need to do another quest for them. Actually, that might be the I might be on a quest for them. That might be this thing that spawned down, all the way down here. Stockpile and just wait it out. And I wonder if our trader friend is going to come back to our post. Don't rightly know. I don't think I invest in any of this for now. So we can get a lumber mill that will provide us with just tier 1 wood. After that we can get a mine though. That'll give us tier 1 crafting materials. The crop field gives us chances for pets and random food. I think wishing well. Crop field. And let's get those built, and then we'll figure out what to do next. We're down to 16 points. I would like to have 15 for equipment. But I'm not going to make the equipment until after we get all of our buildings in, I don't think. And I think we go for the crop field first. Just a little bit of food. The wishing well is going to give us some level 1 shit. What do we want to make it out of? I guess we'll plant fruit. I think it matters. So if we do it with quartz, we get 1 to 2 vegetables, and we have a 1% chance of a seasonal pet. Only takes 13 gems. Let's check topaz. Topaz is just a step backwards, not any better. Make it out of clay. It's a little bit better quality, but doesn't affect the actual numbers. We do have a lot of silver. Let's check silver and gold. Ooh. If we use 15 of our gold, we take that up to 1.4%. A little bit better. Iron's absolute shite. Looks like gems are just overall completely inferior for this kind of a thing. And no change... Oh, wait. Yeah, no change on the type of crop that we plant. Apparently I'm all out of wheat. We need somebody else in there. If we have 2 people on fruit, then we'll probably take one of them and put them on gathering wheat. But I don't think it's going to matter for the secondary material. I'm pretty sure the primary is all that matters. So, did we go with gold? For 1.4% chance of a pet? Or do we just do quartz? For 1. Yeah, let's go with gold. Why not, right? After we get the crop field in, a wishing well. And a wishing well is going to take a whole hell of a lot of wood. Let's see what it does with quartz. Tier 1 resource, nothing particularly special. If we make it purely out of dryad wood, we get a 1 to 2 tier 1 resource instead of just the 1, which is mo better. High number, mo better. We would want to use more, apparently. We wouldn't want to use less. Ooh, wait. If we use gold as our secondary material, we can get 7.6 increased spiritual shielding whenever we're around the village. Which might not be a bad way to go, but that's going to be 21. I'm already using 15 on the other one. I think I have just enough, actually. Just enough gold to be able to do it. And if we do steel, we can get 7. Iron, we get 5. What about gems? What do they do? Oh, hey. I mean, shielding's great and all, but if we use a gem for the second thing, we could get an additional tier 1 or tier 2 resource. I don't see any way that we can say no to that. Unfortunately, amber is the only one that I have enough of, so it won't be as high of a quality of well, if we do it that way. And what if we swap out the primary? Does that change anything? Goes from 39 to 37 if we were to use quartz. Uh-oh. What is this? Oh, spiritual shielding or a tier 1 or 2 resource if we do gold and a gemstone. Which I don't see us doing at all. 45 if we had twice as much dark wood, but we simply don't. Oh no. Did I ever check silver? Yeah, see if I can get this up to 1 or 2 extra tier resources, then even if it were expensive, I would go for it. But I'm not seeing that come up as an option. It's kind of a bummer. Okay, so quartz and a gem. I don't have a source of ruby. Would be better though, wouldn't it? Just looking for a combination that'll still work, that won't take up too much of the stuff that we want. I don't know. We could try to get 4 more topaz. We have to trade for it. I'm just not sure if a better, like if this bar being fuller has anything to do with the outcome here, because I think it's somewhat random. So, like, what I'm saying is, I don't think it really matters if this is amber or topaz, because it's not taking it up to the next, like, bar. I think it only matters if we can fill an entire bar there. $39, $37. Oh, and we should compare elven wood, because we can go and get elven wood too. Apparently same. Elven wood, dryad wood, same. Okay, so I think we do dryad wood and we use 20 of our amber. And we go for the version that'll give us either a tier 1... Oh, that'll give us a tier 1 and potentially a tier 2 as well. So, the warehouse is really good for gathering, and right now we are working on gathering, but I think we want a crop field first. Now we were starting to stockpile different types of food, which just keeps their morale higher and higher. I had a random encounter where this lady's husband was dead and had risen from the grave and still joined her in bed at night, and she was very upset about it, but understandably so. And so we took care of her husband, and she gifted us with a shitload of food, and the morale bonuses that you get from food are just astounding. Like, they're so fucking good. So I definitely want to go for all the food sources that we can get. This guy's got trash attack, mass lullaby, protection, strength of the swarm, and at the moment he's using an artifact that is based off of intelligence as well as secondary attributes. So this is a secondary, that one's intelligence. I think we go for destiny. 2 points in a secondary attribute for him because of his weapon. Alright, we got our crop field. They've switched over to the wishing well, and I think that that's just fine. And then we'll go for the warehouse of stone. And then I'm hoping we get 1 more point, because I want to put 2 more points into buildings, but I want 15 points for gear. So that should be our other building complete, right? Oh, it was 6 turns. I thought it was 4. Let's check on our little girl. Little boy. Check on our little boy. It's hard to tell with goblin kids. He can summon a demon? Shut up. Holy shit. That's amazing. That's awesome. Oh man. I don't know. Can boys be witches? We've already got him all set up for it, so we'll see what he turns out to be. If nothing else, he'd make an excellent scavenger, too. Because then he'll still use relics. And how many turns are we looking at? Whoa, 14 turns? Apparently a warehouse of stone is pretty fucking hard to build, huh? I'm gonna have to grab him off a quartz and help them out. It's gonna take them half as much time with his help. Still 7 turns, damn. And Silva is one of our secondary frontliners, so strength for sure. Actually, she's a backliner. She uses a polearm. Alright. So this is one of her frontliners. She can get battle orders, just level 1, or a second level and hurry up. I think we'd take that. Because she's not smart enough for us to use her in some challenges. So, increased health, sanity, and faith recovery. It's springtime. Uh-oh. A heavy storm besieges your village for days, and among the rain and the clouds, some people see a figure of a little girl with a crooked face wearing a white dress. Stay alert. Soon it's clear that a Sika Mora stalks your homes, tricking children into playing with her while spreading rot and fever. Many children fell to her trickery. Dead children may change into Bazatka, and live ones attract Adola. The Sycamore is a tormented soul. Speak to her as a fellow spirit being. Or this demon child is rare and dangerous, a deathbringer of sorts, but perhaps there's a way to banish her. Talk to the creature to see if you can learn more, or we can just help the sick children as best we can. I think we talked to her. See what's up. Sycamore does not say anything, but she does stop to look at you, head tilted, eyes wide open and filled with sadness. You sense other forms following her in the shadows, and you feel her own form trapped by some heavy curse. We could have our magic user try to lift the curse. We can say this is too big of a task, help the sick children as best as we can. Or we can go balls deep, and if they are bound by a curse in a spiritual realm, you may at least banish them from this wretched existence. Let's try to lift the curse. The ritual works and the curse is lifted. The Sika Mora turns into a Dola and promises to care for one child. The other wraiths are released from their bonds. One such wraith lingers and may decide to stay by her side. So our only child apparently did survive and also was gifted with increased intelligence. Good. Tend to the children and get back to work. And we did in fact get a wraith. We now have a wraith pet that we can summon. Try calling me a pet again, you pathetic bag of flesh. Is the flavor text. All right. Noted. Okay, then. Now, our wraith, not a pet. What is your strength based on? Or it doesn't matter. It's an instant summon. Goes into a melee spot, so it's a frontliner. We can use it in any kind of a challenge. I think we just swap it out with a spider. Oh no, there we go. We can give it to our witch. How appropriate. Who's a good pet? Yeah. Who's a good little wraith? Who's got your little wraith belly? Oh, you're so cute. And we did get another spider, but it's only a level 1. That one's level 3. So is that one. And then so is that one. So we have 3 level 3 spiders. I don't think there's any reason for us to swap that one in. Who's the cutest little wraith? Okay, 3 more turns before we're done with our warehouse. And then we'll throw that goblin back on research. I'm so stoked that we have another goblin. Bug bees. So we can give him line charge. He's already got a lot of different melee attacks. His bite is 10.4 right now. So is his line charge, so yeah, we'll probably upgrade it. Outside of that, we give him a 2nd level in Hunter's Mark, which is pretty cool. It'll nerf their damage by 2.2 and delay them by 1.5 if we upgrade it. But I think I'd rather him go from 10 damage to 13. And he attacks the front line and whatever is behind. Your goblin child is about to become an adult, and so it is time to discover their spiritual path. You must now choose what journey the young one will take before, God's willing, they may return to you as an adult. Goblin or loyalty. Guide your child to their kin and ask them for training. This will risk the child staying with their clan, but if they decide to return to you, they will surely be wiser for it. Teach the child some good old trade, gathering or crafting, or magic use or mysticism and chance. The goblin may attempt to walk the path of the spirits. Attempt to guide them to become a shaman. Is it shaman or shaman? Shaman. I want to sham it with you. We're gonna go for the magic user. Child enters the gray world where spirits reside and returns to you as a shaman. The journey, however, was not without its perils, and the youth's soul remains tainted. So I'm assuming that he has a curse or something. But he did come back, and he is kind of powerful. 10 in mysticism, 6.5 in wisdom, and 6 in destiny. Still maintains his 5 intelligence, and his perception and strength has risen as well. Stigma of the forefathers, 60% mind spirit weakness. Okay. For 150 fucking turns. Survive this lengthy trial and be freed from it, or perish. Lower all main attributes by 60%. Oh my god, he's gonna be good if we can get rid of that. It's a stigma, it's not a curse. So I don't think I can remove it. Now, he was given the skill Poison Dust, which is based off of intelligence, which isn't his strong suit, but it is pretty good, and that's poison damage, so even though it's somewhat low of a multiplier, if they don't have any armor, it gets a bonus, and it'll just get better and better with time. His brute force kind of sucks with physical, but it should be pretty good with, yeah, it's 9 with mysticism. Gets bonus to crafting and gathering, but that's from our town. Increased wisdom. Those who are trained to wield the weaves of magic. Okay, so I think he can keep his current artifact. We might have a better one, actually, now that he's all growed up. And let's see if we can get some spiritual armor on him. Hopefully he doesn't die. I don't know if that's what they were insinuating with that he has a chance to die or what. So energy scattering is based off of secondary attributes, and that's his main attack. So we will just give Theodore 2 additional destiny so that he's better with magic encounters. And we're finished with our crafting task. We only have 2 more times that we have to fill up this bar before we get that extra advancement point that I wanted, so we'll go ahead and spend that on buildings. Let's go and grab... He's a really good researcher. We'll have both the goblins, and we'll have the witch there go back to gathering, because she's really good at it. But I do need somebody working on fruit pies and veggies. And yeah, we're definitely having an issue with keeping up on the grain gathering. Fruit, bloodbone, grain. Apparently this dude's doing, or this lady's doing very well with the fruit gathering. So we'll stack them 3 deep on grain, see how that goes. Now we're getting 40 per turn. And we're still only making 3 meals at a time, though. Oh, nope, we're getting sandwiches too. So that'll work. We'll see if we end up with a decent stockpile, and if we do, then we'll pull somebody off of that. So a mine will give us resources. Witch's Hut provides bonus to rituals and something extra depending on the resources used for construction. And I'm not sure what exactly that means, because I've never actually invested in it. The Herbalist Hut improves health regeneration and scares away the greedy claws of death. And I'm not sure what that second part means either. This one, the dwelling, increases morale, or I think it makes it so that morale can only go so low. The guard tower increases health, physical and mental for anyone that's inside the city. I think we go school and we go playground, maybe. I don't know. The school is great for research points because it's going to take longer and longer for us to get more advancement points, even though we have some pretty fucking intelligent people in there. Does it increase? Yes, it does increase the number of research slots as well. So we could get that other witch back in there doing even more. I think we got to go school. I think it's a no-brainer. And with a playground, your kids can practice while playing. Increases the main attributes of children. And I'm very tempted to grab it. Because it is very important for our children to get the best possible chance to make it through their adult trial. We don't have any children right now, so that's making me kind of hesitant to go for it. The armor increases our shielding when we're in events. Forge would give us additional crafting spots. I don't think that we'll end up going for these. We might, though. Depends. Thinking the mine, or just sitting on the point that we have right now. Yeah, let's sit on it. So, new task. We want a school. And what is the best thing that we can do? If we make it out of bone, it doesn't increase research slots, which sucks because that's kind of what we want. We could do, we could make it out of bone and increase max faith, which is okay. What if we make it out of wood? If we make it out of wood, kind of basic. If we make it out of stone. Still no extra research slots. Is there any way that we can get them? We do have an opportunity to make it out of leather. Get a hell of a lot of research, just bonus research out of it if we make it out of leather. What about a different primary? Damn. Pretty good options, but really want those research slots. Wow, even if we do it with dragon bone, we won't get the extra slots, huh? Alright, let's put that back over to here, because that was the best one that I've seen so far. Elven wood and regular wood, no difference. Bummer. Dragon bone, we can increase max faith. Or, sorry, monster bone. I don't know which way to go, honestly. I wouldn't mind getting max faith out of it. Doesn't look like we can get the extra research slot, which is kind of why I unlocked it. So that's really unfortunate. It's kind of a bummer. I do love how the different combinations give you something different. Like, there's so many freaking options here. What about enchanted leather? I wouldn't think that enchanted leather would give us anything that mythical leather wouldn't give us better, right? Doesn't make much sense, does it? Yeah, even Shadowbone. So what the fuck do we need to use? Ah, okay. Well, Ancient Wood's not going to be an option unless we find somebody that'll trade it. Yeah, especially if we have other resources around that we might be able to get, then I do design. But right now we have mythical leather on us, and we have a little bit of Shadowbone. There's nothing in here that we don't already have, like, one chunk of. So we're mostly just dealing with stuff that we have on hand. I love that design feature, though. If you have it unlocked, then you have it available in here, and you can go and throw it in and see what would happen if you were to make it out of that. Sacred Wood will get us an extra research slot, but that's even less likely for us to get than Ancient Wood. Like, way less likely. We have one, and I don't remember where we got it. I think we got it from a witch's hut that we raided. Or maybe we got it when we got that little demon dude. Wait a minute, what was that? Something that I did there had a third option, but I fucked it up. Oh, there we go. Still doesn't matter, though. Bummer. Total bummer. Am bummed. So 1.5 and 0.4. Now we look at, just see what's going to give us the highest. We would have to go back over and trade for an additional mythical leather if we wanted to make it out of that anyway. But we do have enough enchanted leather so that we can swap it out. And that would be fine. Then for the primary, 1.4 and 0.4. Those are our base. So 2.2 and 0.2. I guess we could do that too. I mean, it increases the research for everybody that we have in there. And we'll almost always have somebody researching, right? So the extra research points probably aren't as important this time than the increased research here. But 2.2 and 0.2, 1.6 and 0.3. So it looks like wood is better. Yeah. Wood seems to be the best way to go for this. Unless we want that max faith. We can still get 1.7 and 0.3, so we just lose a tenth on both of those, and everybody gets 8.2 increased faith, like armor, when we get into a magical fight here. Save us a little bit of wood, too. Yeah, I think we do that. I think we go for the bone. But only for the secondary. 1.7 and 0.3. Increase of 7. Increase of 8.2 if we do it with Dryad Wood. I dig it. I'm aight with it. I'm gonna pull him. Pull her and her. Debating whether to take her off of fruit pies and get her back to work in the research lab while he's doing this, but I think it'll be fine. It's only going to take him 7 turns. And then after that, we should probably start crafting equipment. Good morning, Paula. Paula, we are overpowered today. It's going fantastic. We're kicking them asses. I don't really use her to gather, because she's so good at research. Don't really want weakness, though. Fuck it, I guess we grab it. It's better than the gathering bonus, I think. We got 2 witches, we got a fucking demon, we got an extra Gabo baby that just grew up to become a shaman. Like, we're so well-rounded, it's just not even funny. We currently settled next to a place that we can trade with, and it's probably about time to go and do so. So we're gonna have her and him break away real quick. And, well, maybe I wait until they build it, because I need to leave 31 of the bone and 70 of the wood. I think it'll be fine. We're getting good stuff, though. Oh, did it already take it out? Because I don't have enough dryad wood. I think it already took it out. I don't think I actually need to leave any here. I think they've already collected it and they're using it to build now. I guess we could test it. It's going to interrupt them and take them longer to complete it overall if I'm wrong. And do we even bother to bring quartz? I mean, that's way more money than we need. Go ahead and grab that, and then we'll have them grab some regular wood for burning. And I actually want them to also talk to these guys. We're going to try to talk our way out of this because they end up respecting us more when we do. We're up to 27 factions standing with the Stingers. It did cost us all of our movement points because of the forest that we're in. Damn it! Yeah, same group from yesterday. No updates last night. I was a little worried about it. What? Oh. Frick. Oh, I see what the problem is. They are over-encumbered. I need to send somebody else out with them. Let's send Eli. He's tough. They don't have enough movement points to get across the damn river. There we go. Now they do. Recruit spiders, for sure. It costs 1,000. I haven't done it yet, but... I definitely want to see what's up. So that'll cost us 25 quartz. And we got... Nice. Just a little bit under a level 3 spider. We've already got tons of them, but I wanted to know what we would get. And I want to try it one more time. And I want to see if it's kind of random, like what their level is. Because if it is, then shit, we'll just keep farming them. Pretty cheap. Ah, damn it, I had a level up. Thank goodness that didn't go away. So, Nizlava is our Zerka. And I think we want intelligence for her, right? Looks like her weapon is based off of secondaries, though. Oh, it's just based off of destiny? We'll need to get her a scroll. Reliable argument is based off of wisdom. Her brute force is based off of her intelligence. And her divine word is based off of destiny and wisdom. So, since I can only have 1 point, either wisdom or intelligence. Let's go intelligence, get her up to a cool 20. And this time we just want to trade. We're going to buy them out of their mythical leather. Do we want... No, we don't want Bloodbone. We want Shadowbone. That's what we want. And that's only 2,800 something, so we'll just pay in Dryad Wood. Oh, I didn't bring enough. Okay, well, never mind. Wow, they're starting to give us more money for quartz. My goodness. Sweet. So even though we don't have a source like a steady supply of mythical leather or shadow bone, as long as we keep coming over here, we should be able to provide ourselves with enough of it for crafting some things. And I think now we can probably start looking into equipment. So, I think I'll do armor last, because yeah, I think we'll do jewelry and we'll do two-handed scrolls up to expert first. I'm going to do armor last because everybody already has armor. Like, across the board, everyone has it. Let's see what we can make. Yeah, we're going to do ranged weapons too. We're going to do javelins. Oh, damn. We might have to go and grab some gems. Start with what we do have. So, if we were to make it out of topaz and use quartz as our secondary, we could get 7.8 shielding in a ring, which is fucking good. And it's shielding for any kind of an encounter. We can also increase personal carrying limit, which is one of the things that we probably will do for a couple of these characters. We can get a divine goal ring, which increases destiny as well as perception, and that would be very useful on several of our characters. And we can also do crafting. We don't have enough gems to be able to build one of those, but what if we swapped it out for Bloodbone as the primary? 7 weapon blocks, so not as good. 110 increase to personal carrying limit. The final one here, Soul Tear. I think most of our characters already have it. It's just under level 2 anyway, so I don't think that I would ever use it for Soul Tear. But I do think that this will be an adequate recipe for us to use for personal carry limit. And what if we were to swap that out with mythical leather? Then it's far better. 9.4 weapon block is basically like low tier medium armor. Oh, nice, World Champ. We'll be on for a little while. We just got going. Let's see, we're 2 hours in. We probably got, like, I don't know, at least 6 hours left, I would think, unless Deb gets off of work early. The sorting work? I don't know, because, like, that's kind of what we're trying to delve into and figure out right now. It looks like you get different stuff just by tinkering, you know? I would think that the essence, the type of essence that you use, kind of determines what your options are. But honestly, it's all a mystery to me. I'm still a complete neophyte. I haven't looked up a crafting guide, and I probably should. I think I want to go for some of these divine goal rings. Mostly what I'm looking at is what do we have the material for, and what can we get if we use that material. And then we're just kind of noting, like, things that are much better than other things. Oh, wow. Increase your intelligence and 2 points to wits through a necklace. That would be nice. That would definitely be okay. Some combinations have a second page. Oh, shit. Did I miss some? Oh, you're totally right. That's amazing. Wow. Man. Mythical leather is really good for a secondary. Okay, so let me take a step back. Sorry about that. I didn't even notice. So we can use a gem and quartz to make a hypnotized jewel. And I don't actually know what hypnotize does. Anybody have any idea? Is it like a delay? that's being added, or what? I don't know, we'll figure it out. I can't right-click on it for some reason. It looks like it takes the action at 5.5. It's a melee attack. I guess it just does normal damage? That's not really all that good, though, is it? This doesn't seem all that good. Okay, let's keep looking. And I think since we have so many damned options, I might just go with, maybe we'll just look at what we can craft right now. So we do have bone, we do have quartz, and we can get dryad wood. Oh, it looks like we have plenty. One thing that we can't really get reliably right now is the damn gems, unfortunately. Based off of, based off of intelligence. Oh, yeah, you're right. So it's 1.8. Is it a... I didn't see if it was a multiplier, though. I don't know what exactly it is. I don't know. Okay, so no second one on that. 1.8 based off of soul damage. Regular damage, the number typically indicates damage multiplier or added damage with a plus sign. But that's weird. So to indicate that it's a multiplier, usually there's a bracket around it somewhere. I guess we could just assume that it's going to be a multiplier. So anybody with a super high destiny score is going to be really fucking good with that. Crafting, lightness, and weapon block. Okay. Now we're cooking with fire. And I'm leaving the secondary. I'm just seeing what happens if we change out the primary right now. 134 carrying limit. Man, these are good. And even, like, Lullaby 4.8, giving him a 4.8 second delay is fantastic. But the downside of it is it's only one target. And we have other skills that are comparable that can target up to 3, I think. And then as far as metal, I'm not very likely to make it out of gold, but let's see what we get. Claw hit for that one. And hurry up. Okay. So, let's swap that in for a secondary and see what we end up with. But I don't think I'm going to go through every single combination that we can do because it's starting to look like holy fuck. Bear Spirit. I think mostly I'm looking for lightness jewelry for a couple of our casters. I think I want 2 of those at the very minimum. So let's focus on that. Gold is a little bit hard to come by for us. We do have an awful lot of silver. I think I want to save the metals mostly for... yeah, because we can still make lightness jewelry out of bloodbone. So if we do 2 of our most common ones, we can get 110 personal carrying limit that way. 98 if we go that way. Oh, and we have new shit down here. Increased wisdom and mysticism. Oh, man. So we need those for our witches. And does that change if I change the secondary? It does. But it looks like it's based on the type, so... Intelligence and wits if we do leather, and I think it's any kind of leather. Just the quality determines how good it is. Bloodbone and stone is just crafting. Damn, I wish I had more gems. We do have 1 set of rubies, though. If we were to throw that in, we can get 1.2 to destiny and perception. I don't know what to make. Swap it out as intelligence and wits or destiny and perception. I want the one for intelligence. Or, not the one for intelligence, the one for mysticism, for our witches. So how the hell did we make that? Oh, God. Wasn't that way. Oh, was it wood? There we go, baby. Wood. And then if we swap out the primary... Okay, that's not as powerful, but we didn't expect for it to be. However, this is renewable. Like, these are things that we can get all the fucking time. So I think I want 2 of these. 2 mystical sign rings. Oh, actually, it's bloody jewelry. I think that's fine. Let's go just double check that they don't have something already that's better. Nope, no jewelry on her. She already has 14 mysticism. And where's our other witch? Oh, we should check the shaman too. 15 on her. Yeah, let's make a third one. We'll make one for the shaman as well. And then we're going to look into making them books. We're going to get them all decked out, because they're by far our best characters right now, between the 3 of them, I think. He's a little lacking, but he's a baby. He just became an adult. She's only level 3 and she's fucking powerful. She's only level 4 and she's powerful. I think it's totally worth the investment. Twice the red leather looks pretty good for the intelligence and wisdom. What is wit? We've got wisdom. That one, the book is intelligence. We've got wisdom, mysticism, and destiny. And for these 3 characters, I'm looking for mysticism. And then for our Zerka, for her, I would like intelligence. Oh, perception? Oh, wit, yes. I got you. Speed. And that is very handy, too. We would want it for her, for him. So that's 3 of them. This is why I went for jewelry first, because we need so fucking much of it. That's 4 of them. 4 of them. Whoop. Didn't mean to do that. So I'd like 3, and that's why I made it out of bloodbone and dryad wood, because we can get that, and we can get more of that. So back into jewelry. You said the leather? Wow, 2 intelligence and 2 to wits, but I don't have enough for more than 1. What can we get if we swap those out for the things that we have a shit pile of? Just carrying, which is also going to be handy. We want that for a lot of our melee guys, because they can't wear their fucking armor right now till we make them some better and lighter armor. Okay, let's check dryad wood. Wisdom and mysticism. Okay, so 98 carrying limit if we go that way. I think we'll have to do the carrying ones next. 110 if we go that way. I think that's better. Still blood jewelry. So for this one, that's the stone one. And we want... let's see... 1, 2... He doesn't really need claw hit. I might give that to somebody else. I'm looking for frontliners. 3, 4, 5. Weapon block, weapon block, weapon block. I can swap all those out because they'll have more armor when we swap them out. So let's make 3 of those. God dang it! Why do I keep exiting? Okay, and then let's look at the codexes too. This one's going to be really important. Let's see what it would be if we were to do it out of leather. If we make a weapon, we get Ice Spike and Random Blast 2. If we make an elemental weapon, we get Fireball and Random Blast 3. And if we do a legendary weapon, we can summon even more undead and Random Blast 4. I might do one of these. Internal Armor Girl, what the fuck is that? Increases the shielding of a chosen ally by a percentage. Wow. Oh my goodness. Morning, Gravel. Good to see you, man. Hope you're having a good Mother's Day. How are you doing? Inspire or Lullaby? Now, even though the damage multiplier goes down, the number of targets goes up all the way to 4. I would rather have 1.4 on 4 different things than 1.5 on 3 for sure. But we would give up Fireball, which is also pretty fucking handy and is at a 1.7. And Inspire seems really good. So this one's more defensive. Okay, and what about ones that we can make like every day? With Dryad Wood and Bloodbone, because we have a very steady supply of those. 0.7, so nowhere near as powerful. Still powerful, though. So I might prefer to go with Ice Spike for that one. Just to keep our numbers as high as they can be. I don't know, 3 targets at 1.2 is pretty good. Random Blast is probably the way to go, even over Fireball, because Fireball is going to do its main damage to whatever you target, and then half of that damage to whatever's on either side of it. Yeah, 105. This would be 4, but it's only at 0.7. The Summon Unliving could turn out to be damn near anything, and we can make as many of these as we want. Okay. What's going on here? Why can't I confirm? The hell's that about? Do I have to use better material or something? Oh, okay. I think it's because I haven't filled up the first bar. I'm totally guessing, but I think that might be what's going on here. So we'll be able to make one of them that's really high damage, but I won't be able to get the legendary one, which is kind of the one that I want. So we need a gem. Let's go to design. One of the gems we can get around here is malachite. If we were to just make it all out of malachite, what do we get? Second Skins 2 increases shielding of 1 to 3 chosen allies by 4.8. It's not too bad. Yeah, it makes sense. If it's not quite good enough, then can't even do it. Ooh. Fiery Gaze. 1.5 damage if the target has armor, and it's true damage. What? And it's based off of mysticism. Oh my goodness. We figured out another way that we can deal true damage. And what does Drain Vigor do? Drain combat attributes from the target and boost your next attack. What? Also really good. I don't know if 1.2... Well, I mean... Random Blast is 1.4. It only targets one thing, but then it does half the damage to the things on either side. And I think the damage that it deals to either side is normal damage. I don't think that it's true damage for all of them. Wait, is that true damage? I thought true damage was blue. It says it's true damage. I can't right-click on the damn thing. Is there another kind of damage? Because those dragon bees that we were fighting dealt true damage. I thought it was true damage. Just taking a look. So, I don't know. Malachite is 1.2. Topaz is 1.2. It's all 1.2. Holy shit. 1.3 if we were able to get enough ruby. I think we might need to go to town for a little bit. True damage is even better than ignoring armor. It deals damage to both the armor and just straight to your life. So if you have 10 armor and you have 20 health and they hit you for 10 true damage, you lose all of your armor and half of your health. It's incredibly overpowerful. It says that it deals 1.5 damage if the target has armor. So they may have changed it. That or this isn't the damage type that I was thinking of. That could also be a thing for sure. So this is one that we could build one of. Random Blast 2 and Ice Spike, or Random Blast 3 and Fireball. Can't get the legendary one, unfortunately. This is another one that we could do. Oh, but I can't even make legendary out of that if I use bone, so I wouldn't want to do that, would I? Bring it up to 1.5 if we use our leather. Look at that. Multiplier of 3 on Ice Spike based off of intelligence. Random Blast 2 with a multiplier of 2.2. We'd be dealing like 35 damage to 2 different targets in 6 seconds with this quality of an item. So powerful. We can take it down to 1.9 and save a little bit of our leather. Alright, well, I mean, I think that's enough tinkering. Let's look at what we can actually build. We're stuck with the basic one, so 1.2 and 1.6. And I happen to have a couple of these. This is 1 and 1.2. See, I want this screen. So the one that we can build would be an upgrade for his scroll. Oh, there she is. I was looking for the other witch. 1.2, 1.4. So her fur codex is actually pretty good. And that one's pretty good too. 1.1, 1.4. Damn it. See, I wish that I could look at that kind of thing before I spend the points without save scumming. Because I guess, you know, what we could have done is made a save before I spent the points to unlock it. I don't think I'm even going to make any for now. If we do, we're going to make one of them for our shaman. But that kind of sucks that I unlocked all that for no freaking reason. So I want to get ranged weapons too. We can make them out of wood. And I'm looking for thrown spears more than anything. Then shields. That leaves us with enough points with one left over to do either swords or one type of armor all the way up to level 3. I think we'll do clubs last. I think artifacts may come into play pretty soon. I think we want to start working on the armor. We'll get one of them all the way to level 3, and then we need... then we do have 1 point left over, so we could do advanced in either heavy or robes. But I think we'll go for medium just straight away. And then we'll save this last point. I might use it to make a sword, but we have a lot of armor, we have a lot of swords, so let's see what we can make. Whole lot of crafting shit. I've been wanting a javelin for this guy like the whole damn game, and I may swap out our other backliner with javelins too. Oh, no, never mind. She's got really high strength, but not so much perception. So if we make it out of gold, oh yeah, that's way better. There we go, true damage and life leech at 1.1 and 0.8 for a first strike. 1.1 and 0.8. Oh yeah, that's way better than his crossbow. 1.1 and 0.8. It's slightly better than her polearm, and it's faster too, is the main thing. And I thought I had somebody else with a polearm. I guess it's just the two. But I don't have enough material to make two of them. Not that way. So let's see here. It's going to be our most powerful one. Now that we know that we're onto something. That'll be a 1 and a 0.8. Throw some quartz in there. It's 1.1 and 0.8. So a slight upgrade. If we used our gold, 1.1 and 0.8, so we would never use gold then. 1.1 and 0.8 still. Okay, so just quartz and bone. Seems to be good enough, right? Let's swap them and see what that turns into. 1.1 and 0.8, or 1.0 and 0.8. And it's not good enough for me to actually do. Okay. So quartz tips and blood bone for the rest of it. Fuck me, man. Quartz is pretty good. And I do want the elemental version. I want two of them. And then when it comes to shields, what are we going to go with? I'll have to go get a count too and see how many we need. We need several. I think we need like 4, maybe even 5. So if we were to just make it out of dryad wood, which is what we've done before. 18 shielding, or we can go 7.8 shielding, but 7.8 shielding for anything. Oh wow, and the legendary shield actually makes him move more quickly too. What else can we get here? So still 7.8. That is a step in the wrong direction, so we'll put that back. Going with wood, but fewer wood wouldn't be a good idea. We would want to go with this, if anything. I guess it's same. 7.8. If we go with the elemental shield. If we do just regular shield, 17.3 that way, and 18 if we do it out of just wood. So try the leather. 19. Our leather is really good. 8.6. If we go with leather, I would have enough for 3 shields using that kind of leather, and then we could just swap it out for the other kind to go back to 7.8. Or we could just wait and trade for more and make additional ones. So for this kind of a shield, for an elemental shield, that'd be something that we would want like this guy. If he's gonna stick with his mythical scroll, then we would want him to have an elemental shield, because he's not very likely to actually go in for a physical fight. He might. His random blast is pretty good with that scroll. Bone is a lot lighter too. It's true. These guys can use regular ones because they're not likely at all to go into any other kind of confrontation. So they can just have regular shields. So 2, 3rd, 4th. But this guy, like he generally can go into any kind of a fight. So I would want him to have one of the elemental shields too. So we're looking at 1, 2, 3. 3 regular shields that we need. And then we want 3 elemental. So if we made them out of this, we're at 7.8. If we make them out of bone, we would want to do it this way for 7.8. And for them to weigh less, right? That weighs 76. If we make it out of just wood, it weighs 102. So we would want the bone shield that way. What if we threw in shadow bone for one of these? It's still only 7.8 for the elemental. It does make a regular shield better. How much does leather weigh? Because we make 3 of these. 8.6? That's what we want. That's where we want to invest our mythical leather, I think. Might change my mind, though. 3 of those. Might change my mind because of armor. So when it comes to armor, if we just make it out of dryad wood, 27 increased shielding, or 12.6. And it's not quite good enough for the legendary, but that's okay. 12.6, huh? That's pretty good. 27 regular? Okay, so... Oh, and what was the weight on that? My bad. Armor... Just for a base, I want to get, like, even if we can improve on this, I want to know what else we have. Like, how many people have armor that's better than 27? Because I know for a fact that our main character does, that our chosen, Eli, he's not going to need this kind of armor. He's got some silver heavy armor that we got from that dwarf whose daughters were running off. 27, 23 if we make bone. 40 freaking 1. Oh dear. So is it better to have those shields? Oh wow. 19 increased shielding? And you get an increase to max health and an increase to max sanity. Wow. But I would only be able to make 1 suit of it. And I wouldn't be able to make any of those shields. What if we swapped it out with this? 15. So I might make 1 out of this kind of leather, enchanted leather. We can get more enchanted leather too. 13 if we go all the way down to that. 12 if we just say fuck it and use what we have a boatload of. 10 if we go with that. Oh, but it does give an increase to max faith. So medium blood armor out of the bone might actually be a better way to go for the witches. And it weighs 93. So I'm thinking that one for the witches. Still thinking probably that one for our people. I haven't even checked metal. We would have enough for 1... Almost enough for 2 out of silver. That'd be 11. We have enough for 1 out of gold. And that'd be 12. 17.9 if we make it out of steel for normal armor. 23 if we make it out of bone. 27, so wood's still the best for the base armor, unless we decide not to make the shields and go with mythical medium armor, which I think we'll do in the future. I don't think we'll do it now, though. 34 that way. 27 that way. Might do 1 of these. 29. Might do 1 of those and 2 of the scaled leather. For the regular armor. I don't know, 13.9 is still respectable. But, we need to see how many we need. So at 29, that would be better than his. So that's 1. Not as good as his. Better than his, so that'd be 2. Better than hers, we're at 3. barely better than his, so 3.5. And she's already using some elemental armor, but I'd kind of like if I can get a carrying, if I can get jewelry that'll let somebody else carry it. I'd like for this to go on to one of the witches. You know what I mean? Yeah, they have really good icons, don't they? So we're talking maybe 3 suits of regular armor. Just making sure that I haven't used up all of our leather anywhere. Nope. I did use up our mythical leather unless we decide not to go with those shields. So let's do 2 of this just out of dryad wood. And then we'll see where that leaves us. And then bone. Wasn't bone the one that we wanted to go to for this? Yeah, I love the art in this game. Even the pictures, like, there was one that legit freaked me out yesterday, too, when we came up on this group of girls that were all, like, standing around in a cave, and then the next image that it flips to is them all turned around with, like, glowing red eyes, and they're, like, ghouls. It's pretty good. I enjoy. So I can only do 1 out of this. And that'd only be 11. So I guess it would be better to do dryad wood for the elemental armor as well. 123 weight. 12.6. We go down to 10, but we increase max health by a little bit. I don't think it's fair trade, though. I think it'd be better to stick with that. And what about stone for elemental? 11.3. I didn't even compare up here with stone. 25. 29. Okay, so, oop, wrong wood. 27. Okay, so we wouldn't want to do stone. It's going to be bone and leather, I think, for the elemental armor. 11.3. 10. 12. Oh, no, shit. Yeah, it'll just be wood. Confirm that. And I want either 2 or 3 of those. Alright, so we're going to get this guy busy. It's going to take him 5 turns to do it on his own, 3 turns if we give him an assistant, 2 turns if we give him 2 assistants. Back over to gathering. We need more wood, so we're going to be using it all up. So you guys work on wood. Bloodbone is doing just fine. Grain and fruit. Were we having a shortage of grain? Oh, I pulled everybody out of the kitchen, so that should take care of the shortage of grain. Well, why don't you go and work on fruit pies? We have 974 fucking sandwiches. I think we're good. Actually, you know what? We're doing fantastic on food. We have 215 fruit pies, 256 veggie bakes, and 649 jam. I think we're okay. It's easy, you guys, to gather trade goods. And we'll take these guys off and add them to trade goods as well, since they're really good at gathering. We'll throw you in on that one. We're getting geared the fuck up. It's gonna be great. Oh, how close are we getting here? Not very close. Did I steal a researcher? Why would I do that? Oh, right, because she's also a really good crafter. That's why I did that. She's our 3rd best crafter. Okay. Well, that's fine. So we need the other witch. There we go. Minor oversight. Not a big deal, though. Pumping out jewelry left and right here. And then they should automatically transfer to the next project. Yep. So, back over to equipment. We now have 3 blood jewelry. Those go to anyone that deals in mysticism as a primary. I'm missing a witch. Oh, there she is. Sweet. What are we at? Turn 274? Oh my god. This one, 2 different times I almost pulled out and just started over. And this turned out to be our best run so far. 2 more turns for the last one. Could equip them as they make them, but I'm kind of lazy. Fight! I want to do this one by hand. I want to see what we're up to here. So we've got 13, and he can strike in a line, so he'll hit here and here. This guy's 13, but also can retaliate. These 2 can do random blast for 17 damage. Well, she does it for 17. She does hers for 18 on 3 different targets. So they're just about as powerful as this guy is, but they can target multiple things. Let's go ahead and throw... Wait a minute, they don't have to be on the field for this, do they? So we want her in first. She's going to deal 18 damage to 3 different targets, no matter where they are. The only downside is we don't get to choose the targets. She can do 17 to 2, but I think I might actually use her to summon some stuff. And we didn't get our rat, so we don't need to worry about throwing him in. He has, what is it? Strength of the Swarm, so he gets a bonus if we play an ally after he's in. Let's go ahead and throw this guy right in front here and give him some backup. Deals 1.5 damage if the target has armor. Melee weapons with AoE. Splash damage is 75%. Ranged weapon adds vertical splash. I guess he doesn't have armor, so I really can't check that, but still give him a backliner, right? Wow, so all of these guys are so powerful, we didn't actually even get our Javelineer in here this time. Interesting. Okay, now we throw down the other witch, I think. And I'm not sure who else. 15.7, we could just use him to summon a spider. There we go. Her for poison damage. And then we're gonna have one of the witches summon some undead. So she summons unliving rats. This one is... Aw, damn it, same thing. I need to get them better scrolls. What the hell is Rain of Frogs? The sub-skill does not attack the enemy's hand, even if the battlefield is empty. Damages all characters on the battlefield, including friendly units, except for the caster. Okay, that's a thing. Huh. I guess it doesn't really matter which one. Who has the higher hit points? This one does. See if we can check out these blasts. I'm hoping they live long enough that we can get over to the witches. There we go. Look at that. The fuck? Alright, we're overpowered. That's just the bottom line. They were able to kill off one summoned rat and didn't break our armor on anything else. It does cost her 4 health every time she does that, though, so we gotta keep that in mind, because it's about a quarter of her health. We need to get her probably some items that will improve her health, so that they can summon more undead, right? There's another piece of jewelry, and now they're working on the javelins. And I have them building 2 of them, because I'm going to swap in javelins for the halberd. We're not going to use a spear anymore. Let's just get everybody their jewelry. Uh-oh. 2 of them turned out to be absolute garbage. 1 of them turned out to be masterwork. Interesting. Might still use them. Might go back and have them make more. Thankfully, we made those out of just bone and stone, and we get that, we farm that, like, all the time. So, I want to put those on whoever would be able to use them to upgrade their, primary armor. Because we have this 31, this armor that's 31 that's really good. So, probably her. Oh, her strength has been upgraded. She can just, oh, whoop, nope, I clicked the wrong one. That one. No, yeah, her strength has been upgraded. She can carry it herself now. It's fantastic. So then the steel heavy armor is 18 shielding for no matter what we're in. So whether it's physical, mental, or social. And we probably want that on one of the witches. If we can give them jewelry to let them carry it. It's going to cost her that, though. Is it worth it? I guess if it works, it's worth it. Nope, she's just a little bit too low. She's not quite strong enough. This is really heavy, though. 249. She's 384 total, so we'll take that back off then. You can have this back. Throw in your whatever armor. Is that not what you were wearing? Oh, right, you were in amber robes. My bad. My bad. And what was her strength? 2. Is she any stronger? No. So I don't expect her to be able to carry it either. What about our Gabo? Jesus? Now we're talking. Sweet. Excellent. Let's go ahead and click on him and see if we want to swap the scroll that he's using out for this book. It looks like we do. He loses hurry up. He doesn't lose anything in damage, and he actually doubles his damage, because right now his damage is based on his mysticism. And he can only target one thing with the random blast that he has. But can he carry both? Oh, fuck yeah, he can. Oh, God. I'm loving it. Totally loving it. And that leaves me with an extra blood jewelry. And we'll throw that on somebody that mostly actually uses the secondary attribute. The wisdom. Which I think is this. Nope. So it must be one of our artifacts. So he doesn't benefit from both stats that provides, unfortunately. Oh, can you not? Ah, he's so encumbered by his armor that he can't use it. I can take away his armor. Will we ever use you in a regular fight? Nope. So we'll take away his armor, give him the jewelry, and throw on wooden medium armor, just in case. I mean, it's better to have it than not have it, right? And it's not like anybody else needs it. Alright, I'm going to keep those two. We'll probably just trade them off, though. We'll keep going with what we're making right now, and then we'll add another task at the end. And that was bone and stone, I think. And the lightness jewel. Pretty sure. Yeah, 110 increased carrying limit, so 2 of those. Come on, guys, no more garbage, please. Actually, it really doesn't matter. The only one that it actually matters on is this one. We don't want these blood shields to be garbage at all, because we have to pay pay for the mythical leather. All the rest of these we can just do a redo, so it doesn't matter. Alright, excellent. Eli got another level up where he can increase his strength even more. He's up to 12 strength. Although it is starting to look like Mr. Eli won't actually be joining us on very many fights pretty soon. So this guy's iron crossbow, I want to get rid of that. Swap it out for this. It doesn't do as much damage. Currently he's going to do 12. If we give him this, he does 11, but it's true damage, so he could potentially do 16. And it also gives him first strike. And then I guess the other difference is the first strike that's associated with that is only on the target right in front of him. Whereas with the bow, he could target anybody, but he didn't have first strike. And Silva has shit perception. So I actually want to go back in and cancel the second quartz javelins. We don't want that. Just get working on dryad shields. I hadn't thought about that. I was gonna swap out her halberd for the javelins, which are technically a better weapon, but their weapon damage is based off of the perception stat, and so she wouldn't be able to do a damn bit of good with it. I just noticed that our town's name is Dudnica. Theodore leveled up again. We can improve his brute force, or we can give him the weakness skill. And you actually use your guardian demon skill more than your brute force, right? Yeah, he's about 10 points more powerful with guardian demon. So I think we give him weakness. There we go. We got another point. So this point, we haven't got any kids yet. We could sit on it, and I guess we will. Yeah, we'll sit on it. Tomash. Okay, it wouldn't be a bad idea to give him wits. It would be a better idea to give him wits than any of the other two options. He's another one of our frontline fighters. And we also finished 2 of our shields, and it looks like they turned out okay. Not masterwork quality, unfortunately. These are just regular shields. So this shield is 5.6 shielding. It's crap. It's absolute crap. And let's just give one to Theodore, because all he can use is a shield. Actually, I want him to have a magic shield, don't I? So we'll give this one to either... Oh, fuck. Then neither of them can equip it. Let's give somebody else that tool. Okay, good. That was just enough. Now he can equip it. 512 out of 525. And hopefully she'll be able to do the same. I guess we could check, couldn't we? Yeah, she'll be able to wield the next one. Looking pretty hot. We're getting there. Alright, and cross your fingers on this one. We don't want garbage. Just another standard Dryad shield, but that's okay. That is alright, and these are all 18 points. Cool. And that's all the shields we need, right? Yeah, because we need a magic one there, one for Theodore. And actually, that's it. Since we swapped out that other dude's scroll, so we can take that down to 2. Save us a little bit of leather. Alright, 3 turns on that. And what do we get? Chugging away at my coffee here. Yes! It wasn't masterwork, but... oh, that's okay. At least it wasn't a fuck up. We'll give the first one to Theodore. Gathering grants 0.5 additional experience per turn. It is summertime. And Leslava... I think you're using a... yeah, you're using a wand. So Destiny would lead her to do more damage overall. But then she's kind of locked in to using the wand forever a little bit. I think 1 more point won't hurt. Or do we go for the 2 intelligence? Get her up to 9. Intelligence is trash talk. That'll probably take her up to about 10 points of damage. For social stuff. Oh yeah, because she already gets 21 for soul damage. And 21 over here for her weapon. So let's improve... well, wait a minute. Actually, her weapon, even in a social situation, would be improved if we go for Destiny, so we'll do it. We're gonna have to get her a really good wand at some point. She already got a decent one. Yes, and we didn't screw up on that on that shield either. And that one goes... there. Sweet. Didn't need any jewelry to get anybody to equip it either. I like that. I defo do like that. And now we're working on armor. Let's see, we did swap around some armor. Let's check. Good morning, Rag. How you doing, man? So his is now 16. Actually, I think what I'll do, just to make this a little bit easier on our brains, let's do the magical armor first. And then we'll see what we have left over, and then we'll go and recalculate for Dryad Wood normal armor. Because we might not actually need any armor. Outside of the magic one. One of the kids grew up into a topless winged demon. Oh my goodness. Thankfully we haven't had that. I was really nervous about the one child though. Like every time she touched food, or even passed by food, it would rot. So I was like, yeah, she's probably a demon. But we love her nonetheless, right? And this should go to people that use magic, if we can. So she's going to be a little bit too much of a pussy to equip it. Whoa, yeah, she's way too much of a wuss. We might not even need more of the magic armor, honestly, because that's 18. The one that we've made was just, the one that we just made was 12. Let's take that off of her. Okay. So it can go on Leslava, and that's fine. It's mo better. And we have one more queued up. We might not need it. If the witches can't actually wear it. His is 11. Take that off. You can have that one. Hers is 7.4. So I would like to upgrade her fur robes. And she might be able to use it. We might actually need 2 more. So just so that I don't have to put it in again, I'm going to add 2. We'll keep going. We'll check the other ones with this next set of armor and make sure that they can actually wear it. And then we have a definitive end number on that. Because she definitely can't use it. Those robes aren't going to do her any good, though. Magic armor. I'm taking their armor off because I want to see if we can improve it. We'll check her first. Okay, she can totally wear it, so that's 1. Yep, we're going to need the extra 2. All 3 of them can wear the Dryad medium armor, the magical version. Sweet. Anywhere near the Lightbringers? We're going to go try and take them on in just a little bit once we get all geared up. Because I'm thinking that we can go toe-to-toe with them now. Give them a run for their money. One of your people has been acting oddly over the past few days. They seem weak and sweat more, and sometimes you catch them speaking to themselves. We're going to have our Zerka observe them further and try to determine what is wrong. They do seem to suffer from an odd ailment. You know how to try to help them, but you suspect the illness may be the symptom of a much darker secret. This person may be a Menaviac, a demon who can mimic folk. You must act fast, for if they are truly ill, they may die without help. Demons obey lore, try to trick it to admit who they really are, try to heal them anyway, or beat the truth out of them. Let's use our Zerka and our wisdom, and let's get a look at how we can do on social type of encounters now. So I definitely don't want to use that. If I do use that, I only want to use that like very first turn, like first follow-up. It damages everyone on the battlefield other than the caster. So I don't think that'll be a thing. Oh my god, look at this guy. He stuns and he does 22 damage in one swing now. She's at 13. This one's at 12. Also has the ability to protect for up to 16. The ones that have the new armor have 18, and look at their max sanity. Looking pretty good. So this guy's definitely our first out. He has Strength of the Swarm. And, yeah, just basic damage, and we'll just throw you in here. Then, second out, we'll go ahead and throw this dude, our little show-off. That'll force them to play something here to protect that. Otherwise, it just dies. And it looks like they're playing defensively. They're going to try and get all of their damage in. So they've moved their body block all the way away. Which is fine. Perfectly fine. We're going to reply with her. And I want to know if we have anybody who can target multiple things. Doesn't look like we do. We do have some tricks up our sleeve, though. 0.7 and 1.5 delay. I think it's better to get her out on the field first. Boosted that guy up to 12 so far. Unfortunately, the witch really isn't worth playing. She's going to ruin all of our armor if we play her. So we'll use her for her ability there. And it might do the same thing with this gal. Or use her to tank. Because it looks like these three are all going to be able to move before us. 10.7, 10.8, 11, and 12. Okay, so let's try to delay them. We want to play one more character down. I think. No. I think we just delay. We have 3 different characters that can do it. Yeah, that's perfect. So, who's our strongest one? 1.5 second delay. Also 1.5 second delay, and I'm going to change her main attack so that it's up here at the top of the card. And another 1.5 second. Okay, so we're going to do weakness, and we're going to do it across these 3. Oh, we can only target 2 with hers. Okay, we'll target those 2 cards. That'll move one way the hell down there, and we knock the other one back a little bit. Then we'll follow up with her weakness. I want that one on this one and this one. So now the brain still gets to go for 8 damage, which we can tank most of it. Actually, I think her self-protection might kick in at the beginning of combat, and then she'd be able to tank the entirety of it. End our turn. We got one more action point. We want to use that on the brain. We want to make sure that we get all of our actions before they do. Or, you know, as many as we can. So, weakness yet again. And we want this brain. And then we also want this magnifying glass. At least I think. Yes. So now we get 3 actions in. We'll get 22 damage and a stun, 21 damage with no stun, and 12 additional damage here before they get to do anything. We'll negate 16 damage and either 9 or 4, depending on how the next attack goes. Nice, and she did get her protection. Okay, so we're gonna negate 4 damage instead of 9. That kind of sucks, but what can you do? Take a scratch to our sanity over there, and then we should be able to kill them off before they get another attack in. Got him. Ah, damn it, you got me. And since I owe you one now, I suppose you want your friend back. Just let me leave, alright? Body of the creature begins to dissolve into a purple blob, and from the blob, your own friend is spat out. So, weird. We got some leather robes. Talmash has returned to us with an additional 1 point of intelligence. Take a friend and kill the blob with fire, or allow it to leave. What do you think? Should we end the whole thing, or should we just let it go? I mean, it was kind of dicked for him to do that, but we did get 1 more intelligence out of it. Maybe it'll come back if we let it go. Let's allow it to leave. We told it we would. So, since we allowed it to leave, we got 2 additional destiny for one of our witches. I'm cool with it. Cool with it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Gravel. You know, don't bite the hand that feeds, if you will. So, Brute Force's main attributes. I sure hope this guy makes it through his Stigma of the Forefathers. He's still got 108 fucking turns. If he does, so this guy's very powerful right now. 10 in Mysticism. He's actually 16 in Mysticism. Maybe more. I don't know. He's taking a hit to all of his statistics right now because of the stigma that he was hit with. And then Poison is also intelligence. Okay. I guess I gotta go Mysticism with those 2 options. For his Brute Force. What is your weapon? Intelligence and Mysticism? Yeah, so we'll boost up his random blasts. Faux shizzle. There's really only that 1 character where we're going for any kind of secondary attributes anymore. We got another freaking research point. Finished out just 1 set of armor here. And I've already taken the armor off of who we're probably going to put it on. And then the rat, he's mostly melee, actually. So he'll get whatever the best that he can carry after we've passed down everything else. Actually, I think I should probably equip that to the witch first, right? So she won't be able to take it. She's kind of fucked. She's already got hers. Do we put it on the scav? No, we put it on the Zerka then. I thought we were 1 step behind where we actually are. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. And out of this stuff, the rat can't carry that. The rat can carry that, and that would be 8. He can carry that for 11. So it's going to be this armor. There you go. Master Splinter. And that just leaves Silva. We need to get her some regular armor, though. She's fairly wise and intelligent. Not wise or intelligent enough for us to take her off of melee combat, though, I don't think. So the next one will go to her, and then we'll make 1 or maybe 2 sets of regular armor. 1 for Splinter and 1 for Silva. Alright, so since we're doing pretty good, if you would like to be in the game, just let me know in chat. We're gonna go and do some renames here, since we're just crafting. Image of the Winged Demon? Oh yeah, go for it, dude. You can throw that in chat. And if you do want in, and you have a favorite character that you would like to be, just let me know. We'll make it happen. So this is Wisdom. Okay, Wisdom and Destiny are the 2 that I want the most for him. Wisdom and Destiny. Paula wants to be the Goblin? Not a problem. We have 2 to choose from. We have Goozy, the male shaman, and we have Vul, is that his name? Vil, the Tinkerer. Would you prefer one over the other? Our little girl turned out to be a little boy. 2 male gobos. And Vil is a fucking pimp. Like, he has fathered more children than anyone else in our whole group. Ermagerdness? Vili are wind demons, but also loyal guardians of the woodland, often serving Leshy when needed. They can appear during or even cause a storm. Very cool. Look at those stats, too. That's awesome. I just went to hit the close button. That's really neat. You'd like to be the Tinkerer? No problem at all. Boobies! I think it's okay if they're cartoon boobies, right? On a demon. Pretty sure that's okay. And if anybody else wants in, just let me know who you want to be. Oh, we got that other set of armor too. That one is destined for Zakara Slawa, who's one of our Gabo's mamas. Wouldn't mind putting your name on a character? Oh, I didn't get the winged demon. That was Rag. That was just a screenshot of his. I don't have a winged demon. I don't have any demons. I didn't get any villies. Yeah. Alright, and we are done with crafting. So we ended up with 2 decent blood jewelry to replace our old ones with. Her... Do I want to take away hers and potentially be able to upgrade her armor? Start with that. We'll get rid of the tools too. I'm going to get rid of her leather robes. And I want to grab one of these off of somebody? Yeah, we definitely do. Even though it's going to cost her a point of DPS, her DPS is really good. So being able to get her in some armor is totally going to be worth it. I wonder if it was actually the tools that were the problem. If I put that on her and get rid of that, she's fine. Oh, it was the tools. That was the issue. So once I got rid of her gathering tools, she's perfectly fine. She can wear Dryad armor. So I want one more magical Dryad armor. And I want one more regular armor potentially. What do we got? 16? And what was our regular... new wood armor that we were making. I don't even remember who the hell got it. I've made so much stuff for people. Oh, wait. Milo needs some magic armor. 2 sets of magic dryad armor. Iron heavy? Maybe I don't need any more armor for her. That's leather. That's magic. So 1, 2. I need 2 magic armor. I don't know why I always leave that. I gotta stop doing that. Armor. Elemental armor. And then we are armed to the teeth. I'm loving it. Good morning, Juan. How are you doing? You'd like to be Nislava? Cool. And the Zerko is also cool. And the rat ones that stand out. Yeah, definitely. Master Splinter's gotta stay, sorry. And when we get another rat, if we get another rat, we gotta get Ratatouille back in. Let's see, what's the best screen to do this from? I guess... Oh, that one. Yeah, that one. Okay, so you would prefer to be Nislava? Do you mean Leslava? No, Noslava. Okay. Yeah, there we go. And anybody else want in on this? If you do, just let me know. We're crafting right now, so it's not like it's inconvenient or taking us away from doing anything else. Oh no, you notice some of your resources are gone. Try to track the thieves. You could swear you followed their tracks, but they suddenly disappear under a tree and there's no sign of someone climbing up. We're gonna use our intelligence to try and figure this out. We're pretty smart. Well, there's definitely dumber anyway. Yeah, I think we'll end up summoning in a lot of people, so we lead with our Strength of the Swarm. But I want him off to the side this time. Okay. So between him and her, they'll be able to take that guy out in one swing. He's at 8.2. Let's do that. And then we're going to stack even more DPS over here to the left. Okay, and we're not worried about that thing at all. It's kind of garbage. So anybody that is 1 point that can do almost 16 damage can go here. I thought I favorited the other, her other thing. And then these 3, well, yeah, I think these 3 just do weakness. Although, we could use one more for damage. So we'll call him in. And after that, we weaken and slow. So we want to target their brain and this magnifying glass first. We want one more on the brain and I guess the same 2 actually. Same 2. That way we get to take 3 actions before the brain can even do his 8 damage. No big deal. So there's 9 less damage on the field. He's going to end up taking a scratch of 2, unless that guy can finish him off. Yeah, he's going to take a scratch. Ooh, and a 10-point ping. How rude. Okay, and we're quite a bit quicker than that magnifying glass, so that's the end of it. The thieves must have been in league with the goblins, as eventually you discover odd contraptions that hide the ropes they use to climb the trees quickly and evade capture, but now you have the right trail to follow. Mark it on the map. Oh, these guys are in trouble. They are in so much trouble. So we have a ruin up by the scavengers. It must be this. And Bog Buys has leveled up, and I believe that he just gets strength. There's brute force, yeah. All strength, all day. So we've still got one piece of armor that we need to finish crafting. This one was going on either Milo or Leslava. Okay, and let's check out Silva. So we can get 8.9, 20, so 20 is the best so far. We got a lot of spare gear here. So yeah, we'll just put her in bone heavy armor. She's a backliner, so that's fine. Even though it's only 20. She just might have to tank a hit or two from an archer potentially, and that's about it. And can anybody take these tools? Nobody can carry these tools. Oh, dude, Bog Buys can wear jewelry. I didn't notice. Literally no one. So, who do we have that doesn't have jewelry and doesn't have any gear? Okay. If we give you that... Oh, no. Oh, you can't even wear the damn jewelry. What if we take your armor off and then give you the blood jewelry? Then can you wear your armor again? Okay. And can you have a tool? No, can't. So there's no real reason for him to have the jewelry then. Bummer. We'll just swap it out for better. Oh, it's actually for research too. I think I've been putting these on completely at random. Just throwing them wherever they'll go. Master Splinter doesn't need to be any better at rituals. It does improve gathering. We can take that off of him. Leslava is never used for crafting either. I think I'm going to just pop all these off. Just for now. And then let's look through what we got. Okay, so this one's for research, and the witches do all of our research. Can any of the witches carry this? I think I just checked. I don't think they can. Does not look like it. Bummer. Okay, well, fuck that one. That one's for crafting. We'll come back to that. 3.6 on crafting, 3.7 on gathering, 3.2 on gathering, 2.6. Okay, so all of these are gathering. And this one's for rituals. Who the hell does our rituals? I wonder. Yeah, we have 2 of them for rituals. I probably didn't need to do that. Okay, so Gabos, Witches, and Berserka would all do rituals, potentially. Plus increase in gathering, and an increase in group carry multiplier. So don't you take that one. You can have that one. And then Huma Gatherers, like crappy ones. Okay, so Splinter, Bog Buys. Oh, actually, I don't think Bog Buys can use tools, and I don't think Splinter can either. So most of our melee people are actually our gatherers at the moment. And I'm just going to pass them out at random. As long as they already have armor and can actually take it. Is that one gathering? Okay, good. Those two are full up. So let's pass this on to any old buddy. Do I want her to have that? Yeah, I guess it's fine. She's strong enough to carry it. She might as well have it. And then for crafting, Private Paula. For sure. Definitely our best of the crafters. And then if we get more crafting stuff, it'll go to the Zerka or... and we'll get rid of the rituals one. We don't really do rituals all that much. How are we going to deal with the excess gear? We'll probably take it with us and just trade it off, or wait until we get a random trader that comes in. And otherwise, we'll just leave it where it is. So I'm assuming this is going to be a physical encounter, but we have no guarantee of it. I'm going to take these guys off Dryad Wood, and I'm going to bring our scavengers with too, just in case. We need to go kick some ass. Is there any way for me to sort out people that have a task right now? Melee, Zachary, Milo. Silva can stay, Gravelfoot can stay, and one Eli. Go ahead and grab 10 days worth of food and 10 days worth of wood. We're going to go on a walkabout. Right the fuck to here. You find the lair of the thieves who stole your goods. Attack them head on or set a trap. Either way, we should be okay. Let's just attack them. Fuck them up, way up. So she has retaliation, which is fine. I think we put him in first. Yes. Throw him front and center, and then I want her to do random blast from the back line. They're going to get that 18-point hit in. It's not going to matter. Not going to matter. We can tank 68 damage on him now. Then his backup is over here. 71 defense right now. She goes here. And our other witch, also with random blasts, right behind. Alright, and as if that wasn't enough, I think we could put in Bog Buys, but he doesn't have a whole lot of defense. So I do kind of want to make sure that we get somebody who can defend him. I think it's safer just to go with probably this guy. Holy shit, he can shield multiple allies? Oh my. Bog Buys it is. And I don't know if they're going to have archers or anything. I mean, there's no way of knowing. So, 1, 2. See if we can draw him out with him on the front line. Nope, they're not falling for it. And that leaves us with our backliner right over here, who unfortunately isn't going to get any ping damage because they won't play any fucking cards. Wow, really? Just one of them is going to come out and face us, huh? Okay, alright. Well, good luck to them. I guess it is a good counter for all of the blasts that we can do with our witches, but now we get an entire turn to deal our damage to their cards that are off screen. Yeah, got him. Bandits lie dead and you can reclaim your goods. Well, we got an iron hatchet out of it too. That was not ours. And an elven codex. Also not ours. We got a whole boatload of stuff back. Very nice. Alright, set out. Oh, and we found a horse. Cool. Which increases movement points. And our faction loyalty has risen with these scavengers. Excellent. Now, while we're out here, since we didn't take a scratch, I want to see... Can we take one of these guys on? Oh, we're out of movement points. Never mind. Are we over encumbered? No, we're not. We're good. I didn't think we would be. I figured we'd end up with a boatload of gear. Do I want to attack this one, though? I think I want to attack this one. Because it's closer to town, so we'll have support. You are assailed by the unliving. We can try to intimidate them, or we can invite them. Yeah, fuck it. Let's try to fight them. Ooh, tiny board. Okay. Okay. That's fine. They can do 8 damage apiece. That one's ranged, but only for 1 damage, so that ought to be okay. The problem with this guy is he can actually strike here and here. So we want to make sure that we either play there with something faster than he is so that we can kill him off before he can deal that damage, or just to avoid it. So she would be perfectly fine over here. Just barely, actually. And we're going to do random blasts from here. You want a mod that had with engines that when you get higher in altitude, they burst. The burst on the engine expands into a circle. Oh man, what was the name of that? It should be in the info panels. Give me a second here. Real plume. You want real plume, and I think there's another mod that goes along with it. That's the one. We're going to go for random blasts here, too. Oh, you meanie. So now we need a tank up in front. And for safety, I'm going to shield both of them up. And then with our final point, we'll put another frontliner over here. Yeah, no problem at all, Luca. No problem at all. So we could do another copy of him. I would play another one of these for random blasts, but I'm a little bit worried that that if I do that, they're going to play something that's somewhat quick over here. Let's see, her time would be 15. They're going to have a delay of 17, so, or of 7. Last thing they played was 13, so that one will be 15. Same as this one. Might be safe enough. Kind of a gamble there. She does have 32 armor. It's going great, Sai. We're getting fucking OP. We got geared up. We made a town. We have another little town that we can trade with for level 3 leather. Is it level 3? Is the mystical leather stuff level 3? I don't know. It's really good shit. And now we're taking on level 3 enemies, like level 3 armies, without taking a scratch. We got 2 witches, we got 2 goblins, we got a, I don't know, some kind of demon, bog buys. Alright, we got mushrooms, we got some coal, we got some bone, and we got some medium armor that's kind of shit. Eh, okay. At least we survived. That's fine. Whatever. Let's go and explore these ruins while we have these guys out here before we get them back in. And we're up to 3 points, so we could go and research more stuff. Get some Mo upgrades. I don't know what we would do this time, though. I guess maybe artifacts? Huh. Reminds you of Catan? I think somebody else had said that as well. Now, do I have the other gal that needed armor here? I do. Oh, they fucked it up. We got junk armor. Oh boy. Yeah, and it's not very good at all. So, back into crafting. New task. That's fine. We farm way more of the stuff that we make this armor out of than we need. So we'll just get that queued up for another one. Put these 3 back to work. No, no, no. Bad. They had a 4% chance of fucking it up, and we won the lottery. Yay. Go us. Wouldn't that be interesting if you played the tiles? It'd be weird. Come across the ruins of a town. It was torn asunder by the Shattering, clearly. But more than that, there's an odd light beam from the gash. Giggity. Search the ruins despite the likely danger? Nah, we're gonna use our hunter to search the place carefully. You find tracks of people all going in one direction away from this place, but the prints are odd, as if their steps were made in unison like an army. Yet you see children, folk with injuries, and even dogs following the same pattern. Follow these tracks. Follow the tracks and find a group of folks. Their eyes empty of light. Their limbs slacking, yet not slow. They stare at you and walk away. But a group of light wisps shoot your way. So we can defend ourselves, or we can use our magic users to try and go that way. Combat-wise, we definitely got them. Magic user-wise, maybe not. I think our witches can hold their own. Let's do the physical way. So one of these things that we're fighting yesterday was able to kick our ass. Our entire group. Today, we can one-shot it. Interesting. And, yeah, I think we follow up with our more powerful blast. It is fairly quick, but it's only going to be able to do 5 damage. Unfortunately, you can do that 5 damage to anything, so I want to keep one or the other of these 2 back from the front line to protect the witches. So I think we call in the second witch that can do 2 blasts this turn. And once again, only 5 damage. Sweet. Actually, I think these are a lower level of light wisp than what we had encountered before. So I think we'll be safe to put him in on the front. There. I would like to use her ability on the 2 of them, just in case. And then our final turn, we'll throw this lady in on the back line over here. She has 24 armor, so she should be okay. I won't be able to summon anything unless they summon a spider, so I think I'm going to go with the spider, because if the spider dies, no big deal. If he dies, kind of a big deal. He's only got 2 armor. I need to figure out a way to get him a little bit better equipped for melee combat. He's like all offense. But I don't know how, because I don't think he can wear armor. I might have to go ahead and make a piece of jewelry that's really powerful for him. Even if it's going to take some fairly rare material. You defeat the light creatures and find no trace of the others. We got 1 dark wood and 1 fur leather. Ugh. We did get a spiritual blessing, though. So that's okay. And while we're over here, let's go say hi to the scavengers. Oh, we got something back here. It looks like a group of spiders. I can't tell what level they are, though. Oh, they're level 2. Okay. Alright. As you clear the land and to make a better campsite, you uncover a heavy ironclad chest, likely unearthed here by the Shattering. It's bound in chains and has some odd foreign symbols on it. Magic user or magic. Strong magic resides in this object. If you are to set up camp here, you'd better deal with it first and take a closer look. Or we could use our wisdom to try and figure out what the writing may mean. We could just open it. Or we could leave it be and set up camp a bit further away. Well, we're going to take a closer look. These runes are meant to work as protection for whatever lies within the chest. They're binding runes, so opening the chest will release the guardians, most likely wraiths. The chains work as a trigger. When broken, they will begin the process of releasing the wraiths. Pandora's box? Yeah, probably. Despite the magic protection, the chest is very old and has many weak spots. Try to open the chest without breaking the chains, or, now that you know what it is, try to perform a cleansing ritual to release the wraiths, thus making it safe to open the chest. We'll give it a shot. Oh my goodness. Look how powerful Leslava is now. Up to 30 on her soul tear. Because of her destiny stat. It's just so freaking high. She can one-shot that motherfucker. And that's their body tank. The glyph is their highest armor. Alright, well, we know what your job is this time. We do need to find her some protection, or just absolutely make sure that she is faster than whatever they have. Because it will be able to do 9 damage, she can only tank 2 of it without taking a scratch. And then whom else? Who else? 18 there, 20 on her, but she can protect, so I might hold her back. One of the witches can also protect, but not as well. Stu can do 7 true damage from anywhere, but I think I want his 18 damage on whatever they try to put behind that thing, because the scavenger will definitely be able to take it out. I want him right back here. Basically, I've made it unsafe for them to place anything over here. Oh, they did it anyway. It's because he's so fast. But that's okay. So, I don't know. I'm really tempted to call in the summons, but I'm worried that the level of the spell is dick all. They're just unliving rats. They only do about 2 damage. They're not very good. They're good for body blockers, but that's about it. I think I want to call the witches in to the back line for their own damage. Starting with her, I think. Oh, she has to go on the front? Oh, they both do. Ooh. Oh, no, here we go. That's what I wanted. I want that back here. And then right up front, we need somebody who can tank a little bit. Oh, wow, she can shield for 16, but this gal can shield for 10. Maybe I hold her back and use this one in the front line. Yeah, we think so. Okay, so these guys have to attack forward. This one can target anything at once, but it can only do 4 damage. That'll be just fine. We still have one more turn after this. We definitely want to get at least 1 shield up. Don't know who to put in. I guess we follow up with her up on the front. And then we might as well just start shielding. Okay, and do you have weakness? Do. Fan-fucking-tastic. Unfortunately, this can only target 1, but the one that we want to target is that one. And now he gets to go first. Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter. She's still going to have to tank 9 of his damage, but oh well. Goodbye. And farewell to you as well. Ping our armor, and gone. Okay. The ritual worked and the wraiths are free of their bonds. The chest is now safe for looting. We got a level 5 spiritual blessing on 3 of our characters, and she got an extra point in mysticism, bringing her to 20 flippin' 4. Gather what's inside and leave. What do we get? Crappy armor. We got masterwork scaled robes, which aren't really particularly good, but they weigh like nothing. They weigh 16. We got 30 quartz, we have 20 topaz, and a bone greatsword that's decent. 1.5. Not the best. Not the worst. And now that we have movement points, let's go and trade. So, we can rest and visit. We can ask if there's anything that we can do to help, but I think I already have a mission for them. We want to trade. And since we're so close to town, we can trade off out of our town inventory. What do they got? What do they got? They got a bone shield. They got a wooden shield. A bone hatchet, which isn't actually all that bad. Let's see. I need that filter. I want to check our stone hatchet. 1.9, 1.8, and 1.7. Okay, so it's not worth going for. I actually need to upgrade his hatchet to this one. He's using an inferior tool at the moment. We do have amber jewelry. 2.8 weapon block. I think we can make better than that, so there's no point. Another crafting tool. 3 crafting tools. 4 crafting tools. Jesus. 5 crafting, 6, 7, holy crafting tools. All the crafting tools a girl could ever want. We'll definitely go for the herbs. We'll probably go for the veggies too. We're going to buy their metal, even though we only get 7 good metal. Because we're here. Why wouldn't we? We're filthy fucking rich. So as far as these gathering tools, some are definitely better than others. I want to buy the 2 best ones that they have. 119%. So I want that one and that one. This one gives 1.9, 2.4. I want the 2.4. I think I will buy that jewelry just in case we end up finding somebody that can use it. I don't think their shields or their bone hatchet are worth going for at the moment, though. Same attack speed. It's the same quality as the one that our main DPS guy is using right now, but we're going to upgrade him out of that, so we'll have a 1.8 extra anyway. I think that's fine. I think we got everything that we want. Then we're going to pay them in, if I can find it, in quartz. Apparently they're not interested in quartz. Or something. I don't know. So we'll just pay them in dryad wood. Yeah, that'll do. 189 dryad wood for a little collection of random junk. They are scavengers, so I mean, what do we expect, right? We're literally buying junk that they found. Oh, Paula has leveled up. Now, Paula is definitely our best craftsman. Do we upgrade Hunter's Mark to level 3? Which will give us an extra half a second in delay. Or do we improve Craftsman? I think we improve Craftsman. And we already got another research point. I'm loving how smart these guys are. Like, they're so good. We have 4 advancement points already. Okay, and they finished that last set of armor. Hopefully they didn't botch the job this time. Get everybody in here. Aw, damn, you know what I should do? I should go over and trade first. So we had... Oh, now we have the crafts people available too. Oh yeah, let's get these, let's get that hatchet too. 1.9 with that one. All for you, sir. And this set of armor is gonna go... So yeah, Bach buys. He can only use a... he can have a pet, and he can have jewelry. And I don't think that I have a pet that's gonna do him a damn bit of good. I'm gonna look through all the pets and see if there's any pet that we can give him that will actually improve something that he can do. I don't know, maybe we will leave him with a summon. Might even give him the Wraith. The Wraith seems pretty good. His pet spider's okay, but it only does like 3 damage. I mean, it's okay as far as like a body blocker. I think I'll give him the Wraith and we'll check the Wraith out. Looks like the Wraith is dependent on primary attributes. Maybe I'll swap it back out. Because I know that we can get pets that improve at least max health, like that Shmoo there. That Shmoo is kind of shit. It's not very good. Yeah, I don't really have any pets that are going to do him any good. Bummer. Total bummer. This lava has been waiting around for some Dryad armor, so now that we have some that's not trash, she can have that. Anybody else need armor? I think we needed one more, didn't we? Oh no, I must have given Silva some basic armor, so that's fine. 16, do we have anything better? We don't. Oh yeah, and we have a couple of people that just can't carry anything. Mainly witches, I think. So our armor is 12.6, this armor is 10.5. Do we have anybody that needs it? Anybody that's like wearing robes? 11.6? Yeah, swap you out for something better. So 15. That one's 18 and he can wear it. You get Splinter suit of armor here too. Okay. So the best we can do for him is medium bone armor at the moment. What are you wearing? I just want to see if anybody's under 10 in regular armor. I don't think anybody is anymore, actually. I think we were able to put jewelry on all the ones and get rid of their crafting tool, so that they could wear some appropriate armor. I think we're good to go. I think we're looking fantastic. So, weapon block. He can use that for now. I want to make him some really powerful jewelry, if we can. Even if it's going to take something that's rather rare, do we have anything that we can make him that will give really good protection? That'll be 9.4, and we can't afford it. We have all the material for it. 6.7, so we'll just replace that. I'm going to swap things around here and see if we can get him something really good. 7, what about Shadowbone? 8.6, so 9.4 is still going to be the best. Sticking with that. I don't have enough gems to put them in here. 7.4. Okay, so that's our best primary. That'll be 8.6. I don't have enough to make it all out of it. Otherwise, it'll be 12. Holy shit. Maybe I go buy more and try to make him that. But let's keep looking. I need 9.4. 9.8 if we go with that one. Because this is like his armor. Like, he has no other armor. 9.8, 9.4. 12 if we go and get more mythical leather. 10 if we don't, and we just use enchanted leather. Okay, so there's 2 different ways that we can get 12. The easiest one is going to be to get more mythical leather. Okay. And that is what we'll do. He's our friend. Good old Bogbyes. What is he? A mysterious creature found lurking in swamps. They are often thought to be an offshoot of the Byes, and as such considered as deceptive and dangerous. He's our friend. Oh, he's in a good mood now, too. Cool. Good deal. So I want him. It doesn't really matter who I bring, but this time we do need to be able to actually carry everything that we bring with us. And we're going to bring a lot of it just in case. So even just bringing the 1,000 quartz would over-encumber us. So who else wants to go? Looking for people that have a decent strength. Silva, you can go. Paula can go. That's just about enough. There we go. And we could always equip somebody with a horse too. Go and grab some food just in case. A couple of pieces of wood, just in case. We have to have enough movement points to get across the damn river. Otherwise, I wouldn't worry about it. Oh. Am I still over encumbered? No. Oh, we just arrived, so some of our people don't have the movement points. Alright. Gonna get ready for tonight? Hey, no problem, man. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Have a happy Mother's Day. Oh, Byclav and Eli need to switch pets? His doggo increases perception? You're absolutely right. Good looking out. You were watching Mother? Oh god. Have a good night. Have fun with the fam. Yeah, we might as well try for spiders again. Why not, right? They do cost 1,000. We have 39,720 that we can trade because we're filthy, stinking rich. So just 25. We got another level 3. It looks like it's the same. We'll do it one more time, but then that's it for spiders. And then we have to go to the next turn. Master Splinter has leveled up. And I never can remember. Okay, so that's all based off of primary. That's strength. That one's intelligence. So strength and intelligence are his two most important attributes. So go for intelligence. Oh man, darn it. They're all out of mythical leather. We'll still buy the shadow bone though, for sure. I don't know, that is a shitload of fur leather. Let's go for that and that too. Fuck it, we'll just buy all their stuff, why not? I don't know how frequently they replenish their stores, but we can trade with them every 10 days, so we'll be back. We brought 1,000 quartz. We're trading off 81, and then we traded 25 off before, so maybe 200 quartz is plenty. Maybe we don't need to bring the whole damn stack. Okay, back over to crafting. Did we have another building that we needed to make? We already have a trading post, a warehouse. Did we ever put in our crop field? I can't even remember. Yeah, we did. We have 5 buildings available. Cancel that. Go over here. Yeah, we have all 5 of our buildings in. Okay. So, should we unlock more? I mean, we're up to 4 points here. We don't have any kids yet, so I'm still kind of hesitant on the playground. That improves morale. Let's try these out. We've never done these. The Herbalist Hut and the Witch's Hut. And that leaves 2 more buildings that we've never had. So, the Herbalist Hut. Funny smell coming from inside, doesn't bother you at all, improves health regeneration, and scares away the greedy claws of death. And then the Witch Hut. On the forest edge, there's a small hut on a chicken leg. Provides bonus to ritual attributes and something extra depending on resources used for its construction. Don't know what that means, but let's see what different huts we can get. So it'll add herbs, and potentially later it'll add extra ritual slots. We can increase faith and rituals. Okay, alright. Getting a general idea here. What if we were to swap in some other stuff? We don't want to use our leather. We're going to need that. For now, we'll do a lower tiered version of... there we go. If we threw stone in there... Actually, I think it's because of the ruby, isn't it? And I don't have anywhere near enough ruby for that. So what we could do, though, is bone. And we can get the extra ritual slot. But I'm kind of thinking... either increase max faith or add herbs would be more important. Build something nice with the fur leather? Maybe. Buildings seem a lot more generalized, like if our essence doesn't bring it up to past the next bar, then it's kind of all the same. Let's just start out over here, though, because generally filling up these first 2 seems to be pretty damn good. So if we do that, we can get 1 to 2 herbs per turn. We don't get the extra ritual slot, but I don't see us ever needing the extra ritual slot. I think that would totally be a way to go, because we can completely afford it. Let's also compare that to this. So don't get 1 to 2 herbs. But we could build it this way in order to get the extra ritual slot. But like I said, I don't think that's as important. I think that getting the herbs is the most important thing. 1 to 2 herbs there. We can swap it out for that and still get 1 to 2 herbs. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. For the Witch's Hut. And then for the Herbalist Hut, let's see what we can do here. Increases healing rate by 1.1. Oh, wow. Okay. Lose the 0.1. Decrease chance to die by 7.2%. Oh, no, not the mythical leather. We definitely don't want to use that. We need that for a piece of jewelry for one of our demons that we have that can only wear jewelry and have a pet. He can't wear any armor. So, because of his morale, he gets 2 armor, but that's it. So we're going to take the absolute best stuff that we have to make him just the best like protective jewelry we can get him. Unless there's something completely overpowered that we can find in here to do with it. But when it comes to buildings, you need a whole shit pile of whatever you're going to use. So, like, we can see what Topaz would do in the second slot here. Decreased chance to die goes down, or we could do this version of the Herbalist Hut to get 2 improved healing. I don't know, I'm thinking that little guy's the way to go. It's half the healing, but decreased chance to die sounds pretty nice, you know? We can improve it to 7.6 if we use up our Shadow Bone. I was kind of hoping to save that for weapons, but it might be worth doing. And one thing that we didn't compare is Dryad Wood. Oh, look at that. Increase max sanity. 6.8 decreased chance to die. So still not as powerful as Bloodbone. That's 7.2. I think Bloodbone, man. Monster Bone, same. Yeah. I'm all about it. Okay, we want this one first because it's going to give us herbs. And then everybody else can go back to work. Our researchers are still plugging away. How are we doing on fruit? We're out. How are we doing on meals in general? Getting a little low on fruit pies and veggie bake. So let's go ahead and get 2 of our good cooks on that. We'll get somebody gathering grain and fruit. We're down to 35 wood. And these guys aren't particularly good at it. So we'll have all 3 of them go and work on that for a little bit. Monster Bone reduces chance to screw up. Yeah, but only by 3%. And even if we do get a garbage version, we get Bloodbone all the freaking time. And Monster Bone, we have to go like halfway across the map to get that. Theodore can get an increase to health and faith or to his headbutt move. We want health and faith. And our other witch can get the second level of protective ward, which is only 1 target, or we can increase her brute force. I guess we'll go with the sub skill. Yeah, definitely sub skill, definitely. Okay. We need to check our gear again before we go too far here. Because now we've got pretty much everybody final form. Like their weapon may change, their armor may be upgraded, you know, later on down the road, but for the most part, everybody's wearing what they're going to wear. So I want to see who can use any of this crafting shit. I don't think we have anybody that needs a horse, but a horse might be better than a carrier goat. Carrier goat only increases group carry limit, whereas the horse also increases speed. Yeah, I think that's worth doing. Now, as far as tools, though, can anybody use this? Silva can use this, but it's a research tool. Silva doesn't do research. Where's our other witch? There she is. Yeah, so nobody who actually does research can use the research tool, unfortunately. Silver jewelry. It is masterwork, but honestly, it's not that good. Claw hit. It enables him to hit for 15, but his weapon is over 10, almost 10 damage higher. At 24. I guess it doesn't really matter, but I think I might just take that off of him. We'll have him do something else. Most of this is gathering. That one's research, but nobody that does research can hold the damn thing. So I guess we'll just pass these out. Starting with the steel one. Okay, what are you using? Rituals? She does research. Can you... Oh, yeah, baby. Wait, does she? Actually, I think, yeah, our shaman and our 2 witches are now better at research than her. Oh, and actually, Private Paula is even better at research, too. So what do I have you do? Oh, right, because she's also one of our absolute best crafters. That's why she's not in there. That's why these 2 are working on crafting. Later on, they'll go down to research, so I think it's okay for her to have that. And we'll swap them out down the line. And then, did I have something else for research at all? I don't. So what do I have for crafting? 2.4. Just that. 2.4. Okay. And we would like for that to go into Private Paula. Oh, nope. Private Paula's already got a silver one. She's already well equipped. Who's our other crafter? We have 3. Right now it is... The hell is their name? Can't even remember. Milo. So, Milo, can you use this? He can't. Just by a little bit. I would rather he keep his jewelry than have the ability to craft it just a little bit better. So that'll be okay. And then the other one's just gathering. So anybody that can hold it can totally have it. Let's go with the strongest ones first. 2.6 or 119%. 116%, 119. Actually, let's go by weight first. 43, 55, 58. So this is the heaviest one. Who can hold the heaviest one? Looks like Master Splinter can. We're just gonna pass these out. Okay, that's everybody on this page. What about over here? She doesn't generally do gathering. Not at the moment, anyway. Damn, it would have been so nice to be able to put it onto her. If I give you a piece of jewelry to increase your carrying limit... Then, can you? Awesome. Perfect. And that just leaves us with one more crafting one, but that's okay. It's alright to have a spare, I think. Maybe. And I don't think... Oh yeah, this codex. I forgot about that. We got that as loot. We gotta compare that. Oh, nice. It's actually better. It'll take her random blast up to 30. But she's not as powerful of a witch as this gal. So... Okay. She'd only be able to do 2 blasts instead of 3. She'd no longer be able to cast Fireball because she'd have Icy Spike. Or Ice Spike. Which would give her a little bit more utility in social encounters, but... No. I think hers is better. I think she keeps her book. And we give it to her because it's basically the exact same book but with better stats. There we go. And I don't know, I mean, we could give her a book as well. She'd lose her shield. No, her damage would also go down. She'd lose her shield and she'd have slightly lower damage. What about Paula? So Paula would be able to do more damage, still be allowed to operate from the back row. Yeah, no more wand. Paula gets a scaled codex. Excellent. Good morning, Crusader. How you doing, man? Hey, Crusader, if you want to get in the game, just let me know. Any of you guys, if you want to get into the game, just let me know who you would like to be, and we'll go ahead and rename them. Makes it a little bit easier for us to remember the names, too, so it does help me out. Carrying limit, I don't think we give a shit about that. I think we're good, man. I think we are good. So we should be a lot better equipped for gathering now. Just want to make sure that, like this guy who's doing our crafting is no longer as good as Silva. And what is Silva doing? Because if she's not doing research, then I think I want Silva to go and help out with crafting. Oh, she must be cooking. Yeah, get out of there. And then this dude can go back in here for now. he can be taken out and replaced by her. And I suppose we could just throw him in the kitchen. On fruit pies. Why are you making jam? Make veggie bake. Oh, I guess it automatically switches them around when we run out of material. No wonder we end up with so many damn sandwiches. So back over to gathering. We've got somebody gathering fruit. We've got somebody gathering grain, but the guy gathering grain's much better at it. Nobody idle anymore. I think we're fine. Down to 109 dryad wood, so let's work on that. We're up to 60 wood. We'll switch all of these guys off to something else pretty soon. But I do want to get a good stockpile of regular wood so that we're never tempted to burn any of the better wood. And they're allowed to eat anything that they want. Only burn that kind of wood. Good to do. In a multiplayer, wouldn't that be great? I would totally play this multiplayer. I think that'd be awesome if you could start out on different islands. It'd be a long-ass game, though. When I was reading into the game, once you really get rolling and get the hang of it, your games will go on for hundreds and hundreds, like thousands of turns. And even this game, this is by far our best run. And we're coming up on 300 turns right now. Okay, so we finished off the one hut. We should be getting random herbs now. Mr. Nezzo, hello. And Tomash has leveled up again. He needs a skill. We give him headbutt. He doesn't have it yet. Or we could stick him with another brute force. He's going to use his weapon. So I think headbutt's the way to go. Just to give him a way to stun. And when we finish building this building, we'll probably unlock 2 more. Well, let's see. It's either that or go for more equipment. And pretty soon we need to build a boat. Like swords. I would definitely like swords. Sorry, got a cough. Definitely like to get our main melee guys with swords. They're already super tanky, but you can't be too tanky, right? Swords do really good damage, and they're really good for defense as well. Artifacts is also tempting, because we do have a couple of people, like our scavengers, that are going to be better with artifacts than they are with codex. But I think we have more melee people than we do scavengers, so I think I'm going to go up to two-handed sword expert. Multiplayer all start on the same starter island? That would be kind of neat. It would be difficult to manage where everyone's settled, though, wouldn't it? Oh, nice. Season has changed, and now we get a bonus to crafting time. So 2 more turns for the hut. What do you think, guys? Do we go for swords, or do we continue to improve our town? Get that thing up to where fewer people can defend it adequately. Because the witches and most of our frontliners are going to be going out. We'll take Gravelfoot, the hell are you called again? Zerka with us. Cleric. I think the goblins might stay. They are pretty powerful, though. And we'll take one of the scavengers. And then we should be able to take on pretty much anything that we run into. So he's going to go, she's going to go, he's going to go, she's going to go. That was 2, 3, 4. Lizlava for 5. I think she was the one that did 30 in mystical stuff, didn't she? No. She only does 18? Who the hell was it? I thought it was one of our scavengers. Am I fucking tripping? Must have been her. No? Maybe? No? I don't know. Well, 5, 6, 7... and he'll be 8 and 9. So 9 people would be leaving. 3 of them are dedicated magic users. 4 of them dedicated magic users, and 1, 2, 3, 4 of them dedicated fighters. Who the hell was it that... Oh, it was the gal that had the... Yeah, it was her. Why does this only say she does 18? I'm so confused. It had to have been her, though. She is the only person that... her and Gravelfoot are the only 2 that use a wand. I don't know. It wasn't Goozy. Goozy's really good, though. The goblins are really good at research and crafting, so I want them to stay to continue to get us advancement points. Oh, it's the Soul Tear. That's what she did it with. Oh, yeah. Damn. That's awesome. 1.8 from her weapon skill and 1.8 from Soul Terror as well. Must have been her then, huh? 3, 10. Yeah, she's really powerful. I would really like to bring her with. Plus scavengers are just handy for all kinds of shit anyway. And then Bogbyes, Master Splinter, Theodore, Private Paula, our other scavenger. I think that's more than enough of a defense force here. But what I was thinking, since we are going to be splitting our group, is maybe we should go for the dwelling so that morale stays high, so that our combat bonuses are always high, and also go for the guard tower, which increases health, physical, and mental. Ooh. Yeah, it was an awesome hit. And then maybe down the line, also go for the armory that increases shielding. But there's also the mine. The mine will add metal. It's nothing special, but we don't have a way to farm metal. Actually, let's go for the damn mine right now. Because why have anybody dedicated to gathering wood anymore if we don't need to, right? And it shouldn't take long for us to replace those points either. So the lumber mill, for some reason, requires fruits or vegetables. Don't know why. I only have 2 of those. And we'll see what we want to do for our primary. If we build it out of silver, we get 1 to 2 tier 1 wood. Same with gold. It's like all the way across the board unless we decide to use iron. What if we use bloodbone? Just a single one, huh? If we upgrade it to shadowbone, we can get 1 to 2. The cool thing about it is that it's 2 for no work. I don't think the secondary matters. I don't think that will affect anything, what we use down here. So those are pretty much our 3 options. I think it'd be worth some shadowbone to save metal for those eventual swords. Because none of the metal options, were guaranteed 2. It's always 1 to 2. So shadowbone might not be too bad. Although it is 31. That is a lot for a building. We do have decent opportunities to buy it. Maybe steel, actually. I think I like that. Lumber mill of metal. And we'll actually build the mine first. The mine's more important. Going pretty good, Emil. How you doing? Actually, today's going fucking phenomenal. Like, can't lie. We are kicking some fucking butt today. Been going great. Add a tier 1 resource, which could be stone, could be gems, could be metal, or we can we can be more specific that we just want a tier 1 or 2 metal resource. I think it's better to have the chance of a tier 2 metal resource and go with that if we end up doing it that way. We can improve it just a little bit if we go with gold. What about here? 1 or 2 stone? Ah, interesting. So whatever we put up here is what we're going to spec it in for. 1 or 2 gem? Oh man. I really wish I could have multiple buildings now. Know what I mean? So metal or gems, what do you think? As far as tier 1 and tier 2, what's going to be more important? I'm thinking both are very important. A tier 1 or a tier 2 gem. Let's look at our options. So this is tier 1, right? This is all tier 1. So we could potentially get rubies, malachite, or topaz if we go this way. If we go with metal, we're looking at silver, steel, or gold. Either way, very powerful. Actually, I think we want gems more than we want metal, because I thought that we had gold out here somewhere, and I'm sure we'll find it when we get our boat. But I don't think we have any source of ruby. And we'll get the occasional malachite too, and that's all the sources of that are on the complete opposite side of the map. When it comes to base metals, we have iron close by, a couple of sources of it. We can also purchase some iron. Gold, some iron, some gold, some silver. Well, and I don't see any gold or silver on this map. I think... Need to unlock dragon bones? Yeah, you're not kidding. We defo do. What a shame that we can't have multiple buildings. We have 5 dragon bone. What does that give us? I think it's the same thing, right? Just makes it more powerful. Yeah, 1 to 2. I need 22 of them though. I only have 5. Ghetto. Yeah, I think we go for gems. So if we're gonna do it with gems, we only have amber or ruby, and it's the primary that matters, right? That takes it down to 33. 34 if we use that kind of bone. 38, so it doesn't really matter. That would be okay. It's only going to add 1, unfortunately, because I don't have enough rubies to bump it up any. I'd have to actually get it past the 75 mark, I think. I think maybe we throw our topaz into it. Oh no, if amber is just the same, then we do it with amber. Faux shizzle. And I don't have 20 of any kind of wood outside of dryad wood. Yeah, I think that's going to be our gem mine. Hole in the ground that provides a small amount of crafting material each turn. We're going to get 1 gem back every single turn. So we'll just use amber to make it. And then for our secondary, I guess we could bump it up a little bit so that it's nicer, but it doesn't really matter. 33, so if we use bone, then it'll be 34. 37 with enchanted leather, but I don't think it matters. Like, once we get it built, I think that's all that matters. So we have a 4% chance of failure of trash quality. I don't think we're going to have to worry about that. And I thought that there was a way... There. Because we want the gem mine next. As soon as we finish the herbalist's hut in 2 turns, we want them to get right on the gem mine, and then we'll build the lumber mill. And since we got wood taken care of, y'all. Now we have 200 turns worth of wood anyway. You can go work on food. These guys aren't very good gatherers, but we'll get them working on food and dryad wood. Because we have 600 bone, we have 900 quartz. Yes, we'll split them up. And we're not short on researchers or cooks or anything, are we? Nope. I would like for these guys to just focus on one of these for now. I'll have to come back and check on them. They automatically switch around. That's the food that we have the least of. And we're going to take a bunch of it with us when we go on our expedition. Alright. Multiple outposts. I do think that there's a chance that you can get an additional... I gotta look, I can't remember the name of it. Cosmic Seed. If you can get another Cosmic Seed, then yes, you can have multiple outposts. You can also craft a piece of equipment called the Other Ring. And I was told that if you do go for that, you want to go with, like, Diamond. You become the Gate of Cosmic Energy. You can summon a freaking demon based on your mysticism skill. You gain 4 to your main attributes across the board. You increase your max hit points by 19.5, and you get a permanent self-shield of 20.5. And then later on we'll get shit like Forgotten Essence, and then you can like max that shit out. 12 across the board for your main attributes. So 12 strength, 12 intelligence, and 12 mysticism. It's nice. I don't know if it does the secondary attributes. I don't know if they actually technically count as main attributes or not. And I can't remember where the hell we get Forgotten Essence. I think you get it on the Goblin or the Orc Island. Can't recall. Alright, so anyway, we're all set up. For days now, your idol has been acting oddly. Its usual glow of protective power is weak, and it simply looks unwell. We could search the village for clues. We could perform a ritual to try to discover what is wrong. We can ask for divine inspiration and search our books for answers. Or we could just send the damn rat out, because apparently it can smell its kind here, and we can have it go and dig in and search all of their hidey holes. Let's go ahead and auto-resolve that since it's only at level 2. And we got 40 meat out of that. Clean it up and kill any that are left. We get anything else? Just a mental blessing for everybody. Still, not bad. So, Goozy has leveled up and can now use Poison Dust if we so choose, or gets Destructive Words, which are actually quite powerful. Because I believe that they're poison damage, right? Yeah, so they could potentially get bonus damage. So 12 and then potentially 18, I think. Is it 1.5? Yeah. So if they are already below their maximum hit points, he would actually hit the main target for 18, and then he would hit both targets on either side of that for 9. That's pretty good for a sub-skill. Poison Dart, kind of iffy. I think Destructive Words. And Zakara Slawa has leveled up as well. And I believe that she's the one... Isn't she the gal that's using... Yeah, so her secondary attributes are actually the ones that matter the most. At the moment. Well, maybe not. Brute Force is actually more powerful than her weapon. So Intelligence, Mysticism. I think I actually need to get her a different relic. That's not a very good mix. And the Ghostly Axe just kind of sucks. Let's see, weaknesses based off of Wisdom, so we could potentially boost that too. Yeah, so any of these would be an acceptable option. The one will help out with weakness, which I think is a secondary concern, really. I think it's going to be intelligence. letting it cycle. So 16 in intelligence, 10 if magic comes along. Maybe that one would be better. Mysticism, kind of round her out a little bit. We'll go for it while we have an opportunity to. And what's going on here? 281. Okay, let's split these up again. We're gonna work on that one. We got so much food. We have 900 sandwiches, 371 fruit pies, 287 veggie bake, and 482 jam right now. And we're going to go ahead and add another one here for Rolata. And yet another one for grilled meat, because now we have a source of herbs. So the problem is we don't get meat all that often. We don't have a steady supply of meat. We're mostly living off of veggies, but we'll get these guys working on that. They'll only be able to do it for a few turns before we'll be all out of meat, but hell yeah. Might as well use it for meals instead of just eating it, right? We got another advancement point. And I want this one probably on either dwelling. So the cool thing about the forge, like crafting slots and the crafting attribute bonus is okay. But after that we get the armory, which increases shielding, and physical damage is going to be a danger for us once we leave, since most of our melee, if not all of our melee guys, like main melee guys, are going to go with on the voyage. So this one increases health, physical, and mental. I would like to get up to the guard tower, and I would also like to get over to the armory. So let's go for dwelling, because the morale bonus is going to help on like all the fucking things. What do we make this out of? We just happen to have enough fur leather to be able to do it out of leather if we decide that we want to. Morale threshold raised by 25, 23.5, but also increasing maximum health, or 21 and increasing movement points, so that if something happens and we need a GTFO, we can go a little bit further, a little bit faster for that first turn. I don't know, I think that one's pretty limited. I think that this one is fantastic, especially for what we want to do, and considering that we have so much food that morale shouldn't actually be a problem. So 8.2 if we do it that way. Not an option if we don't use any leather. We also have a whole lot of scaled leather. It's going to be 8.2 either way. It is. What if we make it out of stone? Just movement points again. Okay, so leather is the way. And it doesn't really matter out of these two which one we use. We don't have enough to make it out of any of the other. What if we make it out of just leather? We can get that up to 8.8 if we use two different kinds of leather. And would it matter if we swap these? It does not matter if we swap those. 7.6 if we use stone. 8.2 if we use wood. I think we gotta go for the max, right? And if we use topaz, then we could go for 7.6 and use topaz. No, I think we put our best foot forward here. I think we go for the absolute highest number, which is 8.8, isn't it? Isn't that the best one that we got? I think it is. So that one would only be 8.2. Yeah, 8.8. Confirm it. That's a lot of leather, unfortunately. Granite and Granite was a good, like, just morale only, but no secondary special anything. And that was all I unlocked, right? I'm pretty sure that we have every single one of our buildings. So we need 3 more points to unlock all the buildings, don't we? Something like that. And these guys are generating 348. It only takes 250, so it's like 30 turns before we'll get our next advancement point. Well, maximum 30. Probably gonna take less. And unfortunately, I don't know what we're getting from the mine. I've never had it actually show up over here. So over time, we'll just notice that all of a sudden we got a shitload of gems in our storage. So it looks like actually we're getting mostly malachite so far, because I don't think we had any malachite before we built that. Yeah, we're getting like 1 or 2 research points per turn off of these guys. And now it's time to get the main ones in there, because we're done with crafting for a moment. So we want to swap them out. And then the witches, we could probably just leave 2 people on cooking, I think. But I don't want you on that one. I want you on maybe even just 1 person cooking. She's fantastic at cooking. And then over on gathering, what are we lowest on? Dryad wood. And we're getting a decent stockpile up with of fruit and grain. So hopefully we're good there. Let's go ahead and get... I can't remember which one sold better. Do you guys? Bloodbone or quartz? Maybe we'll put 1 person on that and then continue working on Bloodbone. I want to keep them level, because sometimes we'll have a trade... somebody show up to our trading post that doesn't deal in one particular thing. Like, we had orcs show up once that would trade us for our dryad wood, but they wouldn't take our granite. And we had got a lot of fucking granite to trade. So we got totally shafted on that whole thing. Very true. And we have about 1,000 of it. Matter of fact, we probably need to make a trip over there, don't we? Let's take about 300 of it. I believe that Eli can probably carry 300 quartz by himself, but I'm not positive. Nope, damn near though. He's a tough bugger. Oh, that is the absolute wrong kind of wood. There we go. So I want to also trade for 1 more spider, just see if it's any better than the previous spiders that we got. Supposed to be strong spiders. And they're not bad, but... No, they're all the same. Okay. So unless it says like outrageously overpowered spiders or something like that, I'm not going to bother with that anymore. And then they have to wait 1 more turn before they can cross the water again. As you travel through a woodland, you hear the cries of a man. Help, please, someone help. They are faint, but they come somewhere close. Uh-oh. We've done this one before. Get the ropes out and throw it to him. Pull him out. We're going to have a snake. Hisses and whirls, but slides away into the wilderness. Okay, so at least the fucking snake didn't bite us that time. Pull him out. Call to him angrily. Pull him out 1 last time. Swear at the ungrateful suddenly, because he has a magic ring, so he just fucks off instead of actually paying us. He's a dick. Mysticism faux show. And with this guy, if he ever gets the chance to get like some sort of improvement to his armor, we definitely want to make sure that we give it to Bogpies. But it doesn't look like he's going to get it this time, so let's concentrate, I guess, on his bite. 0.9, so I think bite is his primary offense. No, line charge is going to be his primary offense. 17 damage. So we'll invest in Hunter's Mark. Yeah, there was a bear, but it didn't bite us, and there was a snake, and that one didn't bite us either. So we did get lucky that time. At least we can get bit trying to save that son of a bitch. We're going to buy... probably just fucking buy all the things. Except for bone, because that particular bone, because this is no better than the bone that we have. Actually, just so that we have more options, we might as well grab it all, right? And 300 is definitely enough to pay for it. We're going to pay with 110 and just clear them completely out. Should we bother visiting the scavengers? I don't think so. They might have good stuff. I want to do one longer range one pretty quickly here too. Now might actually be the time. Enchanted leather? Yes. Well, we can use it if we have it, but we don't have it unlocked to harvest it. There's one source of it down south. But I was hoping that we would get enough mythical leather for anything that we needed. And so far, we've been lucky. We do need to get more mythical leather for now, though, to make that dude's jewelry. I'm going to take you. Take you. Oh, nope, it was her. You can stay here, working on dryad wood. Okay, so that's 8. So we'll have one extra person. Some of these guys can't do anything in certain situations where others totally can. And this is our backliner. I might take her too. It's 10. So who would actually be staying? Goblin. Both goblins. The rat. The demon. 2 scavengers would be staying here to guard if this was kind of our away party. I think that'll be alright. Because now we're doing crafting, so I want to do a slightly longer range mission. I want to go down to... We have 2 different towns that we can trade with to the south. So we won't be close enough to support one another. I think that was everybody. Oh, I almost forgot Thomas. And, I'm going to leave all this stuff here. We'll just trade that off to like one of the random traders that comes by instead of moving all that shit in and out of our inventory. I want these guys to take 15 days worth of food. I want them to take, well, 15 or 20 days worth of wood. And then we need whatever we're going to trade, which will likely be quartz. Can take about 500-ish. Yeah, that's only half of our overall weight. We have 2 horses now. So go ahead and take... actually, let's just take everything that we can. Because I don't know what we're going to run into that we can trade for. Take all the dryad wood if we can carry it. What was the third thing? What the fuck else are we farming up here? Oh yeah, bone. It's called the blood bone. Okay, so that's just a little bit too much weight. Let's put 100 of these back. Perfect. It is nighttime. We are kind of encumbered. Let's get across the river for tonight. We could definitely take them on. Let's sidestep them for now. Oh, nice. 3 different groups that we can talk to and get some faction standing. I think for her, let's go with luck. Like, pretty much for everybody. Anytime I get an opportunity to go for luck, I think I might go for it. Unless that's, unless the alternative is like one of their absolute main skills. Strength for her, for sure. She's our second frontliner. I'm gonna go talk to these guys. We're gonna convince them that we're badass. Oh, we're so close. Our Slavian standing is up to 42. I'm gonna do the same thing with these guys. Try to talk our way out of this And we're up to 28 with the stingers. Digging it. Oh, nice. We have another mission thing over here that I hadn't noticed. We'll do that on the way back. Let's go ahead and trade with the stingers first. That way, as we move along to the other towns, we're kind of also moving our way back to home. I don't want to pass up an opportunity, though, to convince them that we're friendly. We're so close. I heard that 50 is where we're actually friends, and then we can begin to recruit people from them. Crossing a woodland grove, you see a flickering of light, and you sense a fluctuation of mystical power. Investigate. As you approach, you see a woodland shake and two spirits fight. One clearly emanates darkness, and the other shines as bright as the sun. The light spirit notices you and pleads, "Quick, aid me." This dark spirit seeks to corrupt this place, twist it to its own dark will. I am weakened. Please help, or at the very least, stay out of it. Light and harmony. We will focus on this spirit of light. The presence of light is overwhelming. The spirit burns bright within it, overshadowing the darkness almost entirely, but it's saying that it's weak. I think we're going to help the spirit of darkness. We can accept that. Oh, awesome. Gravelfoot got a bonus to destiny. You weaken the spirit of light enough that the darkness is able to break it. The effort causes an explosion of dark energy, and a lingering dark mist washes over the grove, twisting the plants and trees instantly. You feel the darkness left you stronger. Ask the spirit what the fuck is going on. The fading presence of darkness whispers, "Thank you. I felt this grove suddenly consumed by unnatural light, and as its opposite, I was drawn in by the forces of balance, but I was too weak. This power would have taken me and grown stronger." So that was another one of the corrupted lights. Where did the light spirit come from? It was always here. Every old grove has one. The elder children, elves, are made of it. Whatever broke in our world when the earth shook, it made the light wrong. And the spirits of darkness like me, we are forever drawn to fight the light. Only now it consumes us. I do not know how this is. The spirit is almost gone, and you cannot hear it anymore. So our faction standing is gone up with the Alpha clans and the Shadowkin, and we haven't met either of them, but holy crap, Shadowkin are starting to love us. Excellent. And Theodore has leveled up. And if I remember right, it doesn't really matter for his skill as long as it's a primary. Oh, no, dead wrong. Opposite. We want Theodore to be very powerful in secondary skills. He also does have brute force. So I guess anything that he gets is going to be amazing. Wisdom, especially, because he has will drain. So wisdom actually would benefit 3 of his skills, if we had an opportunity to do it. So mysticism is not as good for him right now. And he can't actually equip anything. I guess it will help his brute force, which is currently a 4.5. That would put it up at 6.5 or 6.4, something like that. We would never use that. What a shame. Because we can only get 1 point of destiny, but it's going to be better for him. Oh, shit. That turned this into dark wood. We have another source of dark wood now. That's fucking great. I'm really tempted to clear out all 3 of these areas so we can settle in the middle. Right in the middle of it. We get dryad wood, dark wood, scaled leather. There's some enchanted leather over here. We got some gems down here, but we don't have the stone that we need for another town, so. Okay, and his primary skill is perception. So we can level up his showing off, or we can level up his brute force. We're going to do showing off. He's pretty intelligent too. 4. And he's level 4 in showing off now. So he's really good at stunning things. The ruins are old and decrepit, likely already looted many times over, but you never know what hidden secrets you may yet uncover. The south area seems less traversed, but also unstable. Well, obviously, we're going to investigate the south. We got some nut tincture, we got some coal. Okay. We're a little over encumbered, so we can't move very much. So let's make sure that we get in between these two towns. And we'll go and approach these stingers first. We want to trade. There we go, baby. That's what I'm fucking talking about. 32 mythical leather, 19 dragon bone. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We're gonna buy, like, pretty much everything that we can't farm ourselves, honestly. At a whopping 16,000. Oh, they'll only trade us in bone? Okay, alright. We might not be able to afford it. Oh, we barely got enough. Hello, Isley. Have a wonderful dinner. Good to see you. We're kicking ass today. Yeah, we're totally going to buy all that shit. Especially the 32 mythical leather. Now we'll be able to make that jewelry for our demon. Excellent. Okay, well met. Now that dickhead's no longer troubling us, we can welcome you properly. The tavern's open. We want to go there first, I think. We have 3 movement points. We want to get drunk. Gives us a chance of having a baby. Oh, the kennels are open too. They're selling a doggo. Yeah, we like doggos. There's no really good way for me to trade for it though. Just give him 3 dryad wood. And he's not a very good dog, but hey, we got a dog. Go back one more time, and this time just for trade. Alright, so they got a bone bow and an iron crossbow. Exact same stats amongst them. Our guy's not actually using a crossbow anymore, so I don't have anything to compare it to. 1.2, none of this looks particularly good, honestly, so far. None of it's jumping out at me like, hey, this is fucking amazing. Sandstone battle axe actually is pretty good, but it doesn't give you any defense. So we only have one character that might potentially use it, and I would rather he have a two-handed sword so that he additionally does gain defense. If we're going to give up a shield. I don't know. That is a really damn good battle axe. I think we will buy it. We're going to buy their herbs. We're going to buy anything that we can't get where we are. This is a stockpiling mission. Fruit we can get where we are. Cancel that. We can get fruit. And then 2.4 increase to gathering. 4.8 to shielding. So all of their armor is pretty much shit. That's mediocre. Nah. Might as well not bother because we can use our dryad wood to make better. Okay, so we're down to 685 granite, 241 wood, 203 bones, so we're going to make this trade in granite. And if I really wanted to be a stickler, I could keep 1 granite. I think it's fine. We'll leave him a $10 tip. Oh, should we buy a crossbow, though? Nah, it's only 1.2. Thing is that I don't have crossbows unlocked. 1.0 and 0.8. Why can I not see our fucking gear? Because I'd like to be able to compare it to the javelin that we have right now. I don't think it's better, though. Pretty sure it's not. Make it a trade. Okay, and we're all out of movement points. This is another tip that somebody gave me. Every time you camp out for the night, or every time you end your turn, if you camp out, you can just grab like a handful of random shit And I haven't been doing it. It looks like it would actually take us 2 turns to get a handful of random shit, so it's not going to do us any good here. But so, like, for Eli, if we were to give him this weapon, he would go from doing 24 damage just up to 26. So yeah, it's not much better. 2 extra damage, but he has to give up his 18 additional shielding from his Dryad shield, so... Oh well, we've got an extra. Alright, so we had a mission over here on the other side of the Slavians, and I would like to go and take care of that. Oh, and a brand new Boar's Lair, too. Before I trade with the Slavians, I want to hit this. I'm pretty sure that we're going to get some faction standing with them for it. It is quartz. Did I not say quartz? Did I call it something else? You're assailed by the unliving. Oh dear. Oh dear. Undead rats and undead spiders. Speaking of fuck that, let's go ahead and do this one ourselves. Oh, I called it granite. My bad. My bad. Get our front runner out. Oh man, and they're gonna get boosted too. Oh, it's not gonna matter though, because we're gonna fuck them to death. We want her to do 21 damage to 3 different targets. So we'll get her in next. And then this gal has a really good shield ability that can target 2 people. His isn't quite as good. He does 13 damage. I want her. Even though her shield is better, I want her up on the front. And then we'll hold him back for our last turn to shield 2 people up. Whoever, you know, might need to tank a little bit more than they bargained for. So for this one, we want her in to blast 2 random enemies for 19. Then we want... Actually, I need another frontliner, don't I? Or I need to summon something to be a frontliner. So this party makeup is a little off for combat. We need 1 more person up front. Or 1 more person that can summon in something decent. Like maybe that Wraith jewelry. Give that to either... No, I'd have to go to her. I'd have to go to her. Because he needs his jewelry for his perception for his first strike. I think I might just go with this. Pretty sure we got this. And do I need to even armor up? None of these can strike through to the back line, and none of them can target whatever they want. We don't really need to shield up. He'll do 13 damage, and he has 60 armor. So we'll throw him down on the front here. And then I want either him on the back for life leech. Yeah, we want him. And she doesn't have any ability, unfortunately. So I could still throw her in. But there is a chance that she may take damage if I do. Okay, that's fine. She can totally tank it. It'll be aight. Whack. I'm hoping that the witches have enough targets to get some, but I think we're gonna kill most of this shit off. Oh, there we go. Bam. Look at that. 42 damage to the 2 on the left. Holy shit. So we got some shadow bone, some bone, and some mushrooms. That was a level 3 fight. An old man finds his way into your village, clearly in pain. Okay. We're going to ask him to teach us. We're going to try to show him that we're smart enough, but I don't know. Oh, no, looks like we're great, because these are just our defenders. So Bogbai's got a crafting, and Goozy got a crafting bonus. All right, thank him and wish him well. and an abandoned house. As you come closer, you see a sturdy old tavern built of stone. From the overgrown greenery, unused yard, and broken wooden doors, you assume that it's abandoned. Well, obviously we're going in. The old inn smells of rotten trash, but you find a hidden trap door into the floorboards. We can break it open or use our tools. Let's go ahead and use our tools. Oh, nice. One of our witches got a crafting bonus. You open the trapdoor skillfully, and you see a nest of vipers slithering in the cellar below. There's also a chest right beneath the entrance. We can drop down some torches to keep the snakes away and grab the chest before they attack, and that would be a physical encounter. We can use nature or intellect to figure out how to trick the snakes, or we can just jump down and kill the snakes. Let's trick them. If we jump down and kill them, though, we'll get meat. Let's jump down there and kill him. Hey, snakies! I don't recall snakes having true damage, so I hope I didn't just fuck up. That'd be awkward. Actually, I mean, we know we're gonna have frontline support here, so let's get one of these gals in and give her the lowest timer that we can possibly get for her. Nope, just regular damage. Excellent. Get her counterpart in, and start putting in some shielding. This is real nice having 68 fucking armor. I'm really digging it. The ship was getting a little rough before when we didn't have that. Is he still using a fucking bow? I thought I gave him javelins. Do you not get first strike? Oh, okay, he does. He does. Never mind. We good. Freaking out for nothing. Okay, these are copies of the same snake. Are we going to be able to kill it off before it gets a hit in? We are not. So, gotta have this guy in here to shield, or summon something to shield. And then when it comes to her, she's just going to sit this one out, because I don't want her... Oh no, she can tank it. Never mind. Keep forgetting that she has good armor now, because I used to only be able to play her if she was going on the back line. Alright, so a bunch of snake bites are coming up. And then we kill them. Whole bunch of snake bites. And bye-bye. Man, those witches are good. And now we get an entire turn to just deal damage to whatever snakes weren't in the fight. Okay, so we kill all the vipers, and now you can take the chest hidden in the cellar. We got 8 meat, we got 5 leather, and we got 10 bone. Loot the chest and leave. We got some amber robes, which are mediocre, some steel, and a little bit of sandstone. So nothing spectacular. And Gravelfoot is leveled up. Hurry Up is pretty useful, but she's definitely a frontliner. We want to improve her reliable argument for social encounters. And see what the hell this is about. You find the vermin nest you were sent to clear. Rats are your cohorts. Dominate the vermin and make them leave, or attack them. Let's use the witch. Why not? She'll be able to attack all 3. Of course, she may attack two copies. You never know. And they are their own backup. Yeah, still using 2 clicks to move. Old habits. Alright, do we want more rats, or do we just armor our rats? She can armor for 10. She can improve their speed, which would be silly, but actually, might as well beef one of these gals up, I guess. Because we can only do one action, so. Our rats get to hit first, I'm pretty sure. They only hit for 1. And then decimation. Cool. The rats listen and scamper away from the village. The villagers thank you and give you a reward. We got an elven shield. Nice. We'll have to compare that. She did take a faith hit because of summoning the undead. And there we go. Slavians, we're over 50. We're at 52 now. I want to see how that shield compares to ours. Ours are 18, and that one is 15.9. Bummer, dude. Oh well. One more thing that we can trade, I suppose. And do we want to do that from here? No. We actually want to move this way. Is there anything else over here that we should do? Not really. We do need to work our way back over here and finish out that quest. And then we have another one over here with the bandits. I think we can take them now. Yesterday we definitely couldn't. It's really amazing how much progress we've made today. This is a Slavian village, and so is that, so... Fuck. This village is small and won't offer recruitment. Bummer. Oh well. Let's ask him if there's anything that we can help with. Ask him if anything needs killing. We can offer him some of our wood. We see that they're in need of stone, so we can give him some of ours. Let's go ahead and start with that one. And we got some fur robes, a little bit of fruit, and a little bit of leather out of it. Most importantly, though, we got some easy peasy faction standing. And I need more to go back in. That's fine. This time I want to try to trade. Oh, look at that, an amber crossbow. It's the same stats as the other one that we saw, though. They do have a one-handed sword. Ooh, darkwood. Ooh, clay. Ooh, amber. Yeah, we're gonna buy all this stuff that we can't get. I guess now we can get herbs, but might as well, right? Might as well buy it. That seems like a pretty good gathering tool. Sandstone heavy armor, definitely not worth it. 1.2 and another battle axe that we don't need? Nah. Oh, it's a two-handed sword. Oh dear. 1.6? Glad that you noticed. 1.2, 1.4. I think I'm going to go for it. Ours is 1.9 on our main. That's better than both of our one-handed swords. 123%. So we would go down on armor, obviously. But we could improve our DPS a little bit. That's going to cost 5,000. We'll use our MasterCard. A little tempted to go for the crossbow. Nah, fuck it. I was thinking about it just because we don't have like a spare bow. And I can't remember if ours was even any good. But screw it. Ah, nice. Anytime I see mysticism for those witches, we're all about it. And where's our other... Oh! You enter the swamps where the air is thick with lingering darkness. As you travel through the swamps, you fall into a small bog. Within seconds, you're swarmed by a mass of bulky, mud-like creatures that spit toxic goo at you. Remain calm and look for a way out, or try to run away. Remain calm. Clearly swampers, the younglings of mud trolls. They can be very dangerous in a swarm, but they're quite meek and typically friendly unless provoked. You stand still and take a few hits, but make no threatening moves. The swampers stop bombarding you and scatter. Surprisingly, the swamper spit cured any wounds you may have had. So everybody got a heal. A couple of them got a physical blessing. That's awesome. Nobody got a permanent, like, max to hit points or anything, but, oh, interesting. Interesting way for that to go. I was hoping that these guys would have a tavern, but they don't. Anything need killing? I don't know where the hell that spawned. Oh, right behind us. Excellent. So we'll grab that and that on the way home. So the other Slavians are all the way down south. We'd have to go past the Lightbringer country to get there. And there's really no points of interest on the way either. I guess there are ruins that have been created or spawned or whatever. There's 2 ruins that we can hit that we can see for sure. I don't know, we might try finishing out that main storyline thing, but we got pretty dicked on last time. So now I'm looking at where the rivers are and where we're going to want to cross, because I still want to explore this. I think we take our chance and we come this way. Couple of bees, no problem anymore. Yeah, earlier we bumped into 2 different groups from the Lightbringers today. And we kicked the shit out of them. Well, we kicked the shit out of them on the one, and then we kind of just outsmarted them on the other. A thick, sickly fog descends upon your village, and within a few nights, folk begin to fall ill with a heavy fever. The mist is surely a herald of the occult. Given your knowledge, consider what may be afoot here. The air carries the taste of the mystical here. Your god's domain may shed more light on what befalls your homes, or there are too many possible bad fiends to narrow them down without mystical knowledge, so gather the sick and care for them the best you can. Let's rely on our domain. The fevered folk speak strange names, 12 of them, over and over again. This and the mist make you sure a febra has come from beneath the earth. The febra are 12 sisters of sickness. You need to know the name of the one who is here and banish it. Let's try this. Nice. Splinter got a little wiser. Excellent. You fight the fever tooth and nail, and despite the effort of the demon fiend, you shall remain alive. Stay strong and wait for the febra to pass. Yeah, that sucks. We have our healer and our mystic. I guess maybe I ought to split up and leave one of them back at home for defense. I hadn't noticed it, but there's some ruins over here, and then we'll circle back over. Hidden among the fog and shrubbery, you discover ancient ruins before you. The ruins you are about to search have an unsettling stench of decay about them. Scout the area first. You observe the quiet remains of a once great city and soon realize that among the fog walk the unliving. We can perform a ritual to grant us protection. We can devise a tactical plan to defeat them. We can sneak past them to loot the ruins, or we can use the element of surprise and attack. Let's just kill them. The unliving lie deader, and you're free to loot the ruins in peace. We got iron javelins, which is kind of neat. We only got 1 enchanted leather and a bone, and we got some mushrooms. Everybody got a blessing, though. Some people got 2 blessings. Search the ruins. We found some more quartz. Cool. Stocking us back up. Do we see any other ruins this way? I don't think so. I think the next one is all the way over here. And that's where we wanted to explore anyway. Alright, so Eli leveled up. We can improve his headbutt, and I think we will. Otherwise, we give him line charge, which is purely based off of strength with a 1.7 multiplier. I think his weapon is 1.9. So if anything, we want headbutt so that he can delay people. And Tomash, go for strength. Damn, that puts him up to being just as strong as Eli. That's awesome. Getting more powerful. I don't want to go too far. Oh, look at that. Lightbringers. What joy. Should we go in and knock on their door? You come to a settlement claimed by the light. Its folk roam the street in unison, working, crafting, plowing the fields, all in silence, all together. When they spot you, they approach. Have you come to join us? No, tell them you've come to talk and perhaps establish a friendship. You're either one of us or you are not. Come. Light wisps begin to circle you, their cold heat on your skin and burning icicles touching your guts in an attempt at joining. Refuse and leave quickly, or use harmony and intellect, show them the strength of your mind and a will that will not be bent. Are we good enough? No. So we have to run. I should have just left. You are badly beaten and forced to flee. One or more of your folk could fall under their dominion. We got lucky. We took a sanity hit. We took some health. Some pretty grave injuries, but nothing grave, I guess. We got super lucky, so I don't want to go back there. Not for a hot minute. That was really powerful. And now we're even less well-equipped to deal with that shit, so let's try to keep our distance a bit. Oh good, there's two of them. Yay. How are we looking? A little scratched up. Nearly all the way healed, though, already. A couple of them worse off than others. You discover the ruins of an ancient human cemetery. Okay. You enter the ancient human graveyard. Here you feel the presence of otherworldly beings lingering in dark corners, but they do not react to you in any way. Good. Look for useful resources without disturbing the dead. Cemetery looks like it's been looted many times before. There's some rubble and dirt. You also notice a creature burrowing under one of the gravestones. Take a closer look and try to identify it. These are unliving vermin. Lure them away with some food and a bit of your blood, then loot the grave that they were digging at, or just kill them. I'll just kill them. So we got shadow bone, just a couple, a little bit of regular bone, a lot of blood bone, more mushrooms, enchanted leather, garbage iron sword, and a masterwork iron crossbow. Very nice. Well, now I'm glad I didn't buy that other bow. Now we got a spare. Oh, and we got a level up too. Level 2 weakness or brute force? Probably weakness. We would actually never use either of these. At least I don't think so. Same with ghostly axe. I don't know, brute force might be... No, I don't think it's powerful enough to be the attack that we use for her. We'll go brute force, fuck it. Yeah, we do have a full inventory. It's alright, we just need to eat more rations. Any other ruins down here? I don't see any. Oh dear. There's a third group of Lightbringers. We're going to convince these guys that we're friendly. That'll get us up to 55. And I'm hoping and praying that this town is large enough for us to potentially maybe get a recruit. Then we've got ruins over here. We have a storyline thing going on over there. I don't know if we're powerful enough to take on the storyline. I was a lot more confident before we ran into the Lightbringers, but I don't think that that's as powerful as their Lightbringer village thing. Come across the ruins of an ancient city. Most likely, this was once a dwarven settlement, spat onto the surface by the Shattering. Find signs of an old dwarven settlement, much of it likely still underground. But you discover an entrance protected by a huge slab of stone. As you try to move the stone, you hear, "Oi, what you want?" Stone turns to face you. That's a hell of an attack. We can draw inspiration from our peaceful domain, apologize to the rock troll for the intrusion, or it's a rock troll. Run. Well, it did ask what we want. Let's apologize. You have a funny light about you. Soothing type. You're so nice. Can you help an old troll out? I got me a nasty splinter in my back. Can't reach it for the life of me. You see a huge two-handed spear stuck in its body. We can try to use a tool to pull it out, or we can pull it out with pure brawn. Try a tool. Nice. Excellent. Nice. Can't let you into the tunnels, but here, have some goodies for your troubles. We got a masterwork freaking pole arm out of the back of this thing, and it's an elemental weapon. So it does life leech. Wow. It's a hell of a splinter. Yeah, those were level 7. And, oh, nice, Silva got a free 2 strength. Thank it and leave. We were also given some granite and 6 diamond. Cool. And she got a level up. Damn, Silva's rolling in it. Between gathering and good luck, I want to go good luck. Faux show. I think I want to move across the water here, too.
Welcome. What brings you to our humble abode?
Yeah, very good loot. Visit the tavern. I think this one might be big enough. Let's see, only available. Okay. When your friends visit the tavern to recruit. Alright. See if you can recruit anyone. Max 2 Slavians can be recruited in one game with a 200 turn cooldown in between after your first successful, so choose wisely. Okay. I don't know exactly what that means. There's some folk here who may want to join your band, seeing as you are the chosen and all. THC 42. Damn, you've been following for 5 years, 4 months, 4 weeks. That's it? How's it going, man? Yeah, you missed it. Not too long ago, we did some more Project Zomboid and Binding of Isaac, too. There are some folks here who may want to join you. They have a warrior, a hunter, there's a bandit, there's a child. What would we rather have? One thing that we don't have is a bandit. And we only have one hunter. Let's try the bandit. I've never had a bandit. They say they'll do merc work for the right price. Pay them if we can. He wants $10,000? Son of a bitch. I guess we'll give it to him. A little expensive, though. I hope a bandit's worth it. 250 quartz. And we got Miloslava, the bandit. 9. Oh, wow. Okay, so they're kind of like an archer, but they're also really smart. Bandits are pretty good, then. We can use them for arguments. They're really good at gathering, from the looks of it. They're okay at research. And their perception is also very high. That was pretty good. I'm okay with this. Came to us totally lewd in the nude. 7.2, 4.4. Okay, so you can have that armor for now. Javelins, or do we give her the crossbow? Because that's all strength. Oh, it's actually strength, and since it's a elemental weapon, it can also be used in arguments. Which way do we go here? Oh, they're... Okay, yeah, those javelins aren't any better than his. So she can do 13 attack with the crossbow. She would do 9 plus instant damage, first strike damage, if we give her javelin. 6 and 4 in a physical combat, but 15 in an argument if we give her the polearm. I think the polearm for now. And you can have a doggo, especially since it increases perception. And if we have a level 2 doggo like his, then I would rather she have it. Actually, his is a level 3. Nope. But you can have that one. That'll bring you up to 10 perception. Oh, okay, it's because that one's strength. Even though it's elemental, and that would make her better at arguments. No, actually, we're doing really good on the physical side of shit, aren't we? So she should have that. And we don't have any adequate armor, appropriate armor for that. But that's okay. Everybody's using a two-hander. Now, before I go and give her that, would it be better in the hands of this gal? It absolutely fucking would. She could do 18 physical, and she would do 10 in an argument with that weapon. She could do 15 in an argument. Okay. We'll gear her up to help us out. Not so much in the physical stuff, but with whatever else we come across. With the arguments more than anything. Alright.
Welcome. What brings you to our humble abode?
So I don't have the option to go to the tavern this time. Even though I can't recruit because of the cooldown, I would still have gone to the tavern to get a drink. I think we already have a mission for them. Yeah, so we just trade. Ooh, what do we got? Bone Battle Axe. Yet another 2.0 Battle Axe. Not bad. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It depends on the game. Some games, I don't know. Some games are a little bit more difficult than others. This game, not so much. This is like reading a book. Pretty darn good book. Very interactive. This iron heavy armor isn't terrible, but it is very heavy. So nothing that's incredibly exceptional here. Not yet, anyway. Research tool. Rituals, gathering, and group carry. We'll buy all the herbs. Buy pretty much anything. Elven wood. How much regular wood do we have right now? We have 19. Let's get the regular wood too. We'll take it. Damn. We came all the way down here. I guess we did get a bandit, so I can't complain. We're going to sell them our garbage sword. And I think the rest of it we'll just pay in quartz. Yeah, and we'll give them 3 of that regular wood back, because we don't really need that. Well, okay. So we do have some ruins over here, too. I don't have any movement points, though. Suck of birds. Hey, damn, we got 4 eggs out of that. Not too shabby. Discover the ruins of another ancient human cemetery. Look for resources without disturbing the dead. The cemetery looks like it's been looted many times before. There's some rubble and dirt. You do, however, find a faded pentagram and a dead body that is not buried. Among its rotten belongings, you find a map drawn on a piece of leather. Take the map and leave. Ah, nice. And we saw something spawn up right over there. Alright, so let's go take care of that, eh? And we want to talk to these guys over here, too. Because I don't think we can have too much faction standing, right? Actually, I might let them go, because we have a ruin over here that I'd like to hit. But I need 3 movement points to be able to get up there. Pack of beasts approaches. Stalk the beasts and hunt them down. It's just a fast way for us to get through that. God dang it. The stupid bees flew on top of the ruin, and I used the movement point that I needed to get up there. As you're about to set up camp, a group of goblin travelers approaches, asking for shelter. Harmony is it is the way of Harmony to help invite them in and share food. We can attack them, or we can refuse. Let's invite them in. Goblins sit by the fire and share stories with you. They pass around strange weed. Soon you see visions. There's a chance the spirits imparted wisdom to you as well. So we did consume quite a bit of food hanging out with them, but they didn't steal anything. And Miloslava got 2 free destiny points. Alright. Totally worth. Can we get to these goddamn ruins? Another cemetery. You enter an ancient gravesite long forgotten by mankind. Among old decrepit gravestones, you find a large crypt crushed by a fallen tree. The entrance stands ajar. Cold darkness looms within. Within the crypt, a single stone coffin. The chamber is dark and covered in dust, decay, and spiderwebs, but you notice a pentagram carved into the floor and thick silver chain that holds the coffin secure. It's a vampire. It's a vampire. Oh yeah, we did too. I don't know if it was turn 1 though. On this very run, I changed the stuff that we start with so that we started with 2 kids, and then we had another one born like in the first couple of turns. Consider this setup carefully. Take the silver chain and leave quickly before anything comes. Open the crypt and see what happens, but be ready for a fight. Let's consider this. Some of the symbols used on the pentagram and the chain point toward an unliving fiend laid here. Most likely a striga. Create a protective circle of fire and take the silver chain, then open the coffin to see what lies inside, or use a magical ritual of your own to strengthen the pentagram's magic, leaving you free to take the silver chain. Let's go for this one, because we should be able to take that, no problem. So we ended up getting 12 silver. I was kind of hoping we would find something extra inside there. We do have the tree thing over here, but if we do that, honestly, like, I hate to save scum, but I'm going to save scum it. So what do you guys think? Should we avoid it, come back later, or should we save scum it? Because I'm going to make a save before we go in and try that shit again. Some quickie? Yeah, they must have known each other. They got to know each other on the boat ride over or something. Now we have 2 different ruins over here. Or we could, you know, just be a man and face plan into it and see what happens. I just want to know if we can beat it this time. Save scum? Like an overwhelming save scum vote. Okay. We'll just save it over that fucking game.
A strange crow marked this place on the map and said you would find divine truth here. But when you approach, all you see is the stump of an ancient oak, hollow and forlorn. Beside it, you see a bustling of light swirling in and out, trying to carve its way inside, but unable to break through. Some of these light creatures look humanoid. They may be lightbringers, although they seem to be acting much livelier and more chaotic than the ones you've come across so far.
Now, I kind of remember regretting my decision the first time when I approached them, and wishing that I had attacked, but...
One of the light creatures turns to you. It is the husk of an older human, but his hair is burned and light escapes through every orifice. His presence is blinding. You, I sense you are made of this tree. Perhaps you can aid us in breaking it.
Okay. Sense the overwhelming power of this light. It calls even to you, promising harmony. But you know this to be a lie. Open yourself up to your domain and try to show the truth to these lightbringers. Just attack, or get more info. Let's try to get more info.
We are the bringers of light, as you call us. But this place, this stump, it is making us corrupted, so we must proceed. We must stop it so the light can be free.
Let's ask if it has
Creature's
anything to
eyes
do with the
flicker,
cave.
And they all turn to you for a second before going back to work. The light must be freed. You must not interfere. Surely you, who are made of light and harmony, will aid us.
So I'm slightly torn again. You sense the overwhelming power of this light. It calls even to you. Do we side with harmony and go for something that's going to be incredibly difficult, or do we go for an incredibly difficult physical attack? A level 5 attack. Level 7 kicked our ass before. Should we try the harmony route? Auto-resolve says we can do it.
You open yourself up to the light, through your love for harmony, and through it to face the Lightbringers. Your will and the power of the true light that you serve overwhelm them. Sadly, most of them perish, as if the unnatural link to the light mind was their only remaining life force. One remains, weakened, but flickering with a more familiar warmth.
Leave the light be and approach the tree stump, or ask them if they're okay.
I am alone. And yet, this light you showed me, dirty, ever entwined with darkness, but so, I don't know how to speak of it. Thank you, I think.
Oh, okay. So the light that they kind of come from, it doesn't have any relationship to darkness. And so they're throwing off the balance of the world right now because ours does. There's a god of light and a god of darkness, and they work together to protect the world. So there's a balance that's formed there. And now he's all lost. Ask them to tell you all they know of the Lightbringers, or ask what they're doing here and why to destroy this tree. Let's talk about the Lightbringers first.
I am alone. I do not know. I feel a faint imprint of us, but it is fleeting. The light in the earth is strong, burning, trying to come out so badly, but it cannot. The earth holds it still. Oh yes, here, this tree, a root of one you call Mokosh. Earth Mother, Tree Sister. Bad. Bad. There is another such root. Bigger. Stronger. We were to go there too. Destroy it all. I must leave. Find my own way.
So they were in the middle of attacking an artifact of one of our gods, I think. Tell them they could stay with us. What?
No, I must not. You have a path to walk. I am unlinked now, but they may take me again. I will go. Hide. The light moves away. Go, find the big root. Earth Mother smells like you, too. Maybe there you will find the answers you seek.
All right, thank him and go check on the tree.
The tree stump is scorched and bruised, but you see fresh vines of greenery growing on it and giving it renewed life. As you come closer, you feel the touch of the divine upon you, and a call that beckons you to find another such place in the lands of the ancient forest.
All right, bow and thanks, and leave. We got 4 additional research points out of that and 2.2 experience. And we made it, baby. How are we looking? Little dinged up, but otherwise not too bad at all. Good enough that we can take on these guys if they attack us, and I'm sure they will. So we have the Red Mound over here. That's another part of the story quest. We have this side quest to do. And I don't see anything in this area for the second stump. That was part of the side quest for somebody else. That was already there. That was already there, but I think that might be the one. Those are the guys that we trade for, we trade for bone. Well, we trade bone for, it's supposed to be a blood bone mine, and we trade them for, oh, wait, no, that's not it, no, I wonder if it spawned somewhere that we haven't been yet. Unfortunately, I can't adjust the angle. I wonder if that's the storyline's way of saying make a boat, because that's kind of our next step anyway, making a boat. First, I wanted to get witches. And now we've got 2 of them. I'm debating leaving one behind, just in case we get any more of those encounters that they can help with. Because our scavengers are pretty damn good with mystical stuff too. So maybe the one that only gets 2 random blasts. No, I don't see dick all on any of the rest of these. Well then. It could be something that randomly occurs to us later as well. That or I'm just missing something. Let's deactivate those just to make sure. So that was a side quest, for sure. That was already there. That's a side quest. That was already there. Those are the people that we trade with? Yeah, I have no idea. No idea. Let's see. And that's the only thing that Lightbringers brings up, and Divine Path doesn't bring up anything. Not a clue. We still have a lot of stuff to trade. Wonder how often they restock their wares. Oh, baby. Just go for it. Face him with our spirit or fight him? Let's fight him. These guys shit-stomped us the first time that we fought them, so that's why I want to do it manually. 11.8. We get to place 2. I want... I want both of these gals in here. So both be able to hit before that thing does. Oh shit. That thing will be able to hit before they can. They can tank the damage that it can do though. Even if it does target them. It can target anything, so... I'll go ahead and throw him in on the front. And then I forget, which one of you guys did more damage? 15 and 18, so I want you in front of her. There's the spider. Really doesn't look like it's going to be that big of a deal this time. Hopefully I didn't just jinx it, right? I may want to make a copy of him. I think I do. It's going to take our entire turn. I think it's safe. Okay, so this has to target whatever's in front. He's going to take that hit. This thing will hit him and splash damage for half on these two. This one can target anything, and so can that one. So these gals need to be able to tank all of that. And I don't know if I can tank up both of them. I can. Fucking fantastic. Cool. And now we see how it goes. He's gonna, they're gonna be able to attack him on either of these cards. But he's gonna deal 24 damage on both cards too. Oh, brutal. Got him. And they weren't able to even hurt us. You destroy the Lightbringers and their bodies burn to ash. We got more Darkwood, Elvenwood, Clay, and Shadowbone. Take their stuff and leave. Oh, and they dislike us now. A little bit more. What a bummer, right? So we got some ruins over here and a mission thing. Yeah, let's go take care of that. Absolutely slaughtered him. Ooh. And another level up. Protective Ward. I never use her for Protective Ward. And I don't think I would use that either. Let's go with Protective Ward just in case it's a situation where she's not gonna be a good option. Mices. Undead ones. We got some bone and nice. We caught an unliving spider. So we got some research material. And I wonder if that's in their inventory or if you can just access that at your other place. Now, do we need to come back to the coast for anything? Negative. So we'll go to this first. Day is clear, yet suddenly before you hangs a singular dark patch of thundering cloud. It's moving fast, but it will not cross your path. Seems interesting. Investigate from a safe distance? Sure. You find a spot to observe the cloud and soon see a hairy, two-horned, hoofed creature riding a small yet very sprightly goat and dragging the thundering clouds behind him. The creature seems distressed and looking for something. We could attack it. This is likely a type of Zart, or cart, I don't know how you say words, a devious demon. Talk to it, but remain wary. The Zart turns to you, his bloodshot eyes glaring with malice for a flicker of a second, then turning to pain and pleading. You gnaw the way to Holler? To Holdor? To a healer? I don't know. Shart? Something. The Zart clearly has a swollen tooth. Oh, okay. You've seen enough to know that a good blacksmith can do the job just as good, well as a healer. Offer to help the demon at a price so that it's bound and won't trick you. Or what now? Ask it to repeat it. Let's go ahead and use our craft. The creature looks unsure, but nods its head in agreement. You take out some tongs and make quick work of the swollen tooth. Great, now ask for the demon deal. Bah, I would curse you, but for your gall. I am Smetek the Zart, and deal's a deal. The creature grabs a bag from the goat's back and throws it at you, then prepares to ride off, the thundering clouds in tow. We got a masterwork iron jewelry, which gives you the ability to hurry up. We got some leather jewelry, which gives lullaby, which is actually better than that somehow. And we got 12 malachite. What the fuck's going on with the clouds? We are many Zorts, we have our tricks, but this Shattering, it creeps me out, so I'm moving my lot. Assuming that he means the Shattering. Ask if he knows more about the Shattering. No, just that bad for demonkin and fleshkin alike. Comes from the ground and borns bod. The short shudders, hops on the goat and waves you away. Okay, so he's taking his collection of clouds and all of his stuff and moving. You find the ruins long abandoned and looted many times over. Just as you're about to give up, you discover a hidden entrance to an underground chamber protected by a huge heavy slab of stone that once may have been a doorway. You have some craft tools. Use them to pry the entrance open. As knowledge is your guide, think of a way to use levers to open the thing, or just use our muscle. Let's go with levers. You find a way to open the slab using brains over brawn. You see a dark corridor leading deeper down. The air is stale and the darkness seems to stare back at you. Let's go in. You descend down the winding corridor until you reach a chamber with 6 stone columns. Between them are alcoves with granite chests and vases. Actually, it looks too scary. Just leave or search the chamber. Yeah, he's a little bit of a goof, isn't he? Search it. As you walk into the chamber, you are ambushed by creatures that fall from the ceiling upon you. Focus on your divine domain to figure this out, or run, even though you may take some damage. But focus on our divine domain. And we've got Striga Bats, which I thought did true damage. The wily little fuckers. So I want her with her triple blast. No. Oh, great. Oh, okay. It's just retaliation. That's fine. Retaliation we can deal with. I want her. Him. I thought the Striga Bats do, but they haven't played one yet, so I'm not sure. These guys don't, but they can armor one another. So I'm debating whether to do more frontline, or or another copy of her. I think I do another copy of her. Okay, that's a problem. So they do life leech. Ah, okay. But the attack that they've chosen, although it's normal damage, 12 and 13, so we need these guys to be able to tank 25. That's going to be a problem, because I won't be able to put somebody in front of them to take the damage, but they can just bypass anyone that I put in front. 25, huh? Alright, so we can do just enough shielding. Take care of that. But then we have to play... I guess we split. So this guy will go in the front. And do I want him to headbutt at 12-5? 11... Yes. Headbutt right there. Because this guy's going to do splash damage, so he's going to do 8 to him and 4 to her. If I had placed him over here, it would be 8 to him, 4 to him, and 4 to her. And then we see how it goes. We're going to kind of trade back and forth here for a bit. We do get the witch in pretty quickly, though. Depends on who she targets. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. The Streaker are dead and the chamber yours to pilfer. What the hell is that? Steel hatchet. 1.9. So it's just as good as our hatchet. We'll go ahead and throw that on one of our other frontliners, probably. We do need a shield, though. We got some bone, we got some blood bone, we got some shadow bone, we got some enchanted leather, and somehow we got some very questionable meat. Gather the loot and leave. We additionally were able to pick up 23 clay, a leather artifact, which isn't anything special, and some garbage leather robes. Alrighty. As you scour some old ruins for loot, you notice you're not the first to arrive. The other group does not see you yet, but this may change at any moment. We'll investigate. You scout ahead and discover that it is not a group of people, but a Striga waiting to ambush you. We can try to intimidate them, or we can attack them with a preemptive strike, or just run away. Let's just fucking kill them. Let's make him deader. There's only going to be the one, so like... Oh... Rude. Asshole. He's a first striker. Which means I gotta be more careful. Well, even if I am careful, he can attack through that, so... What are you gonna do? We'll just stick to the plan. Rend and tear, yes. Shit, and he does have a backline ability too, so he could just stack another one here and hit both of them if he wanted to. I think that we can tank everything that he's gonna do, though. So I think it'll be okay. I guess, just so that we have the most armor that we can get, let's throw this guy in. There. And I don't have anyone who can hasten at the moment. Unless I want to spend 2 points, I don't think. Ah, I do. There we go. That way he gets the first hit, which will delay him, but then we get the first response, which will delay that second one. Hopefully long enough for... both of our shots to get off back here, and they should be able to kill him. He'll be nearly dead after this guy's first hit. Yeah, we'll one-shot him. We just want to make sure that they don't, because they'll be able to attack all the way to the back line. I think, anyway. Oh, no, I guess they can't, because they're going for the stuns. Cool. So we just need the front line to be able to take whatever they dish out. Excellent. Alright, so we gotta tank one hit, and that's gonna delay our response. Then we delay and decimate all the things. The Striga runs away, and you find remains of its previous victim, but the ruins were clearly looted many times over. So we did get a sandstone polearm, which nothing special. A couple of bones, and that's about it. Bummer. Okay. We could make our way over to the Stingers and try the Red Mound. On our way back home here? Yeah, let's go for it. Because we still have a shitload of stuff to trade. Oh god, everything in the whole world leveled up. Goozy can get wisdom. Excuse me. What do you use, mister? I think he uses his weapon. So, wisdom or mysticism would be the way to go. Sorry, not wisdom. Intelligence or mysticism. We'll go mysticism. Milo, protective ward or dizziness powder. Protective ward's level 3. Faux show. Then, for the witch, mysticism. And for Miloslava, not sure, but perception or intelligence. Yeah, perception or intelligence. Strength would be nice too, honestly. Maybe I should have done strength. But I'm hoping she can bail us out if we get into an argument. Oh, nice. Chant of leather, more shadow bone. Oh god. You notice some of your resources are gone. Again. God damn it. Track the thieves. Try your best to track the thieves, but it's as if the resources disappeared without any trace. Intelligence. Now this is back at the town. Let's try it. Oh, nice. The thieves were clever indeed. They dug a tunnel underneath your storehouse and covered it up when they escaped. But now you have the right trail to follow. Mark it on the map. Sweet. And where the frick is that at? I'm assuming it's up by town. Oh, yep. All the way back here. That's a new one. Alright. More levels. Holy moly. Trying to remember. I think there was a tool for research that I wanted to give her that she couldn't carry. And I'm debating on whether to go for strength for her rather than mysticism. Or, sorry, rather than destiny. Nah, I'd probably better just stick with destiny. And then this feller, showing off or line charge. Not really particularly interested in either of these, so we'll go showing off, because at least it's a delay. And we have some options, right? Do we want to fight? I think we do. For the gear, and we'll just fight them. We'll auto-resolve it this time, since we whooped their ass last time. Yeah, they dropped good shit. Another amber crossbow, shadowbone, igneous spike. Oh my. Cooling and solidification of specific materials sometimes results in a beautiful crystalline substance like this one. This composite fits into leather and metal material categories. And this is the wild resource equivalent, or level 4 material. Then we got monster bone and some fur, and the Lightbringers got mad. Bro. You are ambushed by a band of crazed scavengers, clearly driven to take more risk than usual. Drop some of our equipment, try to run away, or fight them. We'll just fuck them up. Ugh, gross. We got 20 meat. Interesting. Oh, nice, and the Slavians like it that we attack them. Well, if they had meat, why were they starving? Oh, no, I get it. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, we'll work our way over to the ruins. Oh, nice, and they're stopping right on him. Good. You're assaulted. Oh, assailed by the unliving. Some long pork, yeah. More Shadowbone? Oh my god. We have so much Shadowbone. Miloslava has got another level up. This is that bandit that we just recruited. So for this, Brute Force or Gatherer. Brute Force is purely determined by main stats, so strength, intelligence, and mysticism. So it would be a good alternative. Yeah, I think we'll go for Brute Force. And then since she has such high perception... Where the hell is my group? There. Rather than having her even bother to use this, because she doesn't do dick all for damage with it, and now her brute force attack is going to actually be more powerful than her weapon attack, or at least comparable. So let's get rid of that. She has really high perception. The problem with this weapon is it's based off of strength and intelligence. This is based off perception, though. So we're going to take her from doing 6 damage to 15 or 10. Let's give her the iron crossbow. Oh, and I totally forgot to equip somebody with this. 1.4. They're going to lose a little bit of armor. But they're going to go way the hell up in damage. That one's 1.4 and that one's 1.2. Swap that out for the steel hatchet. Oh, I didn't notice that his was a masterwork sword. He's going to go from 15 weapon attack to 24. Okay, and she can just keep her sword, because even though it's not masterwork, hers is better. And I also have jewelry. Anybody not wearing jewelry? Bunch of people not wearing jewelry. So this one will give hurry up. Maybe her, so that she has something that we can do. Actually, since I'm less likely to play her in combat, we'll give her the lullaby to slow people for 2 rather than speed one of our guys up for 1.4. Because either way, it's same shit, right? Hurry up is kind of neat though, because you know, if everybody were going at 10 and we hurry up, then we go ahead of everyone. Whereas lullaby can only slow down one person, so we'll still give this to somebody. But I'm not sure who. Probably you. Probably you. And then the crafting tool increases research. This one's 2.4. That one's 2.2. So we're going to take that back home and give it to a goblin. It's going to be great. Awesome. Now we should actually start to be able to use our new bandit. Oh, you just got an update to the game? Ah, thank you, DeMario. Good to see you again, man. Hope you're having a good Mama's Day. Hidden among the fog and shrubbery, you discover ancient ruins before you. The ruins you are about to search have an unsettling stench of decay around them. Search them carefully or scout first? Let's scout the area first. You observe the quiet remains of a once great city and soon realize that among the fog walk the unliving. We just attack them, or we could do a ritual, or we could do a tactical plan. We're just gonna attack them. Got him. Got a little bit of bone. We got an amber club out of it too, and some mushrooms. And now we can search the ruins, and we got 16 additional clay. Nice. Not too bad. We have 18 turns worth of food left. Let's go talk to these guys, convince them that we're friendly, because we are. That puts us up to 61 with the Slavians. Nice. That is nice. No news about it yet? Let me know when it does come up. And if you see anything interesting in there, shout it out, man. I can't tell if this is an explored area or not. So we might as well dip over there on our way. I don't see any ruins that we're going to miss if we go out of our way there. Unislava. Level 2 showing off or line charge? Level 2 showing off, for sure. She's a frontliner. She has really good weaponry. Oh no, there's more fucking food over here. Huh. A hurricane engulfs us. Try to find shelter quickly. You find a crack in the earth where you can wait the hurricane out, and you're in luck as you have folk strong enough to run fast to get there and hold steady. Excellent. So Tomash just got an extra strength point for nothing. Love it. Love it. Keeping an eye out for ruins anywhere in here. I don't see Dick. We're heading over to the Stingers to do some trading. The update was 4 minutes ago? Nice. Well, we might do a new game when I come back from my days off then, if you guys are okay with that. You guys up for a new game? Because we won't be on the current version. Might have a chance to maybe stream if Deb takes like a long nap or something. But it would be an exceptionally short stream. So I think I'll play this one out so that we can get as many God points as we can. And then we'll start a fresh one when I come back. Because we're going to have... I think this is one of those weird days because of the... Or weird weekends because of the holidays where I actually get 2 days off. We're going to get Monday and Tuesday off, I think. Pretty sure. Man, we can make it all the way to the Stingers in one shot. Let's do this. Yumbledore, how's it going, man? You find a buzzing hub of animal activity. It looks a bit like a large beehive, but then you also spot some underground pairs and various other nests that are organized into one settlement. So it's bees and motherfucking spiders. Several bees approach you and speak. You are no beast. You want fight or you want trade. Try to speak to them. And we just want to trade with them. Because they typically have good shit. Look at that. 31 mythical leather. Which is it? 63 mythical leather in this one run. Holy hell, the igneous spike is worth 400. Oh my. And we're just going to grab all the things. Basically, yeah, absolutely everything they have. Hopefully we have enough left to trade. We need 15,000 stuff to trade. They will trade in bone. These guys are not interested in our quartz. The remainder of our blood bone is still going to leave us short by about 8,000. And I think we're out of dryad wood, aren't we? Yeah, I'm excited. We haven't had enough god points to unlock any of the other gods at all. I've just used them for different little little bonuses when we first start up. Do I really want to trade anything else to them? I don't think that I do, honestly. So, we can live without the monster bones for sure. We can live without... Actually, let's go all the way down to just the mythical leather. What does that come to? Okay, so we have enough to get the mythical leather, and that's the important thing. Do we have any garbage stuff to sell them? You can have that. You can have that. You can have that. You can have that. This is all kind of crap. You can have those. The great sword we're keeping. This shield is not... This elven shield is not as good as our shields that we make. So you can have that. You can have the sandstone polearm. You can have the amber crossbow. I'm keeping the battle axe. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe you can have it. And I think I want to keep the rest of all... You know, all the rest of our stuff that we have here. If anything, maybe a trade of monster bone. Since it's not as good as the bone that we mine. Or that we farm. And now that I've done all that, how many of these can we get? Oh, we can get them all. So if we can get all of those, how many enchanted leather can we get? We can get... 20 of them. Not a bad haul. Is there anything else that I want to throw in so that I can get more, though? Okay, well, bone. No-brainer. That'll put us up to 23. They still have 16. I want to keep the metal. We could actually trade them this, because there's nothing that we can make with one igneous spike, right? And that'll pay for 5 of those. Regular leather. Yeah. Could throw that in. They're not getting any of my food. I think that's it. I think I want to keep all the metal. Let's go ahead and readjust this real quickly. Down to 8. Okay, what else can we give them for 8? Oh, they could have the diamond too. Because we don't really have enough diamond to do anything with it. Yet. You can have all that. We could even probably throw the malachite their way. $38 of them. We bought all but one. I think we call it good. Nice. Okay, so they wouldn't trade in quartz. So we still do have some stuff that we can trade. We get 1 herb. No, I don't want to give them any of our herbs. We like herbs. Oh, show. Actually, I could have... oh, no, they won't trade in any of this shit, so it doesn't matter. I was gonna say, why didn't I give them that? But they won't take it. Yeah, we're looking pretty damn good. 63 mythical leather, 70 enchanted leather. We're coming back with 50 clay, 47 darkwood, and we could actually farm darkwood here if we wanted to, but there's another spot a little bit closer. 87 shadow bone. We've traded off all of our blood bone, and we've still got 241 dryad wood available for trade. Excellent. We have some stingers here, but I have no movement points, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, let's start moseying over this away. So we got a bunch of bears over here, and one of them in both groups looks like it's armored. Great. Just fantastic. Oh, I found some ruins. Good deal. Oh my god. We are fucking surrounded. Oh, nice. Look at that. Fur leather, monster bone, and the leather robes that the bear was wearing. And 22 meat, which we really can't sneeze at. Stock the beast for sure. We're under attack by all the groups. Oh, resolve manually. The hell is going on with that? How did somebody get injured? Did one of you hit everybody with a what is this called? Rain of frogs? That's the only thing that I can think of that would have caused us to get an injury in this. Bears are pretty damn quick. Let's throw her up front. Ah, okay. That's probably it. 27, that's going to be very difficult for us to not take a bit of a ping on. We'll get her up front there. We're going to probably have to weaken that. And we don't want this to get in the first strike. Well, maybe we don't care if it gets in the first strike. 9. Okay, so she can armor for 16. So we'll do that there, but I don't want to do it until the end of our placement phase. She can hit for 13. This gal can only hit for 14 using this ability, but Rain of Frogs targets the entire battlefield. So fuck that. So she's basically just 9 from brute force, and she's 6 from brute force. It's gonna be this guy. And we want you in... I guess right there. Okay, and that can do 10 and target anything. So they're going to do 27 to her. I need to armor her up for sure. That'll be one of our action points. Who am I going to armor her up with? He can armor up multiple people for 7, but 7's not going to be enough. So we're going to need 7. I could do 10 with her, but only to one person, and it's going to cost me 2 action points. Okay, so 16 from her, plus his ability. That's 2 action points. That leaves us with 2 remaining, and I can't play him or her. So she can go out. She can go out. Yeah, that's what we do. That or we delay. Because we could also delay them a little bit. I'm talking 13 DPS and 12, so 25. Ugh. Gotta hit those 2. Aw, damn it. It was only 9.7, so it wasn't enough for us to get hit in, but doesn't really matter. At least it lowered their damage a little bit. Yes, if you settle on top of a resource, you can still gather it. So if you find a good spot, just go for it. See, this has to attack forward, thankfully. These 2 can attack anywhere that I want, though, and that's going to be a real problem. Alright, let's see how it works out. They didn't have enough points to play another card, so... Well, another duplicate. Ow. Nice, they focused the person with the most armor. That one kind of sucks, but that's really not that big of a deal. $2x artifact, dryad wood, normal wood, fish, coal, iron, and clay. Worth it? Sorry, what are you asking? Oh, the book does, poison damage. Sorry, not true damage. So it gets an extra 50%, 25 or 50, depending on the level of it. As a settlement location. Oh, okay. 2 artifacts, dryad wood, normal wood, fish, coal, iron, and clay. So first make a camp, research the artifacts, and then you'll also be able to research terrain everywhere that had an artifact. Research that as well, and then decide. Because you're only going to get 1 city. So we got dark heavy armor, 34, and it doesn't really weigh that much. It's dark wood armor. That's excellent. We can probably upgrade one of our people with that. And it's winter. Experience point gain from all events doubled for all characters. Good deal. We still have a group of bears, but we took out the worst of them already. I want to compare that armor there. That's some good shit. So 34. That's almost as good as our main character's armor. Mr. Eli's armor. It's gonna go to one of these frontliners. And I think I choose you. His is 26. Ooh, maybe I don't. Maybe that goes there because she's not strong enough to wear his cast-off armor. And that leaves us with 20. Do we have anybody else on the front line that's got less than 20? Nope, she's got 31. She's got 12, but she's she needs hers for magic. So this will go over to him, I think. Oh, Miloslava, she got fucked over there too. Okay, you can have that. 16, 7, and 4. You can have that back. My bad. Thought I was gonna give you something better. I was wrong. Oh, nice, and we can give her... Oh, well, she already has research. I forgot. There we go. We'll put it on one of our witches. Excellent. I dig it. I think I'm going to leave them the way that they are. I'm very tempted to throw that greatsword on her for a little bit more damage. But I think I want to make a better one. It is pretty good. Should be a little bit lower on, well, okay, let's do a compare here. She's got 71 armor now. If I give her that, she goes down to 47. She goes up to 20 damage rather than 18. Nah, that's not worth. Not worth for her. We'll leave her the way she is so that she can stack up on that front line, kick some asses. Ugh. I guess I gotta go wits, because perception is that guy's main thing. So making him faster is better than the other options. Now, we do got that hill again. I can't remember what level the attack was. I kind of want to save it and attack it and see. We were okay last time, but I'm scared. Can we do that this turn? Yeah.
You again?
Level
Die!
7. I don't think we can take a level 7, can we? Made the save. Holy shit, we can.
You slaughter most of the bandits. Those who survive run away via hidden passages, swearing revenge upon you. You find some goods, and even some cages where livestock and people were held. Some are empty, but perhaps a few may yet be occupied.
No way. Wow, so our bandit took a bit of a hit. 11 out of 50. Our main, they were able to get through his 68 armor and do 6 additional damage, but otherwise we fucking took it. So 8.9, we got some crappy bone armor. We got some decent elven medium armor made out of elf wood and quartz. We got a dark codex. Not really sure how that's going to compare to our codex that our witches have. We got some enchanted bone, yet another level 4 item. I think so, anyway. Yeah, infused with the remnant of mystical force, excellent for crafting. This composite fits into bone and gem material categories. So it's both a bone and a gem. Alright, search the place.
A horse, some dogs, and several bodies of scavengers, including children, although some may yet be alive.
Gather what we can and help the wounded.
The alchemist arrives out of nowhere and looks pleased, ignoring all the bloody carnage.
Splendid! My oh my, I never did think you'd go this way. So the cave entrance is now clear. I will go in first, make way and mark it for you on the map. Come join me if you want to find out more about the Shattering.
Fucking sweet. We got 2 horses that increase our movement speed. We got 2 doggos, level 3 doggos, so increased perception. That's perfect. We got 75 meat, 27 steel, amber robes, which are meh, 19 fur, and 23 monster bones. Say that we will join him when we can. 5 freaking research points. Nice. And he marked it over here. So, anybody not have a pet? No. Everybody's got a pet. So we don't need to worry about that. With him, he's got the really good doggo with 2.8, just as good as these two. With that other gal with the bow hair, Milo, hers only gives her 1 to her perception. So we want to take that back, give her a decent upgrade. Otherwise, we're just going to keep the horses. We already have horses. Oh, I guess these are slightly better than our horses. Yeah, both of them. So you can have horses. If I'd had a cat, she'd have got a cat. Well, would you benefit at all from a doggo? Not really. Rather have you on a horse, I think. So increased perception. He really doesn't need a dog either. Do you have anything that's affected by perception? I think I gave him a dog just because I had a dog. So you get a horse, and likely the same with this guy. Those are all primary, that's all primary, primary. His retaliation does depend on... Okay, on perception. So for now you can have the other dog. You definitely don't need a spider. Let's give her a horsey. And I don't believe she needs perception for anything either. Ah, she has retaliation as well. So maybe you get a dog. Not as good of a dog. If everything goes well, she should not be retaliating. And she'll have a dog until we get her cat. We want a cat for her. We want a cat for her. Yeah, I think we're looking pretty good. Is there anybody else that doesn't need their pet? We don't really need the shmoo on her anymore. Since she has 71 armor, she would go down to 35 health. The shmoo gives her 3 increase to max health. So, sorry, 36 health instead of 39. Maybe it's best just to leave it as is. But if we give her a horse, she can move a lot faster, so I'm very, very tempted. Very tempted. Nah, we'll leave the shmoo. It's fine. It's all gravy. Now, do we want to investigate that? I don't even know if we do, to be honest. I think we want to start heading on home and drop off all this stuff. We've got 9,000 weight out of 9,500, and we still have some more trading that we want to do. Oh, look at that. Another loot delivery. More bears. So additional meat and furs. No armored bears in that one, apparently. Oh, my level up. Oh my goodness. Alright, so for these ladies, mysticism is where it's at. Intelligence would also help. If she has perception, maybe... Or if she has retaliation, then maybe I'll give her perception. She doesn't. Not at all. Primaries... She does have throw a rock, but I'm not going to give her a perception point so that she can throw a better fucking rock. No way. So intelligence or mysticism. And she can have neither. Bummer, dude. All of those suck for her. We'll give her that. We can upgrade the Rain of Frogs, but it's so hard to use. I think I would rather just give her Gatherer. Nah, we'll upgrade the fucking Rain of Frogs, just in case it's ever useful. Because she's never really going to gather. Silva. Silva actually did really well in that encounter that we were in. Let's go ahead and up her intelligence. And Eli, strength. Miloslava, intelligence. Right? Because that's all primaries. Her hunter's mark and her weapon are both based off of her perception. And perception is not an option. So out of these three, either strength so that she can wear better equipment if we come across anything that's a little bit heavier, or intelligence for when she's got to do an argument, which at the moment is actually just going to be brute force. Yeah, because it'll take it from 13 to 15. Okay, I'm confident in that. I like that. Nice shoes you got there. Like being unique with your compliments. That one needs work. Oh no, it's perfect. Ship it. Nice, and now that it's daytime, we can actually move 6. So I don't know why we had that. I have no idea what the fuck this is. Let's go see. Angry bandits spot you, and they don't look like they're going to talk. We could try to intimidate them, or we could fight them. Oh god, look at that. Took him out, no problem. And the scavengers like us more. Excellent. Sandstone javelin, sandstone hatchet, and a malachite wand. 1.8. What a good wand. I don't know... Yeah, Gravelfoot uses a wand. But yeah, clear upgrade is clear. Awesome. As far as the javelins go, they are better than ours, but ours let us steal health. And, yeah, we have life and shield leech. So 40% of the damage that we deal returns as health. 50% of it returns as shield. So I don't think that that would be worth swapping it out for one extra damage that's just straight up damage and doesn't actually benefit us. Did we already compare the Dark Codex? I don't think we did. So this one has Ice Spike rather than Fireball. Random Blast is 2. So hers is 3. We wouldn't want to swap hers out. But what about her friend over here? It's the same book. Nope. Same. The Elven Codex and the Dark Codex are both equally good. And then the Elven Medium Armor of 18. Is there any backliner that might need 18? Don't think there is anymore. Him, if he can carry it. And it looks like he can. Excellent. We also have medium armor, 4.874, and that one's 16. So, yeah, I think we've equipped everyone as well as we can. No jewelry or anything. Okay, we're good. We good. And I do see some ruins over here, so let's get across the river so that we use fewer movement points to get up there and search them. Discover the ruins of yet another ancient cemetery. Have a closer look. As you enter the burial ground, you feel the earth shift and notice bony hands coming out of the ground. We can attack them or run away. Obviously, we're going to attack them. And we got a garbage-ass iron club. We got an iron polearm, which is just about average. We got a below-average bone sword, a couple of bones, a topaz, and a mushroom. Okay. Yeah, free stuff. Why not? I don't see any other ruins. Let's stop by the Stingers and then hit both of these towns on our way into on our way home. Don't see any other stuff. We'll come back for that later. That's the next step in the storyline. Hopefully the Stingers have more stuff to trade. Piece of candy. We want to fight them. Nice. Ancient wood, shadowbone, and some amber. Excellent. Every now and then they drop just some outrageously good shit. Not so much that time though. We need to talk to him and... Oh, wait. Doesn't look like we can trade again yet. We can pay to have toxins removed. We don't have any toxins though. So we'll just leave. Thanks, Stingers. So I'm assuming if they haven't updated their inventory, these guys aren't likely to have updated theirs either. Should we kill this undead army out here? Just for, you know, the sake of it? Probably should. Oh, and levels. So, Tomash, strength. Theodore, though, we can give him Will Drain, which would let him steal some health. But not much of it, because it's based on wisdom. Maybe. Or we give him weakness, also based on wisdom. It would be level 2. I think we'll upgrade his Will Drain. Oh, you're right. We do have some creatures that we can research. And why the fuck aren't you working? God damn it, Lislava. She must have run out of stuff to cook with, or something, I don't know. Damn it, Lislava. Yeah, we'll switch them over to these. Every time we fill this bar, we get 1 point. When we filled this bar, we can only do it twice. We only found 2 creatures, but we get 15 apiece. So between the two of them, one of them will give us another advancement point. Excuse me. And the other one will give us nearly half a bar toward our next advancement point. Good idea. Taking a look over there. My goodness, we have so many people we can talk to. Let's start with the stingers. And we want to talk our way out of this because they like us more after we do. So we got them up to 29. I don't know if you can recruit from stingers. Never really been in that situation. And more unliving. We'll just fight them. Ooh, a sandstone mallet. Not too bad. Amber robes. A couple of bones. A lot of mushrooms. Just double checking to make sure that we didn't have any quests that we need to do before we head on out. So I'm gonna backtrack to both of these towns. I want to take care of that first, just to see if we get any standing or anything special from it. Go about your business, setting up camp when you realize some of your food is missing. Over the next few days, you notice missing bits of equipment, a spoon here, a sock there. Set up bait and observe. You have keen senses of perception, and you spot a lizard-like little man thing come from under the earth and drag its treasures back down in the blink of an eye. We can attack the creature, or we can reason with the fiend. Perhaps it can be intimidated into returning our stuff. Let's try it. The creature is unable or unwilling to speak to you, yet your words clearly left a mark. It twists its head and regards you for a time, then hops back into its hole and re-emerges with a small bundle. It does not give you back your food, but it seems satisfied with the trade. So that's garbage. That's, iffy. That might be pretty good. I don't know, it's Random Blast 2. Detached Spirit is one that we haven't had yet. Is it tomorrow that the game comes out? Oh, man. So I'll be back on Wednesday, and then we'll pick it up again. But I'm definitely going to play it on my off time. Faux show. We could attack him, but I think we take the bundle. It's not like it, was going out of its way to fuck us over or anything. Amber Codex. Nah, it's not quite as powerful as Ice Spike, but it does work off of Destiny rather than off of intelligence. So it still may work out for somebody here. Nowhere near as good as she is with the wand. As far as replacing it for her stuff, every bit of it's a downgrade. What about this gal? Physical damage will go down, argument damage or social damage will go down. It does give us an alternative method of magic damage that she can do from anywhere, but I would rather have her random blasts. So, bummer. It's not as good with random blasts. So unfortunately, that one's kind of a wash. That was kind of a shit trade, but it was just a little bit of food. It's okay. And we got to meet a nice little lizard. Well met, friends. The tavern's open. Let's go stay up all night to get lucky. Drink. Uh-oh. Well, that's weird. You got into a fight and discovered hidden strength within you. Unfortunately, the locals did not appreciate your prowess, and you get kicked out of the tavern. Damn. So she took a little bit of sanity damage, but she got 1.1 maximum health, and that's going to cost us 3 of our Slavian faction loyalty. I guess I can't go into that one, but I can go into this one again. This is the one that we just got kicked out of. Let's try to trade. Got anything new? Got anything old? Got anything good? They do have some elven wood. We're just going to grab all the random shit. Yeah, we'll take that too. Even though, we really don't need monster bone at all. Definitely want to buy their meat as well. We have 127, but we don't have a source of meat at home. We do have a source of fruit. So, all good there. Oh, we got a level up too? Nice. Sandstone heavy armor is 18, but it's so damn heavy nobody will be able to use it that doesn't have better armor. 2.8 increased gathering might be worth having. Let's grab it just in case. Spears are both shit. Amber Club is no good. Leather Artifact is no better than what we have. Bone Shield is crap. And the Iron Polearm is no good either. Now, I could trade off some of this extra gear, but we still have tons of quartz. So we'll just pay for it with quartz. And where's my... Did I trade off all the logs? I guess I did. No, I didn't. You have one log. Keep the change. And then we'll end our turn. Oh, let's do our level up. One of the witches can go up in her soul tear. Or in brute force. I don't think she actually uses her brute force, though, does she? I don't think so. I think her weapon is good enough that she doesn't need to. No, we definitely use random blasts. So we can deal 21 with random blasts. So soul damage won't help, brute force won't help. We'll go for soul tear. Maybe she'll lose her weapon somehow. And what do we got over here? 2 flying daggers, a double toss based on perception, which is her total strong suit. I like that. Wow, she'd be really good at showing off too. Really, really good. For those, because she has 12 intelligence. Oh my. It's very rare that I have 2 things that I really, really want. Now, what does she have right now? So her weapon can do 17 physical, which is more powerful than the double toss. So it's showing off is what we want to go for. Because right now she does brute force for 14. If we get her showing off, she can do 18 plus stun. Hell to the fucking yeah. Take it. We did get that research point, so we're up to 4 again. I think we're going to use that for equipment. And now we can end our turn and go visit the small Slavian town. Uh-oh. Problem. We have a level 4 group over here. Okay, everybody's all healed up and everything. She's still got a little bit of sanity damage. Let's see. No tavern, so we'll just try to trade. Crap. They don't have dick all. Well, we'll buy what they do have. Amber robes are nothing special. 2.3 for gathering. Fuck it, we'll take it. Energy blur at 1 can be played anywhere and also has lullaby. I think I'll buy that just in case. Sandstone hatchet we don't need. We have plenty. Armor we don't need. We have plenty. And we'll pay in stone. And 1 single dryad wood. Cool. Well, at least they had different inventory and we were able to trade with them. The stingers, not so much. I'm going to try to take these guys out. As you're about to set up camp, a group of goblin travelers approaches, asking for shelter. Okay, we'll hang out with them. Goblins sit by the fire and share stories with you. They pass around a strange weed, yada yada yada. And so they ate a little bit of our food. Awesome! We got additional destiny on one of our witches. Thank them. And these assholes, we're just going to fight. We'll auto-resolve it because we know we can take them. 4 elven wood, 5 quartz, and some shadow bone. Take their stuff and leave. And we are way over-encumbered. One of your groups is carrying more than they can handle and will suffer penalties. Their movement points is reduced by 1 movement point for every 10% of weight they carry above their limit. Click to open the affected group's inventory. Nah. We're fine. Oh, I forgot a level there. Your cow gave very little milk over the last few days and it looks sickly. You speak the tongue of beasts, go to see what is happening, or keep the cow in the house and try to see what is wrong. Let's go talk to it. Cows are not known for their eloquence, but you gather from the animal that a friend has been visiting her. This friend apparently needs her, and soon she will feel much better, and the two of them will be happy. The friend sounds like it may be a demon. Figure out what kind, or set a trap for the culprit and kill it before it harms the cow further. Let's see what kind of demon we're talking about. This is a rare demon, a Gadzin. Someone has cursed your home and awakened the worm. It will feed on the cow until the two become one. The cow will grow stronger and give lots of milk, have good calves, and bring good fortune to your farmers. Consider the side effects. This is a demon after all. Once the cow and Gadzin are merged, both will die if either is killed. The Gadzin may also decide to infest a sentient being, typically a child or a weakened person, by crawling inside its intestines. There it will fester and may cause illness or death. This is why folks typically prefer to kill it fast. Think of ways to outsmart it. There is a way to be rid of the Gadzin even after your infestation, so you could risk it to get extra milk and meat from the cow, but of course the method does not guarantee success. Risk the infestation for the chance of good fortune, or kill it now before it merges with your cow. Help me here, guys. What do you think? How close are we to domination victory? Nah, I don't think we're very close. We're still on the first island. We're still running into things that we can barely handle. And if that big group were to have made it all the way to our fort, like to our hometown, we might have lost some people. So I can't say that we're very close to world domination. Kill it just to be safe? I think I'm okay with that. We don't have anybody who's weakened or young. So that's the only thing that makes me think maybe let it merge. Meat versus a dead person? Kill the thing before it might kill a member of your town? That's true. Okay, we'll kill it before it merges with the cow. Oh my god. You kill the Gadzin in time and the cow recovers. The dead Gadzin dissolves into gems. You can also use the gem carcass to track the fiend who cursed you in the first place. Excellent. We got more rubies. And we needed those. And Goozy got a little bit of wisdom. And we should have something else that popped up in here. We've got like all kinds of quest markers coming up. So, for the witches, mysticism. No brainer. Always mysticism. For Gravelfoot, brute force is pretty good. 24. Divine word is much better though. Wow. What a lucky call. Cool. We'll grab it. You mean the domination victory screen at the top of our screen? It's the flag? The flag. Ah. To achieve a domination victory, you must meet one requirement in each of these three categories. Conquered at least half of the faction settlements. We haven't conquered anyone. We're friends with everyone. Or friendly with at least 5 factions, loyalty at 50 or higher. We only have one that we're actually that friendly with. Have at least 20 followers. We're at 17 out of 20. Have at least 7 different races among your followers. We have 4 out of 7. Have at least 6 buildings with skill level 4. We only have 1 skill level 4 building. Or have at least 6 characters at level 20. And currently none of our characters are at level 20. So the closest that we're at is the followers at the moment. 17 people. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. I didn't know that there was a victory thing. I thought you just played until you died and played again. Convince them that we are friendly. Auto resolve. Get that Slavian love up. Same. We're almost up to 60 with them now. So we'll hit that one last. That one's been around for a while. We'll get these 2 in the middle, and then we'll hook over to that, and then we'll hit this far back one. And I don't know why that one has a thing over it. Maybe something happened to the people that we trade with. That or it had it the whole time and I just never noticed. I don't think so. Also, there's a summary screen under options that lets you know how many god points you've earned so far. Shut up, really? Where? Under options? Summary. Nice. So we're up to 3 this run. Cute. Our Stonewood polearm is one of our best things, and Eli Nicholas, our chosen, is our most powerful person. Awesome. Oh, nice. That time we got a human warrior. So I want these guys to go back over to researching creature, because that's another 15. That's almost enough for a 5th advancement point. Fuck yeah. How many god points do you typically make in a run, do you think? Think it was all the time over the place you trade with? Oh, was it? Okay. I didn't even notice. We're still over encumbered. Maybe we go and drop off our gear first. I don't know, maybe. That, or temporarily give somebody else a horse. Well, it's only going to increase our group carry limit by 100. I think we're quite a bit more than that over. We are over by about 500 right now, so I guess it doesn't matter. You are assailed by the unliving. Really? We can fight or intimidate them? We're gonna fight them. Suck it, bitches. A bone battle axe? Pretty damn good one, actually. That's the best battle axe we found so far. 2.1. All the other ones that we found, two-handed axes we found so far were 2. Then we got bone medium armor, which is mediocre, and a couple of odds and ends. A couple little trinkets. You approach the beehive the Slavians asked you to clear. We can attack it or come back later. We'll just attack it. Gain some loyalty, and thankfully we didn't lose any loyalty with the Stinger faction. Cool. So that was our side quest that we just get a bunch of factions standing from. And if you've done it later and get another seed, you can make a second village, so you usually put it on another island? Yeah, for sure. Usually make more, but you adjust the difficulty options at the beginning of the game and you play in a larger map, so you have more area to explore. We're going to have to try that. I've been leaving everything default while we get used to the game. Convince them we are friendly. And walk away. Okay, yeah, let's go hit this one that's further out. We did get that research point. Fuck yeah! We still have 19 turns worth of food. Might not be a terrible idea for us to go and actually trade in our raw food for, like, cooked meals, though. Come across a caravan of wealthy traders. They approach and ask to talk, but you recognize that son of a bitch in the back that's got out of that hole twice now without paying us. Talk to the traders and demand your reward. Yeah, fuck him. Whoa, it's a mental challenge. I hadn't actually noticed. We got this, though. See the man protest. Liars and braggarts, how dare they shame me? The leader stops him with a raised hand and speaks to you. You are clearly angered by my son's cowardice, and from the sounds of it, rightfully so. I want no enemies, so take this chest of goods and have my wayward son's sword as recompense. We got a crappy iron sword, and, well, the clay's good. Thank you for the reward, and ask if we can still trade. And he does have another 2.1 axe. That hatchet's actually pretty good. I think ours that we're using right now is 1.9 or something, but I think we have some spares. Yeah, we have we have one spare 1.9, one spare 1.8 in our inventory, and then we have another 1.8 in town, I think. Unless this is everything, because this might be this is definitely the stuff that we have in town, too. Yeah, I'm not going to let him off easy again. Fuck that asshole. 1.1, so we don't want the sword. We'll buy the mushrooms, buy the leather, and I'm going to buy the wood, too. And then I want to pay him out of our inventory, but I have no idea how to tell which one's which. Because I want to get rid of some of this stone that weighs a lot. And I'm not giving them a good deal. We'll still give them an okay deal, but I'm not going to give them too good of a deal. Confirm. Good trading with you. May the road keep you safe and the path remain clear. Yeah, quit getting stuck in holes, you little shit. So now we'll just make our way over to the one on the left. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If you haven't unlocked one yet, they increase by about 3 god points in cost each time you unlock a god. Oh, really? So is it better for me to unlock all of the things that are available then, before I unlock any gods? You got 4 or 6 gods unlocked and you can use... But only one at a time, right? So the Holman, an unliving skeletal procession, often foretelling death on a large scale, are seen passing through your village. We can have our Zerka call upon the aid of the deities to protect you from this dark sign of calamity to come. We can approach the problem calmly, which is our nature. We can take care of our children, huddle together and try to wait out the procession, or run out and try to attack the Holman. I think we rely on this and see what happens. Shit. Through nature and intellect, you accept the will of fate. You've seen signs of growing sickness over the last few weeks, and you assume this is what the heralds foretold. You stand ready to deal with this now. Try to help the sick. We have everybody together, so we should be able to come out with just a couple of scratches. A couple of people got sick for a couple of turns. It's like 3 turns worth of illness. Everybody got a mental blessing. And what's our text here? Oh, a bunch of people got sick. Your efforts pay off, and although some folk are still ill, you know it could have gone much worse. Excellent. Continue helping till the danger passes. Cool. That was scary. Bogbees. I think strength. I'm pretty sure everything that he does has something to do with strength. I guess mysticism for brute force too. So primaries, intelligence, and he does have hunter's mark. He's kind of a bit of a bastard there. He's got a little bit of everything. Intelligence will be fine. And then for Unislava, I would prefer strength. Barring that, I don't think she really has anything that wisdom will help her out with. Not at the moment, anyway. So we go for wits, so that she can move more quickly. Yeah. Let's see what's going on over here. You always take the children when you start off because it's 2 people for 1 point. Yeah, we did that too. We weren't able to get a cat in time, and unfortunately they both had really terrible luck because we didn't have any good pets to give them or anything. But I unlocked the children, and I thought it was just 1 child, but I was quite pleasantly surprised when there were 2. The dead Gadsden's gemstones lead you to a small cave near your village. You always assumed it was empty, but you see fresh signs of habitation there. Use our tracking skills, or just investigate. Let's track it. You sneak into the cave and find a single set of humanoid tracks. Deeper in, you discover a campsite. You see dried herbs, some rags, bits and pieces, and several things that come from your village. Sneaking closer to find the culprit. As you go in closer, you see an old woman reading a scroll and talking to her cat. Bah, they got rid of my Gadsden, they did. Never got the chance to get the good stuff, did we? We'll have to move along, I guess. We could attack the thief, we could speak to the woman and demand our belongings back, or... She said she was leaving, so leave her be. The stuff she stole wasn't worth much anyway. Let's just fucking kill her. She's a witch. It would have been nice to have her join us. We want random blasts first. 3 hit points of perception is the same hit points and increase as 1 strength. Oh, is it? It's pretty nice. We want her buddy right over here. And she's summoning undead rats, so... I guess it's a valid strat. We'll go ahead and throw in our big guys right up front. Now our secondary frontliner is just as powerful as our main guy. Plus he has retaliation. So she is made of fucked. We could throw her on the front line, just a body block. Of course she can target anything, but it doesn't matter because everyone has armor. So yeah, we'll just put her up front. And then we want our archer. And this guy over here. He's not going to have a blocker, though. Put him all the way in the back. So the rats were summons, and they go first with their two whole damage. And they will provide effective body blocking, and then she is done. Suck it, lady. The thieving witch lies beaten and pleads for her life. Please, please, I was just trying to get some things. Nothing big, and the Gadsden's not always bad. Never meant to hurt no one. Honest. So we were able to get our crap back. We got some herbs, we got some mushrooms. Let her live, but only if she can offer something. Let her live, she's learned her lesson. Or kill her because she endangered your village and stole from you. Let's see if she'll offer us something. Yes, I'll pay. The Gadsden was not the only demon I captured to serve me. This is a shmoo. It'll help you heal. She opens a hidden compartment and shows you a caged shmoo. Alright, we accept. Let her live. That's a level 1, so it's only 3 additional health, but hey. Tell her you could swear this is not the first time you've dealt with her. Huh. Thank you, and you won't see me ever again, promise. She scampers away in a hurry. No, you're mistaken. This time I will not be back, I swear. Let her leave. Okay. Oh, nice, and we got more research material. Interesting. So, let's stop by town, drop off our stuff. We are going to trade with the scavengers, but we have a lot of extra shit that we can just totally drop off. Make armor that shields you in each area? Yeah, we've got that on all of our magic users now, thankfully. Things are looking up. Increase rituals and research or ground shake. But it's based on mysticism, which is his secondary. I could rather go for the research because he's going to be staying at home. And then Miloslava has leveled up as well. She's very intelligent. I would rather go for the perception because she's one of our archers now. Almost back home. Finally. I could have just moved all that stuff over, but I'm going to move them in and then put them back out so that it's a little faster. I think it'll be faster anyway, because we know exactly who's coming with us. We could leave Miloslava here. Might take our witches. Are there frontliners? We might leave her here to help out. Because we don't have a whole lot in the way of like physical stuff going on. And that would give us 3 people that are pretty good with physical stuff here to help defend. And I think I'll replace her with somebody though. Nah, I think we're fine. This is the group that we originally set out with, but with much better gear now. Oh, wrong wood. That wood. And with these guys, we actually have to bring whatever we want to trade. So we're going to take the quartz. We're going to take the dryad wood. We're almost over encumbered. Should have some bone. Yeah, blood bones. Cool. Okay. And now we want to switch back over to here, because we have more people. So, you guys go ahead and work on researching that creature. It'll actually only take him 2 turns by himself. Let's get some gatherers, and we'll get somebody making some food, too. So I want to grab this guy off of gathering wood. We'll have him do the cooking. And it doesn't really matter where he starts, I suppose. But let's have him start with grilled meat. Okay. Let's talk to him. I guess we'll intimidate them. I'm hoping that they don't get mad at us for it. Fine, fine. Here, take our shit and we back away. No need for fighting and no hard feelings either. They give us an amber wand. Kind of mediocre, but if they left anything of use, take it and leave. Damn it. Okay. So I don't know how to interact with them. There's no way to, no clear way that I can figure out to interact with that faction, to gain faction with their roaming groups. But that's okay. We can go over and get a mission from their town. No more spiders, I don't think. But we will buy dragon bone for sure. Enchanted leather. Oh hell yeah. Scaled leather. Why not? They can keep the monster bone, I think, because blood bone is in every way better. And pay them off in quartz. $20. Keep the change. Oh, nice. After we trade, they ask if we want anything else. See, if we trade for spiders first, then we have to come back in. I thought you only got 1 action per time that you came in. We don't really need a spider at all. But since we're here, this one's more expensive. Yeah, same as the rest of the spiders, so I'm not buying any more of those. I said that before, but really not now. Really, really not. I want to go over and trade, and then we'll come back around and we'll hit that mission. And Private Paula has leveled up. We can get you a point in mysticism. I think we take it. Because your brute force is slowly getting better. Actually, your showing off is really good. But yeah, I think we take the mysticism. Do you have a research artifact? No, you have a crafting one? Okay, I'm taking the strength then. Because our jewelry apparently wasn't good enough for you to be able to equip your research stuff. You're also our best crafter, but you're one of our better researchers, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. We have so much stuff now. My goodness. Okay, gathering. Thought we had one for research. Maybe I'm wrong. Claw hit. Crap. I think I'm just wrong. Bully. So you can do Ice Spike for 9. Yeah, I think we'd rather have that. Claw hit would do 12 damage. Oh wait. Claw hit would do... Oh, it's only 4.8. Never mind. I had the wrong person clicked. Well, never mind. And we'll go back through and check codexes and all that shit too in a bit. Probably take all these spiders off and give people better pets too. Yeah, and it should be on one of the witches, but I thought that I had bought another one. If I did, I'm not seeing it here. Crafting, gathering. Eh. Oh well. Oh, my bad. Can have that one back if we don't have anything else to replace it with. 3.6? Yeah. Because you're also obviously one of our best crafters, too. Yeah, we could always make one. We definitely have enough stuff to tinker with it now, don't we? We need to start making a boat. Uh-oh. Fuck. Walked right into him. Move away. Actually, let's trade with them. Because, like, we have so much stuff. Give them some, perhaps we'll make friends. So, yeah, if we just give them 30 worth of stuff, then we can get some faction standing. Totally worth. Oh, they want the 30 things, I see. That's still fine. Sure, you fool, but we don't care. Bye. Leave. Oh, nice. So, yeah, as long as we pay them off, we can get 2 factions standing with them. We should be able to get them up to friends fairly quickly then. So we have tons of stuff. Literally. Oh, you can take it apart for material? I didn't know that. How do you take it apart for material? I've just been throwing it in on trades. Now we're up to 32. There's another group back here and a bunch of spiders and shit that we could fight. Spiders and swampers, it looks like. Let's check out these ruins. Discover the ruins of an ancient human cemetery again. Have a closer look. Cemetery is quiet and empty. You see an unburied body on the ground, clutching a stash of goods. Take the stash and bury the corpse, or just grab the stash. Let's take it and bury him. So there's lava, got a spiritual blessing. We got a steel shield, which isn't very good. And we got a little bit of clay, which is good. I like getting clay.
You there.
The red icon? Here? Oh, recycle button? Okay, I think I have seen that in the trading screen. Ask if there's anything we can help with. Rest and visit. We'll trade first. Well, let's see if we can get a mission from him. Yep. Looking to help a fellow? Sure, there's always trouble. Ask if anything needs killing. Offer them some stone. Offer them some wood. Let's take these first, because we can just do them right away. Easy peasy. Holy crap, you're weird, but sure, thanks. We cannot give you much in return, because we ain't as odd as you, but here, we have what we can spare. They have a Masterwork Enchanted Robe. We got 2 sets of Masterwork Enchanted Robes. 8.6 shielding. This one's 22 regular shielding. It's maxed out light armor. This one is elemental, so we get a little bit of additional... That one's not sanity. What the hell is that one? Faith? Maybe it is sanity. And the other one's faith? I don't remember. Cool. Wish them well and leave. Mostly did that just for the faction standing.
You there. What do you want here?
I'm just going to keep asking them if there's anything that we can do to help. Anything need killing? Always trouble? Okay, good. Agree. Nice. We got 6 factions standing for taking that one.
You there. What do you want here?
And this time we just trade. Increase gathering, gathering. If it's over like 2, like this one's 2.8, we'll take that. But any of the lower ones, I'm not gonna purchase anymore. I don't think. We're gonna buy their herbs, buy their gems, buy their leather, buy their veggies. They can keep the bone. Leather codex. Random blast 2, so we don't need that. Iron polearm, not as good as ours. Shields, not as good as ours. Crappy sword, heavy iron armor, which is mediocre. Okay, so just that. Easy peasy. And can we pay you in quartz? Doesn't actually look like I can. Bummer, dude. That's okay, though. We'll pay them in dryad wood. I want to start with the dryad wood that we have at home. And then we'll pay them the rest of it in what we've got in our inventory. Sweet. But research point is better armor, making and use good material. Yeah, we got pretty much just made everybody what we could at the time, and then we upgrade as we go. So Bioclav can get an upgrade to brute force, but he doesn't really ever use it because he's more focused on perception. I guess. Crafting? No. Gonna have to put it in brute force. Who knows how future levels will happen.
What do you want here?
Okay, nothing for us to do here. Because we've already got a mission. I was hoping to get a third one. I was actually hoping to attack that thing. But it won't freaking let me. Alright, so let's double back. Oh, gotta end the turn first. Then we'll double back. Be it a monologue of great importance, a beautiful song, or a seductive lyric, someone is trying to entrance you with their silver tongues. We could have a magic user or mysticism, defend ourselves by the strength of our spirit, resist their entrancing charms, and try to intimidate them instead. Let's go after magic. Oh, okay, that's some more of those swampers. Master Splinter got a spiritual blessing. Okay. I guess there's no additional text for that one either. We just ended the shit. Yeah, sometimes greased. It really depends. We've got a couple of people that have such high, like, main attributes, intelligence or strength or mysticism, that when we do get into those encounters, they actually make really good, like, offensive people. And then we just get their armor up with other people's skills. So I don't know about her. Okay, she uses a wand that purely, like, yeah, we definitely want to go with Destiny on her. Because she's already extremely powerful, and Destiny's just going to make her that much better. Let's go and hit this up. Some faction standing. You find the vermin nest you were sent to clear. We can attack it, we can send a hunter in, or we can have the witch go and dominate them. Or we can just send the rat in to negotiate. Let's just go with the rat, because it's really quick, and he got a strength bonus out of it. We still got 38 meat, plus 22 from the villagers, and 9 additional faction standings. So the scavengers are now friends. We made a friend. That was a really good mission. I think the other ones that we took only paid like 4 or 5. Damn, and Master Splinter got a level up. Strength of the Swarm level 3, you bet your ass. Don't even need to look at the other options. You hear a beautiful flute melody, and you see 3 women wearing sparse white garments, whirling around in a circle. Their energy and laughter are infectious, and they beckon you to come join them. Our demon says, stay alert for trickery, but join in. Intellect or nature dictate that this may be a trap, remain cautious, but join them. Or the melody is so sublime, the dancer's so exquisite. Go, dance, and forget your worries. Let's side with the demon. He's usually pretty smart. You approach the women, and the melody becomes more seductive with every step. Luckily, you are prepared for such trickery, so the charm has no real hold over you for now. You are aware that if you last through a whole dance, you could be rewarded. Keep our wits about us and dance with the Rusalkas. Use magic to ward you from the charm, and then dance with the Rusalkas. Attack them, or too great a risk, just leave. Let's go ahead and do magic. And I'm curious what these guys are up to. See, that's the gal that we just got Destiny for. 37. 30 freaking 7. And everybody's got Everybody that has, like, basically, if they're not a combat frontliner, then they get magic armor. So everybody's pretty well tanked up. Well, I think we just throw her down, right? Like, honestly. Like, you can't get much better than that. And I think for our second turn, we throw her down. And then for our third turn, we throw her down. And then maybe one of the witches. Yeah. And for our final turn, let's see. 16, and he can be played anywhere. These guys have really good armor. Let's go for you with your destructive words. Right here. And this guy right behind you. I don't foresee any issues. Especially not with whatever that thing used to be. Damn. Girl is OP. And now the rest of them just kill off their final card. Nice. The demon's trickery fails, and you see the real faces of the dancing nymphs. They run off angry, and you feel wiser for surviving this encounter. Aw, I thought we were gonna get... I love the little frog there with the flute. So awesome. But one of our witches did get increased wisdom and destiny. So that's pretty good. Oh, and the water demons like us a little bit more. How weird. You find the lair of the thieves who stole your goods. Attack head on or set a trap. We're pretty good either way, honestly. Let's attack head on. Fuck them. And this is a level 4. So let's do this one ourselves. Since we get to go first, we want her dead center back row. What do they got? Ooh. Not too shabby. Not too bad. Let's go ahead and pull in her friend. There. And a frontliner. I think. Yes. Frontliner. There. And then I would like to leave a gap there. So she's going to go in here. But I don't want anyone there because he's going to do some splash damage. These guys are just direct damage straight forward. And then our final turn, we'll put in one more of our frontliners with good armor and our archer. So she's going to be up front. Unfortunately, they didn't play a card. Wonder how unsafe it would be for us to ping him with her. And our archer's kind of out on its own, but our archer does have some pretty decent gear. Throw that over there. So she can totally tank that attack. That's fine. And I can't imagine that 3 copies of that card are going to make it long enough to actually make that attack. Oh, bye. And you're almost done over there, too. Got him. And I don't know what other cards they had, but now we just wail on them for the whole second turn. Excellent. Damn. They had a lot of our crap. Bandits lie dead and you can reclaim your goods. I don't see anything new. How did they get one of our level 3 pet spiders? I thought that I had those all equipped. Probably swapped them out for a doggo. And we got a goat. Another goat. It's not a very good goat. It's not as good as our horses. Definitely not as good as our other goat either. Our other goat increases the group carrying limit by like 300 something. And the scavengers like us even more. Sweet. So there's nothing else out in the wilds here. I think I'm going to head back and see if we have a recruit option over here, but I don't know if we can recruit from the scavengers. No, that was our... What do you call it? Malachite artifact that we've had for quite a while, I think. That? The Malachite artifact? We stopped using it quite a while ago when we started getting our books. So it's just kind of been sitting in storage. Oakley dokley. So, Fyodor, I believe is all primaries, right? I think I just looked too. Oh no, wisdom is very important. Go for wisdom. Strength of the swarm, yes. No matter what. Yes, definitely. Definitely yes. And do we need wisdom for her? That one's all primaries. I don't think we do. Nope, just primaries. So wisdom is not going to be as important as mysticism for her, even if it is one less point of it. The village is attacked by creatures of darkness that assail every home with a vicious ferocity. Defend ourselves. You stand firm and try to fend them off, but you are few. Just as you enter the battle, a man clad in armor, proudly holding a shield in his hand, stands with you, shouting, "For the guard! You shall not win, fiends of darkness." Okay. Random Joe with 10 strength and 4 wits. And he's a warrior. 37 armor. Not sure what he has for gear. He's got a one-handed axe with that he can do 18 damage with, 24.2, so at least he came decently equipped. We can upgrade all of his stuff. He's got brute force, he's got battle orders, and good luck. And he's creepy. Huh. Yeah, we're a light-based god. Bright mind. Alright, fighting time. We'll go ahead and take care of this ourselves, because those Strigobats... Oh, wait, no, it's lifesteal. I guess it doesn't matter. We didn't need to do this one ourselves. So we got Master and Blaster out here. They're gonna tank him up. That's not gonna do you any good, homie. Sorry to say it, but you're fucked. And we'll end up putting the archer behind him. Get the front line out. And the archer. Oh, is he really good? He didn't even make the cut on this fight, unfortunately. But he probably will once we upgrade his gear. Ah, oh, bummer. Okay, we'll put her over here so she can ping that guy, though. I was saying bummer because if I hadn't placed him there, we could have put her down and got a hit in on both of those. Ba-boom. Cream soda. So what are you guys doing for dinner tonight? I'm fucking stoked. We're getting some, it hasn't arrived. I'm gonna order some Las Calientes from Heatonist. But we've been going to Walmart of all places. The Walmart Deli sells plain, hot wings. And they're perfect. They're nice and warm. They're crispy. And, then you just roll them in whatever your own sauce of choices. Tonight we're going to do Frank's wing sauce for them. And they're amazing. You can get I think we're getting 25 to 30 wings, 2 meals worth of wings for about $10. And they're better than the places that we have around here. We have Buffalo Wild Wings, we have Wingers, and then Domino's and Pizza Hut, they both sell wings. There's a couple of restaurants around here that sell wings. They're better than any of the rest of their wings because they're still fucking crispy when they get here. It's amazing. So I'm always looking forward to that. We've been eating those like twice a week now. You defeat the monsters and the man bows to you. You fought well, friends. Together we defeated yet another creature of the sordid dark. We got a quartz sword, which I've never seen before. Interesting. Not a very good sword, but it is a sword. Ask him who he is and why he helped. Thank the man and ask if he will join us, or just thank him. Let's talk to him first. I am but one of many, or at least we were once. We are the Guard, sworn warriors against darkness. We were formed during the Awakening, and although the threat of the dark is diminished, we stay vigilant and fight on. Okay. Shadowkin or Wisdom say that the darkness is needed for the world to know balance. It is light that now threatens Thea, after all. Do we risk it? He's gonna get mad. He frowned. So they say. There are many of the Guard who would disagree and insist that the light remains our allies. Some have even joined the Lightbringer's Calamity freely. This Lightbringer's Calamity freely. But our order was created to uphold balance at a time when it was darkness that threatened it. I see that. Others, sadly, do not. Now we'll thank him and ask him if he will join us. You walk the path of the gods, but my services lie elsewhere. Perhaps one day we will meet again, and if not, I wish you well in your fights for the gods. But I leave you my trusted steed. May he serve your cause well. Hey, nice, another level 3 horse. I'll take it. Wish him well, get back to work. 41, 10 strength, so he's just about on par with our backliners, and honestly, if he would have joined, I totally would have taken him, but he would have been one of the guys that stays here to defend the town. So that's okay. That's not too big of a deal. I would love to have gotten another character. I think that there's a couple of things that limit how many characters you can get, and I think we just ran into that too late in the game, or he was pissed that I said something about the dark, so I don't know, but it's all good. So Goozy has leveled up again, and Goozy is like pretty much purely based around mysticism right now. Now might be a good time to get us some points in intelligence, because he's going to be very powerful when he gets rid of his fucking curse. He's still, oh wow, he only has 23 more turns. Excellent. So, mysticism and intelligence. And his weapon is also mysticism and intelligence. Okay. We'll take the intelligence. Silva, let's see. 12 strength. Brute force. Oh, I didn't think to check his level. If he had 10 strength at level 1, holy shit, that guy would have been powerful by the time he got kind of caught up with the rest of our people. But I forgot to look and see if he was level 1 or not. So we could upgrade a brute force. I think we're going to go with luck. I think that luck just seems like I want it on our side, you know? Will drain. Based on wisdom or gather. Okay, will drain it is. Can you lift the curse with a ritual? No. No, it's a stigma, or what is it? It's got something specific. We just have to wait. Because it's not technically a curse. Can I not switch over to... You pain in the ass. I forgot that he was in here. It is a... Stigma of the Forefathers. So it's not technically a curse. It's something slightly different. 60% mind and spirit weakness. The stigma you carry is a burden on both your mind and soul. Your intelligence, wisdom, destiny, and mysticism are lowered. Survive this lengthy trial and be freed from it or perish. So it's affecting all 4 of these stats, and he's already at 12.6, 6 here, and 4.8 there. I'm assuming that he gets a bonus to all of those when he gets done. I am excited. What the hell was the fish? Where'd he go? What the hell? Increase? Oh, okay. It says increase to rituals. I hadn't noticed that symbol before. Man, got all kinds of shit going on. Look at all these bonuses. Perfect morale. Life doesn't get better than this. This character's morale is perfect. Increase range of sight, increase movement points, health regeneration, task efficiency goes up by 20%, max health by 20%, and 2 shielding. Nice. Very nice. He got it during his trial when he was becoming an adult. We chose the path of mysticism for him, and previous to that, I didn't know he was a man. I thought it was a little girl goblin. It's happened to me before, and yeah. So I was setting him up to become a little goblin witch, but then when he did his rite of passage thing, it did allow him to become a shaman. So it doesn't ask to sell some folk to them. What? Sell some folk, you say? Yeah, you look like you may have too many. We ain't rich, but we can offer you a fair price. Sell someone for good bones. Sell someone for guaranteed strong horse or carrier goat. Sell someone for a pack of strong tools. Sell someone for good stone. Sell someone for a scavenger witch. Ooh. What the hell is a scavenger witch? And who would I trade? I don't want to trade any of my people. Well, most of my people. Leave. Yeah, I'm not selling anybody. Sorry. We have a couple of characters that are a little wonky. Nobody that I'm willing to fucking sell. I was hoping that we could recruit from them, but apparently now that we're friends, we can sell people to them. Interesting how that went. Okay, so you guys just go ahead and head back home. Yeah, not a very cool trade. I don't know, every now and then, like trading a rat for a witch might be worth doing. A brand new rat that doesn't have any experience or anything. Because every now and then you end up with some people that are just fucking useless for a while. But we are not in that situation right now. You are ambushed by bandits. Your goods or your lives, they say. Yeah, I want to see a scavenger witch too. I'm very curious. Witch is pretty good, but his characters have too much experience. So probably be hard for her to catch up. Your goods or your lives. We can attack him. We do have a bandit. Suggest a fair trade instead, with you throwing in a bit extra. Less risk for both parties. We do have somebody who's attractive. Give the captain your best smile. Try to parlay with him or run away. I say let's try to kill him. Why not? Okay. They're not bad. They're not bad. The first one that they threw out, Svanna, is coming in at 15 normal damage. Also has the ability to block for other people with her shield. Not too bad. But we have witches. So, suck it. And we want to put them down first so that they're as close to the front of the line as possible. Yes, Hulk Smash Faith. 3 might give you a baby. Oh, really? The attractive one? I didn't know that. Well, hell. I should have done that. Now, then I think we just start filling in the front line, right? Because I don't know. Actually, she's pretty fucking quick. This might be a problem. But yeah, we start filling in the front line. And we don't need to worry about her. She has to attack here. She can't go and just attack back there. So we don't need anyone here. This guy can block both of them. He can take twice as much damage as both of them can deal in one turn. Then 50 armor, 71 armor. So her in the middle. Then we want our other melee guy off to the left. And our archer. Let me take a look at what else they're going to play. Okay, so they have 2 archers. One of them can target anything for 14. The other one is going to have to hit him, which is fine. 30, 41, no, not a problem. This guy is only going to do 3 damage, Scavenger. The 14 might be a problem, because it can negate their armor, but I don't think that they're going to live long enough to actually get a hit in. However, I don't know that for sure. So if she can shield, then I would like for her to do it. But if she can't, I want her here. And it doesn't look like she can. So we want her over here. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll be okay, because they played 2 copies, so we have a very good chance of being able to deal 44 damage to her in one shot. Potentially twice. So that's 44 damage. That's another 28 damage. And yeah, that's another 48 damage. I figured that we would hit, just statistically, we were likely to hit at least one time. So this guy, he doesn't do enough damage to actually zero anybody out. She's more of a problem than this copy. Or, no, I guess they're not copies. This one's more of a problem than that one, though. So we'll direct some DPS that way. Because this one's forced to attack him. This one can attack anything it wants. So I want to make sure that we take this one out more quickly. Perfect. Got him. And then, oh yeah, kill whatever isn't on the map. Kill the bandits and loot their bodies. We got a dark bow. Nice, 1.5, not bad. We also got quartz javelins, which are actually, I think, maybe better than our javelin. Some fur robes, which ain't shit. And a bunch of odds and ends. Another bow, just wooden bow. So 1.5 and a 1.4. Cool, I'll take it. I don't think bows do much damage, though, do they? Pretty sure they don't. Yeah, so we'll just get everybody inside. Okay, so back to doing things. Our cook has gone over to making sandwiches. I would much rather that he work on anything else first. So what I really need to do is just move sandwiches to the end of the line. If we have meat, I want them to do the stuff that involves meat, because we just get meat from like random events and hunting and shit. So I want them to cook those meals first. Then after we're done with that, we want these two, which are a combination of grain and fruit. Then just the fruit itself, and then just the grain. And right now, they kept defaulting back over to this, so we just have a ton of it. I think I actually want the rolata at the top of the list, because we have 400 grilled meat, but we're all out of rolata. So we'll throw that guy in. He'll be able to zip through all of this. He'll do just fine. When it comes to research, we want a witch and our Zerka in there, helping him out. Pretty close to our 7th advancement point. We shouldn't need any rituals for anything. And I think we want to unlock some buildings or start building our boat. Because we didn't really run into any problems there. I'm pretty sure we already have a dwelling, don't we? Or did I wander off without building it? I'm going to throw one of these in. Okay, if it's got the recycle thing, then we know that we already have one, so we'll just get rid of that. I wanted to get the town fully upgraded before we actually headed out. So we need a playground. Well, we don't really need a playground. We don't have a kid right now. It'd be a good idea to get a playground. I'm a little surprised that we haven't got a kid, just statistically speaking, but I want a guard tower for sure. I want the forge, and I want the armory for sure, because that'll help our people defend when we leave. Then we want to get him made. What do we want to make him out of? armor rings and amulets for who? For... I thought that everybody had everything that they needed. Yeah, everybody's pretty well equipped. The werewolf guy. Oh yeah, the bog guy. No, you're totally right. Thank you, I forgot about that. Yeah, we'll get that done first. And from what we had last time, this was the best way to go. That'll give him 12 weapon block in any kind of a situation. Let's see if we can do better, though. We might have enough stuff to do better now. So I hadn't really looked at that one, because we didn't have enough ruby. 12 weapon block. This was 12 too. So I'd rather use these rather than rubies. I think rubies make better weapons, don't they? Than jewelry. Build the armor with the 2 stars. What do you mean? Oh, he can't wear armor. He's a demon. He can only wear jewelry. So it's got to be a ring or an amulet or something. Oh, we do have dragon bone. What about that? There we go. 13.5 if we throw dragon bone in there. 11, 12 again. So dragon bone, and that's 13.5. I think that's going to be the best we can do for him. Pretty sure. I don't have enough metal. Well, we do have gold. 8.6? Yeah, dragon bone's way better. Hell yeah. And 0 chance of it being trash, too. So I'm all about it. Confirm. Dragon jewelry for him. I know, Timpock. I know. Look. Calm down. We've got armor for anybody that might be on the front line in anything sanity or magic-wise. We've already got armor for every single one of them. What we're doing right now is making Bog buys some armor. He can't wear armor. We've already made everyone everything, man. We've got it all. If anything, we have a bunch of extra shit that we need to sift through because we might have something that's an upgrade for someone somewhere. But right now we just have that one guy that's got kind of a weak spot because he can't wear anything. So unfortunately, he just doesn't have any. So we want to get him that jewelry. And then after that, we can work on our buildings. Alright, I'm going to show you one more time. I've agreed with you many times. This armor protects for 12.6 no matter what comes up. Dryad medium armor. So watch the game a little bit, calm the fuck down on the back seat. I've shown you several times, I've agreed with you. I understand. You're just starting to bug me, okay? Alright, so anyway, moving on. Crafting. Buildings. Just a 10-minute timeout. More than welcome to come back. Not a problem. But watch a little bit before you start telling people what to do. You know what I mean? Like, that's all I'm saying, dude. Silver or gold? Oh my god, Nick. The freaking raid. What the hell, man? How you doing? Long time no see. Playing a little bit of Thea. I hope you're doing well. So we can build our guard tower to get 6 health and sanity. We're going to dick around with these a little bit and see what we can come up with for a better one. 6.6 if we go that way. We have a lot of wood. 7. Okay, we're moving on up. Actually, we have a lot of dark wood. 7.4. Raid! How's it going, Hit? Good to see ya. I'm looking at what other medals I have, and that's about it, right? Yeah. What if we do that? Okay, that one's 7, so we're going the wrong way. I want that, for sure. I don't have any tier 2 medals. What about gems? 7.4, 7.0? How's it going, Nick? Mr. Godly, good to see you again, dude. Sorry you caught me at the very end of the stream the other day, man. It's good to see you, though. Sorry we didn't get to hang out. 6.6? I think the wild ones are kind of the better way to go, aren't they? If we do just gems, we're at 6.8. Oh wow, we have enough ancient wood so that we can do ancient wood? Is that same? No, ancient wood is actually better. Is 7.4 the best that we've got so far? I think it might be. No, 8.3. Okay, that's what we want. It's just barely over the 3rd line. We'll take it. I think that's great. It's going to use some of our gold and most of our ancient wood, unfortunately. Thank you for the follow, Hat Master. Nice to meet you, man. Now there's 2 Dans here. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, good to see you again, man. Appreciate it, Godly. Good to see you guys. We are playing Thea 2 The Awakening. If you're new to the stream, my name's Dan. Play a lot of strategy game type crap. And at the moment, we're working on a game that I hear comes out like tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off, so I'm going to be playing it for sure. And then we'll start a whole new game on the full release version when we come back. So that was our guard tower. Very important. Now we want to work on a forge, and we also want an armory. So what do we want to make this freaking thing out of? Should we make it out of gold? Is that cheeky? We get 1 extra crafting slot. We would have to go and trade for more gold if we were actually going to make it out of this. Increase crafting 4.8. Increase physical shielding by 7.6 and an extra crafting slot. Holy shnikes. That is far better than the base one. But we can't really afford that. Not out of gold anyway. 7.0 if we do it that way. So silver is just a step down. Okay, let's move on to stone. Make it out of stone. We can get the extra crafting slots, and we can get a little bit of extra shielding. Thankfully, we do have a whole boatload of quartz. 12 noon is the announced release time. Awesome, man. Well, if you guys aren't in the Discord, I'd definitely like to hear about your experiences with it. Deb got an extra day off for Mother's Day. So we're going to be off tomorrow and Tuesday, and then I'll be back, and we'll play some more for sure. I will see you guys on the new version when we do come back. What does clay do? I think clay's better for weapons, too. We do still have a lot of dragon bone, though. Just comparing all the different stuffs that we can get. I don't know, man. Metal seems to be the way to go. I just don't have enough to make the whole thing out of metal unless we go all the way down to iron. And if we do that, we can't actually fill up the first bar, so we won't be able to make it to get the extra crafting slots. So we need to find an alternative way. It looks like that would work, though. And 5.8 just physical shielding for nothing is pretty good. We have enough gold that we can definitely afford it. What if we do silver? Can we get better than 5.8? Nope. 4.6. So I think the quartz... And what was all quartz? All quartz did additional crafting spot, but no additional shielding. Throw this one in there. Yeah, no additional bonus with that one either. What about leather? I hadn't checked leather. Okay, so we can get the slot. Okay, I think the best way to go... We can get 4.6 if we do iron. 3.2. Central Europe? I think so. Pretty sure. You've been modding in Nick's channel for like 5 or 6 hours now? Oh, nice, man. Have a good night, Godly. I'm actually about to call it myself because Deb just got home. So I think I'll tinker with the forge and this thing off stream, and I'll let you guys know how it goes. But Deb is home. Our hot wings are here then. I'm going to go crack open some beers and enjoy my freaking day off. And I will see you guys in just a couple of days. If you guys want to hang out, though, I'm going to go and look on my list. Let's find somebody to throw a host to. Who do we want to hang out with? Thank you again for the raid, Mr. Nick. And very good to see you again. Actually, I totally forgot to give you a shout. AKA Stock Command. Playing Crunker. I haven't heard of Crunker before. I'm going to have to look into it. Zippy Zippo is playing some Magic the Gathering. Do we have anybody playing this game, though? Charuna's playing Frostpunk. Alexa is playing some KSP. That'd be fun. Omerta's doing Minecraft. We just hung out with him yesterday. Cyber is playing Slay the Spire. Oh my. Alright. Easy trade. We're gonna go say hi to Mr. Cyberpunk. Very cool dude. Hangs out here. One of our newest mods in this channel. It's like an FPS Minecraft. Kind of like Survive.io. Oh, nice. Interesting. I'll have to check it out. Sounds kind of cool. I'm gonna give you a couple links to Mr. Cyber's channel. Maybe. If the bot's gonna work. There we go. Go ahead and click that. Tell the man hi. Smash his follow button. Smash his fucking subscribe button too. Guy's just awesome. And I've never seen him play Slay the Spire. He's one of the guys that hangs out with Carr and all of us, playing a lot of Smash Brothers and whatnot. Alrighty, guys. I will see you over there. You guys have a great Monday and Tuesday, and I'll see you again Wednesday. Bye, guys.
Enjoy your stay.
Dan?